Cheers, everybody. What's everybody doing? It's a crazy day. You got Marty live. You got Bourbon Jerk is live. Whiskey Row is live. And now I'm live. What's up, Joy B? Cheers, brother. Welcome to Pubs and Pours number 78. 87 shit. I'm not good. I'm not feeling well, but I gotta run it anyway, so. The link's posted. Whoever wants to jump on and shit and shoot the shit for a bit. Turks are on Marty's. This should be jumping over in the next hour or so, I think. But yeah, whoever wants to join, fucking hit the link. What's up, Bourbon Engineer? Yeah. How you, Joey? What's up, Cole George? Cheers. Yeah, I'm just sipping on water today. No cigars, no nothing. Drink some medication, some steroid shit. So for my back pain and shit, neck pain. But yeah, you can still shoot the shit. Yeah, whoever wants to fucking jump on, hit the link, y'all. We got 6 in chat. Appreciate you guys. What else? We got a couple. I think in a week, week and a half, we're gonna do another barrel pick. It's gonna be, I don't know, the usual suspects. We're gonna do a new Louisville pick, and Turks, Adam Shelton, Dusty, Hello Whiskey Friends, All Age, Ed, of course, and I think I'm gonna have Tater Dom be part of that. I think he's gonna be silent. He's not. I don't know if he's gonna jump on or not. But what's up, Bill? Cheers. But he'll be part of that pick as well. What's up, Sherry Kitty? Cheers. Yeah, try to do some good shit for you guys. One of my Patreons staff, he actually brought a pig to the non-meetup from a local club, and we had it at the non-meetup, and that shit was good. So I reached out, and they sent me samples, so I'm gonna give that a shot. Price point, I think they're gonna be, if we go with one of the ones they send, it's an 8-year MGP, high rye, 36 proof. It's similar to MBC quality. Price point's gonna be around almost like fucking same, give or take 130-ish. So, but yeah, I'm excited for that. Stay tuned for that one. And then Yeah, I'm just waiting on all line to let me know what's the ETA on our Madeira pick, American Single Malt. See how that one goes. How long it's gonna take them to bottle and all that. But let's see. I think I might have the picture. Preview on the label. It's actually that. That's gonna be it around that. Of the Coors logo on the front. That's gonna be it. That's a good one. It's gonna be one of those thinner bottles. I don't know if you guys had the American Single Malts, but those are the taller bottles, not the little rum bottle. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, whoever wants to jump on should hit the link. I'll be here. And there's another one. There's another pick on the sleeve. I'm working on that. And I'll let you know about that one later on. What's everybody sipping on? What's everybody lighting up? I don't even know what flavor. Oh, there's a golden cherry. Take what I be. Stay hydrated. It's fucking nasty shit. Too sweet. We were supposed to do 2 estates cigars tonight, but like I said, I don't feel good, so I'm not gonna smoke any. But if you guys have any Undercrowns, Jack Daniels brought in the beer. Nice. What's the other ones? Jarrell's favorite acid blondies. Drew stated that Betty, I think it's called, or something juicy. What's up, Eminecker? Cheers. Those the Norteño. That's another Drew Estate. What's up, Eminecker?
Cheers, y'all.
Oh shit!
Going in the daylight in the backyard.
Hold on, my fucking audio wasn't coming in right.
It could be my machine again. The way that shit goes. You turned me down before. Can you hear me?
No, my AirPod wasn't on for some reason. So, what's up, Slapshot?
It's a lot. My father, Connecticut.
Oh, nice. There you go. All items and double oak finish. No, the one we're getting is a double oak Madeira finish. Then we have the hopefully later in the year or next year early, we're gonna have another rum pick.
You're getting the double oak Madeira finish?
That's the one for the non-meetup, yeah. The one we selected. Some now Creek 9 and something 2 Barney. All right, there you go.
My old Bowman single barrel, it's getting low, trying to work down through some of these things that have been sitting around.
There you go. So Fats Wave.
Cheers, Thomas. Well, what's new in California?
It's cloudy. Temperature went down, but it's a little bit breezy and cloudy.
Yeah, it's a lot less humid today than it was. It's only like, I don't know, 65, 68% humidity out here compared to last week, like 80s, 90s. Foggy in the morning, steamy, 100%.
Yeah, we're at right here is partial cloudy, fucking 74. Humidity is 70. I don't feel like it. Yeah. Too much work today. What? You got off early or no?
Me?
Regular day or you got off early?
Regular time. It's 7. It's almost 8 o'clock here. I've been home I used to get home around 6.
Nah.
A couple minutes
to
8.
Cheech. Cheers, brother.
Your speech.
Nice talking to you the other day, buddy. Yes, yesterday, not the other day. But yeah, links posted, y'all. Whoever wants to jump on, slap shot. Get your ass in here, bro. I haven't seen you in a bit, couple days.
$17.92 bottom of bond or a stag maybe next. I mean, what kind of proof are you in the mood for there?
Yeah.
A little difference.
Well, he's hitting the 9, so that's 120.
Yeah.
So then go down to 100. What's up, Moho?
Cheers, Mojo.
Did you pick up any other cigars lately or no?
No, just last week. I got that Alec Bradley and a couple other ones that night.
6.
This has been in there longer, so I'll put this one out. I think this has been a pack that I got. Actually, I might have got this from Ed, but it's possible I bought it in that pack that I got at Benny's before. I think it was the pack of my father's from Benny's.
Oh, yeah, it might be in one of those my father packs. Yeah, careful, Brian, with that shit. Heard the Rona's going around.
Shit, has it ever not gone around?
Oh no, I haven't got it in a couple years.
Good for you.
Yeah, no. I'm debating what tater sticker we're gonna put on that Madeira finish American single malt. It'll be an interesting one.
Thought it was the avocado burro.
That's for the rare character. That's already on the label on the rare character.
I don't know. The pinata with the possum hanging from it. Raccoon,
Pinata.
raccoon pinata, raccoon avocado pinata.
Yeah, right.
You got everybody's picture from the meetup.
I was thinking of that one too. I have one that we took a group picture and shit. So
Might be hard to see everybody on a small scale like that, but
well, no, because the tater sticker I'm gonna make it like the one for the rum pick. I got those done.
Mm.
So I mean, like, we only do that just across. Let's see if I find it.
oh, weird lighting. Sitting in the sunset.
Yeah. I do a cutout of that one.
Yeah.
Put that on the back and shit. Oh no.
Oh, we're live.
You're dead.
Yeah, you're late.
Cheers.
You're late, homie.
It said 6:30 on the thing. That's why.
That's why I said you.
Oh. Well, cheers.
Looked like the time kept mutating because
I was gonna start it at 5 normal time, but I feel like shit. So then I pushed it back because I asked the church, and like they're gonna go at 6:30, so I pushed it back at 6:30.
Ah.
But then I talked to Ethan earlier. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking start it a little bit later, like at 5:30 ish, and then you just fucking end it. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, or anybody that was in the fucking meetup and they got a better picture than that one. That'll be cool. Fucking see what's up.
Not I. I don't take pictures.
Huh?
I say I only take.
Oh,
food
you're gonna
pictures.
be on it, bro. I got pictures of you. You know I got
For
it.
what? What are we talking about? First of all, before I get
Tater sticker.
He's saying he don't have pictures.
tater sticker for which bottle?
The one we did at the non-meetup.
You mean the one I didn't do?
You were part of it. It was a non-meetup pick.
Oh, okay.
Ed didn't get to contribute.
No.
Yeah,
They
I gotta
were,
be front and center. Front and center, bro.
No, when they were doing the samples and stuff, I had just got done cooking, and I was kind of wore out. So I was like, nah, I didn't. I was trying to get water and everything else in me. The last thing I wanted to try was the whiskey.
Oh.
So at that point,
Yeah.
but cheers, Cheech, Mojo, Slapshot, Joey B.
You see how much I'm saying? We need to make a at the head sticker now.
Nobody needs
Control
to
him.
see that. Cheers, Pat's Way.
Flop his face.
Cole
with the
George,
head.
We all get to see it every night.
Bill Reynolds, Sugar Kitty. Sorry, I just scrolling down the list. Cheers, Big Vic. And the Doc, the infamous Doc.
Yeah.
What cigar you got there, Ed?
I am finishing a Cavalier White.
Nice.
Looks well. Here's the band.
Oh, that white horsey.
Yeah, and then there's not much of it left, but
Oh,
there's
the
got
the gold
the gold
film.
diamond on it. Yeah.
What do you have in the background, Eminecker? Somebody
What do I
cutting
have?
grass or some shit?
Noise?
A fat, yeah.
It's fucking cicadas.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. There's a tree line just, 50 feet that way. And they're loud. Not as bad as they were a couple years ago.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Those were earlier in the year. These are the usual cicadas that happen every year in the late summer. They usually shut up in the dark, but it's not dark yet. Then the frogs take over.
Rub it. You doing a good giveaway tonight, Vic?
Fuck, I'm telling you, I don't feel good. I didn't do shit tonight. I could, but no.
Still the steroids or?
Mm-hmm. I woke up like somebody whooped my ass today.
How's your son doing? Is he feeling better?
My son, that motherfucker's, I think he's the one that whooped my ass when I was asleep or something.
Oh.
No, he's good.
No, I thought you said he was not feeling well after.
No, that was me. I said maybe when he went to school. But then I did the COVID test last night and I was negative after we talked.
Yeah. It's running amok out here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
In my jungle over here. My palm trees.
Your jungle?
And a pineapple. My jungle. The Dracaena palm trees and the pineapple. There's a little one over there. Little pineapple. I can see it.
Yeah, pineapple in that pot?
Yeah. Yeah.
You see that shit?
That's what this one grew from. This came off the top of a grocery store pineapple like 2 years ago.
No shit.
Replanted it in that big thing with some potting mix that I saw people using online for their pineapples. Got another one just like it over there.
But it doesn't bear fruit again, though, right?
It hasn't yet, but it could.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how pineapples grow other than.
So it'll send a shoot up the center of it with a fruit on it, a flower and a fruit.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Up out the center. And it's interesting because you could take the top off and grow pineapple. You could cut the bottom off and grow pineapple. And pineapple plants, when they're tropical, like there's some lady in Florida who just grows all these pineapples that I was watching her shit on YouTube. They send out suckers that'll come off the side and grow a pineapple too. You can grow a new plant from all these things that come off of there.
Well, y'all have had the weather for it, perfect weather for those plants this year.
Yeah, it's been tropical.
Yeah.
All the humidity and water and.
They may have been overwatered at one point. I kept them over the winter, like upstairs in the window. But this year, there's not going to be room. I'll have to put these in the basement with a grow light or something.
Hey, do you got files in your house?
Files?
Files. Internet.
Like computer files?
Like your internet. Is it Fios? Verizon Fios? Is it fucking Spectrum?
Oh, Fios. I keep hearing files.
I thought he said that too.
No, I have Frontier.
Frontier?
Fiber.
Well, that's fiber. Same shit, fiber.
Well, but it used to be Verizon, but then it's now Frontier.
That's the brand?
All right, Kranz, it took me a minute, but I finally know what you're talking about. Ha, 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 ha.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
So, yeah,
I haven't had
when
too
my
much
neighbor
problem.
came out the other day, They did fucking put that shit up there. So they came in and they fucking came in my backyard and fucking rolled a big ass wad of fucking roll shit hanging off my roof right here.
Oh, damn.
So they're gonna install that shit over there.
So you can upgrade. Are you on
I'm
fiber
gonna put that.
or
I'm
through
on
the
fucking
phone?
Spectrum, bro.
So it's like cable or whatever. I don't know
Yeah.
what you use.
Cable shit.
Yeah, no joking aside though, growing up, going back to the planting, growing up, that was one of the things that as kids with my dad we used to do because my dad loved avocados. We'd always take the seeds and we would, put them in a glass of water. We must have had like 7 or 8 avocado trees all over our property growing up, just from that growing them as kids,
Nice.
and then just kind of letting them go. And we had a couple that bared fruit. They weren't supposed to, but they did, and the rest of them didn't. But my dad is a big planter. He can pretty much
Nice.
grow anything.
Nice. Yeah, I've seen that done, but I don't live in a tropical climate where I could just put a tree in the ground like that. I don't think they do well in winter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously here, yeah, you get extreme cold.
Yep.
Yeah, they grow a lot of them down south, more inland, and yeah, it's on the warmer side on average.
I thought avocados were from Mexico.
I mean, the tree themselves, I don't think you would kill the tree. I think the tree itself is pretty robust. It takes a lot to kill those trees, but like fruit wise, yeah, I don't know if the climate has something to do with it, or I don't know.
Do they lose their leaves in the winter?
Pretty
much year-round growing season there, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, yes, they use their leaves, but not like in the sense of like fall to winter. It's a constant shedding of leaves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know that for a fact because I remember that was one of my jobs. Is we had a big old tree out in the front yard, and I had to go constantly rake those things.
And there's some ornamental peach tree in my front yard. It has peaches that are like this big. They're going to start falling off roots. I tried to taste one once. I don't think it was ripe yet, but it was gross. It was like bitter and hard.
Yeah.
By the time they're ripe, they fall and then they're rotten like in a minute.
Or the birds.
Yeah, they get. Mm-hmm. They definitely get eaten by the animals.
Yeah, when we were younger, my dad did have a portion of the backyard where he fenced off, and he did grow. I mean, he grew zucchini, and this is in Long Beach, mind you, so it was kind of it was a little weird, but yeah, zucchini, tomatoes. He had a peach tree. He had an avocado tree, and he also he tried plum tree one time. That didn't take. But yeah, a lot of tomatoes because he's a big tomato eater. So he grew those cherry tomatoes as well as the big tomatoes and zucchini and stuff. That was big.
Yeah, the apple trees, pear trees, those kind of fruit trees grow anywhere, really. Cold climates, Washington State apples and New York State apples, all over the place. Good Johnny Appleseed put them all the way across the country.
Yep.
Yeah.
You drinking tonight, Vic?
Water.
He's vicariously tasting whiskey tonight.
I don't blame him.
Liquid IV and water tonight.
I took a break last night. What are you getting, pneumonia or some shit? You take a vid test.
Yeah, I did. Negative. Fruit. So just plum luck.
Yep, pretty much. But
Bet you do, bruh. I bet you do.
whoa, bro.
Not you. France. Does he love zucchini?
No, in general, I was just saying.
Hmm.
This is a PG show.
We didn't plant the zucchini this year. Last year we
It's
got
not
some
a
big ones.
fucking PG show. The fuck? It's 18, 21 and over show.
So NC-17, is that what you're saying?
Hmm.
I mean, it's close to an X.
No, I'm still married. She's not my ex. Dude, they're fucking me up, dog. I just killed one motherfucker right now. He was all fucking juicy with all my blood.
You just got to light a cigar, let it smoke, and get rid of them things. Don't you got your bug zapper?
Yeah, motherfucker, don't do shit to these motherfuckers.
Bug spray?
I wish I like I said, there's no place to put a bug zapper here.
Put it on a pole.
Well, I'm upstairs.
Just fucking put a hook on the roof.
Yeah. Vic's got it on the
Little
table.
hole.
Put it on the table.
Oh, yeah. But this is wireless. This one's wireless. It's
Yeah,
rechargeable.
it would have to be wireless too, because I really don't have any power out here other than, I mean, I run my little string of lights up here on top with the little power pack.
Or you could do one of those fucking lights like the one I put out there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
3 cables, bro.
Get that citronella candle.
2 screws.
Oh no, it's simple. Like I said, my brother did it for his porch light. So,
Yeah.
but for the front here, it looks a little, might look a little bootleg.
Nah. No, because you could cover it up. I mean, like they have other ones that have it on the side where you can't see the fucking panel.
It did, but now it's gone unless it's turned around.
You gonna smoke tonight, Vic?
Not me.
You're like,
Must not be
Dude,
feeling
this
well.
is fucking me up, dog. I wasn't going to do it.
you're completely off the wagon. Or on the wagon, I should say.
I mean, like, I did bring them out, but
The bar sound right, Origin, why?
I feel like
Yeah, I'm gonna start off with this tonight. I haven't had this in a while, and it was staring at me, so I figured, well, we'll go back and
you
revisit
have the
it.
18, dude?
Yeah.
I did not know you had that shit. I've never had that one.
It's
I
thin.
don't know if you gave me that.
It's
Yeah,
thin
I
and
know.
oaky,
I've heard it.
from what I remember. So, I mean,
I thought it had a little banana thing going into it.
it could.
Maybe that's the old oak fruitiness. It's kind of a banana to me.
The oakiness on it.
Yeah, but it was sweet and thin. It's
That's what I heard. It's
not a high
sweet.
proof. Yeah.
Well, yeah, what is it? Like fucking 92, 80 some shit?
It's 90 or 95, I think.
Yeah, 90.
Or 94, like a Roger Craig usually is.
Yeah, this one's 90.
90.
Yep, 90 on the proof point. So I mean, it's a little thin. You been doing any cooking, Doc?
I did some poor man burnt ends this weekend. Chuck roast burnt ends. They're all right. I don't know. They never seem to be as soft as I expect them to be, as tender as I expect them to be. Maybe because it's smaller or it goes too fast. I don't know.
one of the main
They're not
reasons.
super marbly. I try to find the ones that aren't really fat chunks, and then you lop them up and you get blobs of fat in there. So yeah.
Well, but that's what burnt ends are kind of supposed to be, is fatty.
Yeah.
But the problem with using like a chuck roast or something like that is there's a lot of connective tissue, collagen, not collagen,
Silver
but
skin.
connective,
Yeah.
connective tissue inside. So
Fascia, because you're
that's
looking
what,
at
yeah. Have you ever tried doing a full packer brisket and then splitting it halfway or cut like halfway into the cook, cut the burnt ends off and
no.
just cook the flat and then do the traditional burnt ends?
You do the burn ends with the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the burnt ends traditionally are from.
Yeah. So then, do you have to like divide it through that plane, that fat
Yeah,
plane,
there's a
horizontally?
there's a layer of fat between the point and the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually, I mean, you could split it out ahead of time and cook it, which is usually, if I'm ever going to do burnt ends, that's what I do. But when you first start out, it's a lot easier to do it when it's like cooked. Like, so before you wrap,
Yeah.
split them in half. Then you can take like a dull knife, a big dull knife or something. A lot of guys just show they'll use the back of a knife to cut through it because at that point the fat's very gelatinous and it's real easy to cut through.
Yeah.
And separate.
Huh. Okay.
But it's not fully cooked yet to where it still holds together and doesn't try to come apart.
Yeah. And then you then wrap that to a temperature and then, or just toss it with the sauces and stuff and put it in a pan like that.
There's a couple ways you can go about it. So once you do that, if you were to separate it halfway through, then you just take the flat, wrap it up like you normally would, because you're going to slice that, right? And then the point side of it, what you do is you take all the, try to trim off all of the top layered fat. You know, that area that you cut through, try to trim all the fat off, re-season it,
Yeah.
and then flip when you go to cook it, put it back on the grill for a while, unwrapped with that part down, put more rub and then put it down, and then that way the rub will set up a little bit. And then probably, when the flat's done, you can go in and usually the point by that time will be close to being done to where you can cut it up in cubes and then put it in a pan with either some sauce or rub and then cover it up and then finish them out.
So aren't they typically done? Well, I guess maybe that's how they're typically done. I thought they would cook the whole thing like you would normally do a brisket and then take the end and turn it into burnt ends, take the flat and turn it into burnt ends after the whole thing is all done.
That's another way of doing it. Yes, you could do it that way as well. It's just when you first try to do it, if you get it 2/3 cooked, once again, the brisket, like if you try to cook it all the way to the end, depending on how long you cook it,
couldn't cube it. It'll be
mush. It's not so much it'll get too
mush,
soft. It'll just the brisket itself will be too. It's ready to slice and it'll become too delicate, and you could have a tendency to break up the brisket.
It'll turn into shreds.
Yeah. So that's why I've always suggested, if you've never done it with a packer, do it like when you go to wrap. Give it like 6 hours. The whole packer, give it about 6 hours on the smoke, and it's still going to hold together well enough because it's not completely done, but the fat has softened and has begun to render to where you can actually go through and cut it easily with a long knife. Bread knife works too.
Yeah.
If you have a long bread knife, that works perfect for that. And then cook it separately at that point. And then, like I said, then you get a feel of it. You get a feel for it. But yeah, there's a lot of guys who will cook them all the way through and then you split it out. It's just, like I said, it's a little awkward if you've never done it before. And to try to cook it, till it's done all the way through.
I've never looked at like any kind of recipe or whatever just for actual burnt ends off a brisket like that. So I just followed the ones for the chuck roast where you're cooking it to 160 something, 165-ish, wrap it to 190, rest it, cube it up, put it in the sauce, and put it back on for an hour or 2 hours or whatever, caramelize it all. I figured it'd be the same way with that
Thank you.
brisket. Take it off part way, or I guess it's already done at the 190. So
Yeah.
take it off when it's done, and then cube it up and toss it in the sauce.
What did we get?
I don't know. Looks like it's Amazon
Delivery?
something. Yeah, looks like something.
Oh, your
Amazon.
bottles.
No.
You didn't buy the bottle?
No, I did. Those come tomorrow.
You talking about Mash and Journey?
No. I'm talking about
No.
Sample bottles.
Oh.
I got a bunch of sample bottles I got to redo because they were leaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to redo.
Well, I'll go through them. I definitely got to relabel some.
Yeah.
That's the ones with the different caps. It didn't seal like you thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I did a test yesterday, and I did some, vacuum sealed them, put them on its side just to see, and sure enough, even in the vacuum seal, I could see little brown. It wasn't a lot, but it was enough, and I was just like, I'm like, so yeah, I got a hold of Vic and got the sample bottles he uses, and instead of using the shrink wrap on the outside, I'm gonna parafilm the shit out of everything. So. So.
Like I said, don't pull it all crazy. Just pull it tight when it extends and roll it. And then just hold it with your hands because the heat of your fingers will seal it.
Can I hit it with a air gun afterwards?
No. Your hand heat. That's all you need.
Handy. Give it a handy.
Just give it a handy, bro.
Talk about giving the wax a handy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Parafilm or whatever it is.
Yeah, I ordered exactly what you sent me, so.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had leakage from samples I've sent. Nobody's said anything. I just use those Amazon bottles. They got the plastic on inside.
We all have had some.
Yeah. I'm sure it happens. They usually wrap the top with saran wrap then too. Doesn't really do a whole bunch, I don't think, but makes me feel better.
Yeah. Fucking mosquitoes. Motherfuckers.
Get some bug spray.
I did.
Oh.
Well, it's been a little slightly humid here.
Yeah, it's 70 here.
I mean, it's not crazy humid, not like the rest of the country humid, but enough to get air's a little heavier than normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I leave the windows open all night at our place, like in our front room and everything. Dude, it doesn't get below like 75 in there.
Yeah.
So.
You want to see what it is?
What did you get? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Now I want to know if this bitch is going to be a glow in the dark one. Oh, fucking samurai.
Oh, easy now. You get all crazy.
That's nice.
You just got that?
That's what I just got in the mail.
Oh.
You need a zapper? Come on
Peter,
down, bro. What's up, Tater?
Cheers, Tater.
Cheers, Tater.
Did you get that Penelope head? Concierge?
No.
That 10-year? Dude, that shit is cheap.
I know, that was a great price.
Yeah. And it's not gonna get here until fucking winter. So
Yeah.
But you're not gonna find it when it hits, when it drops. You're
Yeah,
not
I'm
gonna find
not.
it at that price.
I mean, I have the 9-year in there, but it's not like this one, obviously. But I haven't cracked that one. I need to crack that one as well.
The States?
I don't know. I don't know if it's in
I
the
think you
States
got
or.
just a regular 9-year.
I think it's just, yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's just the normal. It was something that Steph picked up.
Yeah. And they actually dropped that other one, that Oxy or whatever the fuck it was. It was a 12-year-old, and I fucking did not pay attention when I got that email, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Cheers, Peter.
Fucking Eminecker sounds like he has one of those Aztec dance fucking going on in the back with the little shells on their feet.
There's all kinds of. There's an owl. You hear the owl?
No.
That's a frog. There's a constant
What's up,
din of
Fritz?
tree
Cheers.
frogs. There was an owl way off of there.
I thought we might be doing a Drew Estates night tonight, so I pulled out some Drew Estate cigars, but doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned it in earlier.
Were you guys trying to figure out a pairing live online?
No, just a cigar. Fucking everybody can smoke.
Yeah, just like a themed night. So some of the heritage brands, like because a lot of the
like
pairings,
you did last week, St. Alec Bradley night, and
yeah, because we do a lot of pairings with the boutique cigars. But I know people pick up, like Perdomos or My Father's or, Alec Bradley's and stuff, because that's usually what's readily available for everybody. So figure
that's what
just do it.
I haven't. Ed.
Oh, wow. Is that a My Father?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the double 2 bands. This one's on there. Whatever.
Okay, so I was going to say, is that the Connecticut version?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right now that you said that, Alec Bradley, I remember last week we had their logo on. I said I just fucking grabbed one and changed the number. I didn't even see what the fucking thumbnail was. And I went back and like, no, I got the regular basic one for tonight instead of the fucking Alec Bradley logo.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Funny guy.
light up on a Leva 3 blend.
Oh, I heard those fuckers are strong. Like
They are.
full.
They are.
Ed's prepared.
I am. I ain't scared.
He's sitting down in the rocking chair.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude.
He's had a cigar.
I'm bringing this damn chair with me to the meetup too.
Does it fold?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. And I'm gonna take it out on that patio, and I'm gonna be rocking my ass off.
Has it got the
there.
plungers? Is that folding chair with the plunger thing?
Yeah, it's a big boy rocking chair. So
Okay.
I think it goes up to like 600 pounds or something. I'm not quite that big, but it's enough.
So you got room to grow.
Exactly, but it's extra wide, so it's like some of those folding chairs, even for
That's what
big
she
boys,
said.
you got to kind of mold your way into them. This one, nah, dude, this thing's got some girth to it.
Yeah, mine does too. And fucking Tater Dom ripped it. The whole seat. The skinniest fucking guy rips my big ass chair.
Well, it's not meant to have a concentration of weight right in the center. So once it's spread out,
Right.
put right down the middle.
I'll be back dinner time. There you go. Enjoy, bud.
Well, I'm way behind.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
this
I'll-
Origin rye for a low proof. Pretty good.
Yeah, fucker, you did.
You
It's
don't
all
even
good.
remember that part?
No, he was hammered. He was hammered.
Well, that blue chair that you have there, I've had that chair for probably going on 12 years, as it looks it a little bit.
Yeah, that bitch.
I
is
got them on
skinny.
sale, but that thing's built like a tank. That is also a big boy chair.
That's a medium boy chair, bro. That's not a big boy.
It'll hold a big boy. That's where
I sat on it.
I sat on it too. Should have been
Yeah, it's
fine.
your chair.
Now, the one thing is it's not like super comfortable to sit on for any length of time.
Yeah.
Like
Something
per hour, like, if you're like out here for like 3-4 hours, it's not that comfortable.
Need to get a cushion for it.
Well, that's what this one has. I got one of the little gel pads that I put on it to kind of make it a little more comfortable.
Well, you stop hanging out with Bob's, John Kranz. Glare in my glasses. Well, I can see better now.
I will say Olivas have got great price sticks, but this is not one of them. This one's
That's like their basic.
this one's a little pricier.
So like a special release of theirs or something?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not like a limited release, but it is kind of, they don't make as many of these every year.
Yeah, those are limited releases.
The higher end version.
Yeah,
They are a little bit pricier,
they are.
and they're not the best quality shit they got.
I mean, this Vitola is pretty good. It's kind of like a half-ass box press. It's more of an oval than a box press.
Yeah.
Huh.
But this is a Toro, and I think these go.
All righty. Fucking dip both of you. What the fuck? Oh, is that Turks fucking on? No. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Thanks, Vic.
Yeah.
Changing
shit.
Changing the view. Maybe. I don't know.
It's like, I didn't talk about fishing. I didn't talk about
I didn't fucking
sports.
do nothing. This shit did it by itself.
I was just listening to you talk about a cigar.
Yeah, I was into the fucking conversation. Was that?
You were looking down.
That was Ethan.
Hey,
That was Ethan.
Okay. He's letting his presence be known from the beyond.
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
what's up, you guys?
Cheers.
Oh
It
yeah,
just got dipped.
Oh.
Who knows how? Why? Oh,
Oh.
that's crazy.
yeah.
You
Cool.
cleaned it?
This
No,
is a new one.
that's a new one.
Yeah,
He
that's full. I
What
get it.
is that?
I get
What
it. I
brand?
understand.
HDA.
Oh,
So
that's the HCA.
That's pretty
yeah,
cool.
HDA had those ashtrays made, and it's really nice.
Those aren't night vision goggles, Nathan.
It's no vision goggles, actually.
We got Ethan was a pro and got all the boxes boxed up for me, so we have no more pending orders right now.
Whoop. Nice.
Night's still young.
All right, y'all.
It's still young.
Come on,
Nice
y'all. Get
job.
in there. Go get your Drifting Drams coffee. She needs work.
I'm seeing your stuff all over the place. I mean,
We're trying.
Jeffrey's video had a commercial break for Drifting Drams, and
Oh yeah.
Marty was flashing the Drifting Drams logo across the screen.
Ed
Yeah.
has it on his coffee cup. right
Sponsored streams. Awesome.
Sponsored, sort of sponsored, right? Slightly sponsored.
Lightly sponsored.
Yeah, lightly sponsored. We'll
What does
go with
that
that. I don't know.
used-
It just sounded good.
I had some Mexican iced coffee tonight with some chocolate
Nice.
bread thing that my wife got from the store.
Very nice.
It was pretty
Sweet.
good.
What Drew Estate did you light up, Ed?
I did not
No one.
light up one yet.
Oh, no Drew Estate yet? Okay.
No,
What do
I
you
did
put?
I brought some out though. I've got the T52, the H99, the Underground 10.
We have an Underground 10.
What else did I bring?
Maybe
I
do
think
that.
those are the only ones I have from Drew Estates out here.
Yeah, I pulled out the Underground 10 for Ethan, the Herrera Esteli,
Study.
Oh, okay.
and like a little Underground Maduro pig.
Nice.
But he'll probably smoke the 10 if I had to guess. That's his kind of favorite of the bunch. But the night is still early.
How was the flight?
That one too. It was really good. It was very hard to navigate. I'm not sure if y'all caught any of it, but Randall asked us to put them in proof order. Ethan and I were A-Bing them. Muted us for a second because Ethan said something of like, Ethan goes, "We're splitting hairs here." And I looked at him and was like, "Is it crazy? Are they all going to be 100 proof?" And everything but the Where's Jimmy was 100 proof.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's up, big bro? Cheers.
Cheers, Dan.
Was
It
there
was
gold?
Whiskey rocks.
So what did you end up? What did the flight end up being?
So it was Where's Jimmy for A.
The
and
Kentucky Spirit. Pick
Kentucky
from
Spirit. Yeah, Kentucky Spirit pick. An E.H. Taylor single barrel.
Okay.
And then the Jack Daniels triple mash bonded was C.
Wow.
And then the Haktua was D, the Old Forester Black Liquid.
Wow.
Nice.
So none of them was it your street where there was a malt?
Yeah.
You guys thought there was a malt?
And we thought it was C.
The triple match.
But
Which it has a bunch of malt in it.
But it's
just
not
a
majority.
majority malt.
It's not majority malt. It's 60% rye, actually.
Yeah, that's weird in a blind. How'd that stand out like Play-Doh?
No, actually.
Not like Play-Doh at all for me. But I don't get Play-Doh on in general. I like it. It definitely
Yeah,
stood out, though. There was this like creaminess. If it were a beer, I would say it was Odin. If it were a beer.
Mm. Yeah, I think you were saying like sweet and malty.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we tasted it, it was like, that's Jack Daniels.
Uh,
There's no way this is not Jack Daniels. It did not have the Old Forester note.
Yeah, I don't normally get the banana off Jack, right? I know that's trademark notes for so many people. I don't really get it. That one I get it. Clearly.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, on triple mash or the Hawk Two?
Triple mash. Haktua does not have any banana
No,
to
not
it.
at all.
No, I didn't think so. I haven't tasted it in a long time, but I don't recall having that at all.
No. On the triple match, it was definitely there, which is hilarious that I get it, because I hate bananas so much. I never eat them. I'm never in the room when they're eaten. Katie didn't bring them in the house for the most part, so
Yeah.
I never smell them. I never eat them. Yeah, none of it.
Yeah.
the only thing I really like bananas is banana pudding.
I do like
Bananas Foster. Have you ever had Bananas Foster?
Mm-hmm.
Not that I
That's-
remember.
That's really good. It's like a flaming topping. on
Yeah,
ice cream.
they put like sugar on it and caramelize it, I think.
Yeah,
right?
it's
Don't
like
they hit it with a
caramelized-
torch?
banana. Yep. And rum, then it lights
closest-
up on fire.
The closest thing I can do to bananas is if so with Cuban food, right? If you do smashed plantains,
Yeah.
but they're starchier, and they're also typically, if they're smashed like that, they end up like pan frying them, so they're more savory.
Yeah, they get a little bit of crispiness on them.
Yeah, they're not as sweet. The sugar content on a plantain is far less than your average store-bought banana for sure. And the texture of them, they're a lot more dense.
Yeah.
They're not. They don't seem to get mushy. I remember, having to order those.
Seeing the guy going to work in his self-driving Tesla eating a banana with a spoon. It's fucking hilarious. The top's cut off this banana. He's got a spoon going, I could just eat my breakfast on the way to work now because the car is taking the turns and the Tesla's going around the corners. The reaction guy's like, what the actual?
Yeah. That
Yep.
sounds like
You don't
a
want to eat
Gen
the banana?
Z thing.
It's an interesting video. Comical take.
Makes me think of a Scotch egg.
So
I didn't get the Drew Estates note, and I don't think I have any Drew Estates anyway, so I'm having this My Father Connecticut one.
Which one did you light up at first, Ed?
Cavalier White.
Cavalier. Yeah.
Cavalier White, yeah. Connecticut.
Pairings.
Or not a Connecticut. I think that one's a Habano, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're getting to where they're kind of hard to tell anymore sometimes.
Thought you were smoking the Oliva.
No, the
That's
first
what
cigar
it's
I had.
now.
Oh.
I keep looking at this ashtray and thinking Captain America.
Oh yeah, Red Skull.
Yeah, Red Skull.
So you had to get a new ashtray because your others were all filled up? Is that how it works?
No, so Jake's Lounge
It wasn't my idea.
Jake's Lounge did an event for their 1 year anniversary last weekend with HDA. And they were out there. And so if you bought a box, you could choose from some of their swag. So we kind of bought a box of the Phantom Fury. And Ethan had been looking at that. So it was like perfect time to do that. So we got the ashtray with the box. So yeah, just kind of support them and support, his local place that does a great job. They had us out.
Yep.
That was the place that had Ethan out for the cigar and coffee pairing with Rocky.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Hey.
Jonathan. What's up, Jay Sales?
What's going on, guys?
Jonathan?
What's up, Mark? What's up,
How's it
Ed?
going?
Things are going, man. I've just made some Asian food tonight and went and visited a friend. He gave me a stick to smoke. I don't know what this is.
Aganorsa Supreme Leaf.
Aganorsa Supreme Leaf.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'm having that. And I'm having 129.7 proof JD rye with it, which is fucking tremendous.
They usually are.
Yeah.
This is a Coy
Good for
Hill
you.
one. Oh my god, it's so good. So good.
nice.
Heck
That's
yeah.
low for a Coy Hill one.
It is. Actually, Lance picked us up one up in New Hampshire. It was 137.6 or something.
I'm breaking this one back out. I'll try to have with the cigar that
Oh, the bourbon and rye.
Nice.
Knob Creek Bourbon Rye.
So this has been a weird week. My wife ended up in the hospital for 2 days this week.
Damn, she all right?
She's
Good.
okay.
Okay.
She had a gallbladder stone stuck in the
Oh.
duct. She ended up passing it, but her liver panel was shit, so they kept her overnight. And it was the first time she's ever spent the night in the hospital, so she was a wreck. So she's home. She's just tired, and we're gonna send her to an herbalist to see if we can do something naturally. If not, if she ends up back in the hospital, she'll have it removed.
Bye gallbladder.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had the same thing happen, and that's what they did is they ended up removing the gallbladder.
Yeah,
That was
the surgeon she
painful.
met with her.
You potentially could
The-
get a sphincterotomy, endoscopy sphincterotomy.
She did not. She still has gallstones, So this could be a recurring problem. So I'm trying to get her to seek out some alternative medicine to see what happens. There's no infection. So it took about 36 hours to get her levels back to somewhat normal. So her work sent her to the hospital because her eyes were like
Yellow.
grossly yellow. She was
Wow.
Yeah, she was jaundiced when she got to the hospital.
Yikes.
I was at a bachelor party and she was throwing up, and I'm like, this is the 4th time this has happened this year, so she must be having this go on for a while.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So she's
When they tell you
trying to-
that you really need your gallbladder, it's a lie.
Yeah, I get that. At the same time, it's like, it's her body. I want her to feel comfortable with her decisions, and I'm just, as much as I have opinions, I'm trying to be supportive. I mean, my wife puts up with me, and I am a fucking hot mess every day of my
Jonathan,
life.
is there a cat sitting on your chest, or do you have a crack in your phone so I can't see that part of your screen?
No, it's a shadow.
Or is your
I'm at my-
shadow on the fingers on
I'm
the
at
Yeah,
my buddy's
move like
place. We're just having a stick, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better. I can see your face now. Wait a minute. Did I say that was better?
No, you didn't say it was better.
I'm
You
so
said
sorry. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
hope
I
she's
had
all
that
right.
same thing happen, man, and I'm telling you, it was one of the most painful things I've ever gone through. Was having that gallstone stuck in there, and it was just like, you can't lay down, you can't stand up, you can't sit. You're just in constant pain, and it's not a
she
good
was
pain.
having.
It's not like a
No,
dull ache. It is
Yep.
like sharp and excruciating.
So did it
This
pass
happened
out
like-
or what? Pass through?
It did pass. They were about to do something, but it ended up passing, and fortunate for her. But you know,
I mean, you
this
could tell
happened
because
like-
she felt better.
she's definitely better. She's just tired. It's been an experience for her, and unfortunately, mentally, it takes a toll on her. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
mine
Peter,
didn't
David.
pass. Mine was lodged.
well,
They were going to have to
they
surgically
go,
remove it.
they go laparoscopically, and I think they blasted out or something. That was an option, but
No.
I mean,
Sphincterotomy.
sphincterotomy.
They cut your sphincter. Not the one you're thinking of.
I drank enough alcohol that might cut my sphincter tonight.
The sphincter of Odie.
Odie. Yeah. What's up, Vic?
It's cracking.
Getting ready for Puffs and Pours next week.
Oh, there you go.
It's in 2 weeks, is it not?
I thought it was the 21st, Katie said.
It's the 21st.
21st.
Isn't that next week?
It's next week.
Yep.
Got my sticks, got my coffee.
Is that
Next week is
Yeah.
Puffs, and then
I thought it said 28th on the page.
Off lady.
pretty sure it's the 21st.
Katie,
All right.
Katie, what are
Whatever.
the dog blend coffees? What are they called? Boss lady, what else?
What now?
What are they
We all know. Oh, Delilah and Action Jackson.
Action Jackson?
Action
Yep.
Jack?
Yeah, my buddy loves Action Jackson. I gave him a bunch of coffee.
Oh yeah, Action
Nice.
Jackson's a good one.
Yep, that one puts lead in your pencil.
So I bought these stainless steel K-cups. So there's like less plastic. I'm telling you, the coffee that comes out of the Keurig in those stainless steel K-cups is 1,000 times better.
Really?
Okay.
1,000 times.
You get it Amazon?
No.
On Amazon.
How does it? What's the top like? Is it screw on? Is it snap?
No,
down?
it just rests. The two separate pieces. It's all
Metal?
all
So it is
stainless.
the 28th.
It's all stainless steel.
What's
Yeah.
that, Katie?
What?
So it is the 28th because when we decided the 28th, we thought Brian was going to be on for the 21st.
Stainless steel K-cups?
Okay.
And then
All
we
right.
swapped it to the 20. Then he swapped it to the 23rd, but we had already gone out. I thought it was the 21st.
Okay.
It's the
Okay.
23rd.
Thank
Yeah,
you for
we've been
letting me
playing.
know.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I thought it was the 21st.
I thought it was tonight, and I went back to our text.
Yes,
So
I
it's 2
admit
weeks.
I was wrong. I admit I was wrong.
That is unusual.
The poor experiences
All right.
page says
I've
28.
been busy here.
It's not as unusual as she was.
Nobody's faulting you, Katie. I mean, we're
One of these two.
John,
We're
it's
more
not what you think.
sympathetic.
We're talking about his wife's sphincter
I'll allow it.
of Odie. It's different.
with all the stuff
John,
y'all do. I don't know how you guys remember what day it is.
What's up,
Right.
JD?
What's up, JD? We got my
Here's
friend
Joe
Matt is trying some I got a 4-pack of samples from Tom Shanley that he volunteered a sample pack on Whiskey Row and gave me a whole bunch of craft bourbons. I was actually private streaming with him yesterday, and it was a Crittenden's, a Blue Bolt, Striped Pig, the 8-year that Dan loved. A lot of interesting craft whiskeys. There was another one too. I don't remember. Yeah.
I don't have any Crittendens. They were talking to 210 the other night. So
Yeah, Crittenden's is good. Durrell, OH sent Durrell a bottle of Crittenden's rye that was really interesting. But like, it's, the bottles are like 75, $80, and I'm like, I'm not in love with it. Like it's hard to beat a JD rye that's unbelievable for 65, 75, $80. People sit there and talk about Pappy. This shit
it looked
slays
like all their
every-
stuff was $69.99, except for the special finish ones were more.
They're all good. It's just I'm not going to go back to it. I was grateful to try it, and it was nice hanging out with Tom. So seems like a nice guy.
You went with the enemy after they beat your ass?
Yeah, pretty much. He's a huge
Beat our
Giants.
ass?
He's a huge Giants fan too. We argued about football last night.
Oh, I see. That's your phone shadow. Now.
Listen, we don't want to talk sports before 10 o'clock Eastern time. Vic gets mad.
I don't get mad.
He just
You're right.
nipped
You just kick us off.
Yeah, bye, Felicia.
There we go.
You need to get some sleep, Vic.
Yeah.
Huh?
Sounds like you need to get some sleep.
Nah.
You're not feeling so good.
You okay, man? You just under the weather?
Yeah.
Did you go to work today?
No. I'm injured.
Thank you.
I'm just chilling. I'm gonna drop off. I'll say hi later. Bye, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, good
All
to
right.
see you, John.
All right.
Cheers, guys. Feel better, Vic. Yeah.
Thanks.
Enjoy
Bye,
your
guys.
Hanganorsa.
Thank you. Bye, Doc. Bye, Ed. Bye, Turks.
Yep.
Aganorsa?
Aganorsa? Is that not what it's called?
Aganorsa, yeah.
Aganorsa.
Yeah.
There's not. It's not ang. Does it say anger? There's
Like
no
the
ang in the beginning.
Like the Aganorsa gods.
I heard you said Hanganorsa with an
Okay.
H.
Well, I heard you say files.
Yeah, and it's Files. Fios. So you guys can understand.
Bios.
I said files. You said you
Right
thought I
there,
said
it just
files.
sounded like files. The way you said it, it totally sounded like
Files is different than files.
When you enunciate that clearly, it certainly is.
That's how I said. Whatever. Fuck it, whatever. The fucking red cable, fool. That one.
Is it breezy where you're at, Vic? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's breezy over here too.
Pretty still around here. Yeah, I think that's
There's no breeze at all in here.
no breeze at all. Well, you better not make some breeze.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, because it'll stink.
You still got a ways to go on that cigar, huh?
Turn the fan on.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through, but yeah, don't wait up on me, dude.
Oh, he's gonna light up another a shorty.
I've got
gotcha.
Aroma Craft from Agden.
Okay.
Thanks, Bourbon Jerk.
What's up, Reverend Drake?
A Petite Robusto.
This is the Cheech Winter Whiskey Warm Up Meetup shirt from last year.
Oh, very nice.
Little Pink Floyd through the gland action. Since Cheech decided to grace us with his presence this week, thought I'd wear his shirt.
You might jump on later on. So.
Okay, Janet.
So is he back, or is he gonna? Did he
Allegedly,
say? Okay.
he's going to try. He's not making guarantees, but
Yeah.
said he's going to have some patron stream and try to see if he's still going to go Tuesday nights or find another time.
Well, for him, he usually goes at least our time. He's usually going around 8 o'clock, 8:15,
Yeah.
8 o'clock, which for most evenings you're okay.
He's streaming for the West Coast and the international crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Well, years ago, that's when he would get done gigs, get home at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning his time, and then start the stream. So it was pretty late.
Yeah. So is the new roaster holding up now?
I haven't actually plugged it in. Tomorrow I'm going to. I wanted to get through.
Bye, old Dom.
Yeah, bye, old Dom.
She gone.
I wanted to get through all the orders that I had, so it wouldn't mess up something that I absolutely needed. Because I was doing sample roasting today of some Haitian coffees that we got to try this weekend.
Yeah.
So like no room for error if something happened. So
Yeah.
I'll get some like Brazilian or some Robusta in it to something that doesn't really matter because we have so much of it on hand.
It should be good now, right? Because it does like a self check when you start it up. So I hooked it up and let it do its self check, and everything came back good. It started to spin up and everything.
We just got to put the new firmware on it, like
So,
we
yeah.
really put new firmware on.
Yeah, it just needs got to hook it up to her laptop, get an update to it, and then test it out.
That's the one you replaced the part?
Yeah, it was super easy. It was really funny because they were talking about like, oh yeah, it's a multi-step process. Apparently, normally the people who do this like don't know how to use a toaster or something. Jesus, it was simple. I think it was a total of like 11 screws.
Basically, it looked like just like a little motherboard is really what it was.
Yeah. Sounds
Right.
like
Well, and again, so like it was even easier because they actually sent the board, but the metal mounting plate beneath it. So then you had to remove the board from the plate. I just swapped the whole plate. It was they super
That's cool.
simple.
Is there a lot of stuff plugged into it, or not a
I
whole
mean,
lot of jumpers? And
There were only 3 plugs that I had to undo.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was super simple. I think almost anybody could do it.
yeah, I haven't done a whole bunch of that kind of electronic sort of stuff, but we did put together a couple of computers, my kids' components and stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
I'm-
My wife's
I'd say
computer,
put
buy
it-
the stuff, screw in the motherboard, plug in all the shit.
Yeah,
Because of
putting
the space.
a computer together is more difficult. The space is a thing, but more so like they have videos for this that show a guy doing the same thing. So it's, again, you know exactly what you're doing, where each plug is, where each screw is. Like there's nothing to it really.
Yep.
I mean, a few years ago, we might have said it's so easy a caveman could do it.
And Mojo pops up.
Yeah, right? It's okay.
I'll be right back. I'm heading ahead.
I'm staying right up here.
Cheers, Christian.
Cheers.
Good.
Good, Christian.
Yeah, so we'll be profiling coffee tomorrow night again. Got some
Nice.
stuff to do, profile, so we can finally place like a big order of coffee. We got to get the Dominican, but the same supplier that has the Dominican has the Haitian. So we want to place one order rather than separate orders.
Yep. Makes sense.
We figured out what Mexican coffee we want to bring in so that we can keep doing like the churro blend and all of that. We have Guatemalan to go through, Nicaraguan, Honduran, and I think Haitian. I have a El Salvador and a Costa Rican that Ethan ordered two to try, but not like multiples of either. Just some one-offs to see if we really like them.
Okay.
Then we'll have the big order to place. Big
I'll be
order.
back.
Yeah.
Same with profile today tomorrow.
Yep. We've
Got
already
any
a number of them.
any new blends in the works?
Yeah, so the fully like this cigar blend for the restaurant out of Arkansas, that's the one that we have like in the works now. Tomorrow I'll actually get to play with cold brew blend again and get some stuff out for people to get samples of. Okay.
There you go.
Get samples. Yeah. I just haven't had time with as many orders as we had. Takes a little more to get going, but we settled on a cold brew blend, I think. So that'll go out for testing, and then I think we're gonna try to work on a Haitian coffee blend too, which is kind of interesting. That'll be fun to toy around with.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe do Haitian Dominican.
Or
Now,
Haitian, Indonesian, one of the two.
Is Haitian a heavier coffee or a lighter coffee or?
Some of both. But no,
It's Asian.
Asian.
Yeah.
Some of both. So some of the, I guess it really for Haitian it depends on the elevation. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. The A122. But it depends on the elevation that's grown at. So right now we have anywhere from 1,200 meters all the way up to 600 meters or 1,600 meters. So the lower elevation coffees you want to roast somewhere in that light to medium range. And then the higher elevation, you can roast anywhere from light to dark. Whatever you think that the best is.
Oh, interesting.
So I've roasted some of them darker and some of them more just a medium, light to medium.
I wonder, is the difference in the soil that kind of separates them, or is it the actual oxygen or they don't plants don't use oxygen, but
It's both, yeah. So I mean, one, the actual altitude does affect the plants, right? But then also typically your higher up elevations, they tend to be more volcanic. So
Yep.
that affects the soil dramatically, you know? So same as tobacco, same as wine, same as so many things, you know? It's kind of the culmination of both that affects them. It's kind of crazy how different some of it is, honestly. I mean, hell, some of the Central American countries like Honduras, like that's how they grade their coffee, based off of the elevation of the farm.
wow.
Haitian elevation.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, and I'm going to be interested too, once we get the Haitians figured out, to maybe do like kind of play around with it a little bit, you know, maybe do the same bean, but blend a certain portion of it, roast a certain portion of it dark and a certain portion light, and blend them together.
Yeah.
And do something playful like that and kind of see, you know, like it's the same bean, but the flavor profile changes dramatically once you change up your roasting a little bit.
Yeah. I've actually been looking at some Bolivian coffee too. The tasting notes on some of the Bolivians are like orange and chocolate and like marshmallow. So I'm like, oh, okay. Like, could work with that profile. Do something maybe for the holidays with that.
Marshmallow sounds like a good note in coffee.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm not crazy. When she said Bolivia, I immediately thought of Peru. So they're abutting each other.
Yeah.
So we love the Peruvian coffees we've had.
Yeah.
We've had some outstanding single origins there.
We actually have to find another Peruvian coffee because I won't name any names, but one person in particular likes Peruvian coffee a lot, and we're almost out of Peru 5, so find a new Peruvian.
Somebody keeps ordering it.
Mm-hmm. Somebody that's
We're engineer. I said it. I don't care.
Uh-huh. No, he loves that Peru. The Peruvians that we've had.
Yeah, Peru 5 specifically. That one is just so damn fruity.
Mm. I like the chocolate and the nutty.
I bet you do.
I do. Nutty chocolate.
So, is there any
Like a Snickers.
pumpkin spice coffee blends
Like a-
coming out in the
Oh,
works?
jeez. Hold on. I got this. Real quick.
Like a Mr. Good bar.
What is that at?
I don't know, the holidays, man.
No
I
plan
love
for a
pumpkin.
PSL, no.
None.
Okay.
But that being said, pumpkin might be an interesting thing for us to try. I don't know how we do it. We'd have to look at it, but that would be interesting.
Well, pumpkin is a fruit.
I mean,
What's up, Justin?
Oh,
It's
no.
it's been around.
I mean, that's my favorite all-time dessert, pumpkin.
Yeah, he does. He works in fucking
So
Starbucks.
I love
Gets
pumpkin.
me on that shit.
All things pumpkin, I like.
All things pumpkin.
Yeah, I'm not as crazy as I won't go to Starbucks purposely to go get like pumpkin spice coffee or anything, but
It's down the street.
I got Drifting Rams, dude. I don't need Starbucks.
I'm with you though. Ed. I love me some pumpkin too, right? The kind of almost slightly savory, the sweetness.
With that comment, he's smoking crack, bro.
Yeah, I agree. The gingerbread latte they do is better, I'd say. Than the pumpkin.
Any recommendations?
Yeah.
It's something I question for the panel, except for me.
So
I am Christian. I am smoking the Oliva 3-blend cigar. I'm trying to find
Master or some shit.
I'm trying to find the band here.
So, Christian, my recommendation. Well, sorry, can you tell them, Vic?
You
I
guys
use
gotta
the
ask-
index finger.
Oh shit, wrong one.
let me get my trackpad. Sorry, I
I'm just
apologize.
messing
I
with
sat back.
Yeah.
By
Oh,
Oliva.
that's the master blend.
the
Master Blend 3.
Yeah,
Yes.
there you go. That's what it's called.
All right, I got the trackpad close. Trackpad was
Oh.
like way up here.
So,
Just messing with you.
Christian, we just got a fancy new trackpad,
Yeah,
so she's
so-
not used to it.
So yeah, Ethan got the little Apple trackpad.
But yeah, so my suggestion would be to somebody who doesn't smoke very often, you want a good quality, easy smoke, the breakfast tacos from Rojas. They've got a Connecticut Habano and a Maduro. They're priced well. They're just fantastic little cigars. They're not going to take you an hour and a half or 2 hours. That's always my recommendation for an intro these days. I just love what Noel Rojas is doing as a blender.
What are they? Small? They're not.
Yeah, so they're little perfectos. They're probably 4.5 by
Like a
54.
45 gauge or 54? No.
Yeah, they taper down there right as a perfecto, but 50, 54 at the highest.
A short Toro.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
Rojas.
I mean, El Rey del Mundo, their Connecticut is really good as a beginner cigar too. Pretty inexpensive. You can pick them up online. There's quite a few places that have them online. They're inexpensive. I think they're less than a $10 stick. I think they're in the $7 to $8 range, I believe.
So I saw the other day, Cigar Page just dropped a Penn Standard Connecticut.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So it's the 10-pack was like $30 for a Corona Doble for Connecticut.
Yeah.
So I'm really interested to see how I was in for a 10-pack on that just to see it. But Penn Standard in general, it's come out of a really good factory down in Honduras. I want to say Tabacalera Los Pages. They're making great budget sticks down there, so I'm really interested to see. But I think you'd agree, Ed. Connecticut is probably the way to start.
Yeah. I mean, and you kind of hit on it a little bit. It's like with Cigar Page, like if you want to get like especially intros, for $30, you can get some of those sampler packs. And they're going to come with all different types. You can get some of them get to be like 15, 20 cigars for like $30. It's a variety of different cigars. And it allows you to kind of smoke through them and kind of get an idea of what you like. They'll also on their site, they'll give you the blends, the makeup of the cigars. So if you find something you really like, go look up the makeup of it. And then you can kind of then take that and start using that as a reference point for other types of cigars to go through. Like the Oscar Connecticut is also a pretty good one. That's what I kind of started out with. The Leaf by Oscar Connecticut was a good one. Those you can pick up. We'll say on average around $10. It's hit or miss depending on who you get them from. But they don't come with a traditional cello band or a cello wrapper. They actually wrap it in a tobacco leaf.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one of the best presentations in cigars. And the cool thing about it is you can actually smoke that on its own, right? It's not just a gimmick. You can roll it up and smoke it. In a factory, they call it a fuma, right? It's a kind of an indication of what the cigar is going to be.
Yeah. So,
Christian, I just dropped a link to the Cigar Vault Oakdale. They're a shop out of Pennsylvania, but they ship. They have the breakfast tacos. They have all three of them. Those breakfast tacos are $6 a pop. So just fantastic. Highly recommend them and those cigars.
Might be worth a trip to a local tobacco shop and see if there's a tobacconist there and talk to them about what they have, and you can
That's
get
a good
cigars
point.
for
That's a great call, Doc. Yeah,
several bucks a piece.
If you're in any kind of an area that has a decent population, definitely go to your local cigar shop and talk to them.
Because you can buy one two at a time. You don't have to spend $30. You can spend $7, $8, $10 on a cigar. That's what I did at the other places.
And if
like
you
the
tell
Monte Cristo White that we got at the meetup, that's a mild, easy, good cigar.
Yeah. And so that's the other thing I would tell people. Like, a lot of people will feel weird walking into a cigar shop the first time if you don't know what the hell you're doing. We've all been there.
Just pick out the pretty labels.
Everybody has been there. Just the person, because most shops have good people who work there, right? Just walk up and be straightforward. Hey, I don't really do this. I know some people who do. I'm interested, but I want to start small, right? And they'll give you some recommendations. And after those recommendations, either you'll like them or you won't, right? But you'll know where to go.
Yep. And if you find a cigar shop or a lounge with a cigar shop or with a humidor, not only will they help you pick out the cigar, but if you're wondering how to cut and light and all of that, you can cut and light there. They'll show you how to cut it. They'll show you how to light it. They'll show you, and then you can smoke it right there, once again, maybe start off with like a Robusto size, which is 5-inch. You're talking a 5-inch cigar, various gauges. Usually they run around 50 to 54, somewhere in there on average. And then, you can smoke them right there and see if you like it.
Yep.
Like at a lounge,
Yeah. And that's the cool thing. I mean, the lounges, I haven't been to a ton, but the ones I have been, there are people there that are real cool, and then you can talk to them too.
Yeah.
And they'll give you suggestions, or, if you have questions, a lot of those guys, they don't mind talking. There's always going to be two or three people in the lounge that are willing to answer questions. And and things like that. So
Yeah, I mean, most of the people there are excited to answer questions, right? Because they're
Yep.
cigar people, you know. So there's somebody new, like they want to educate them. They want to give them their suggestions, tell you what they like. Like most, again, this community, especially Puffs and Pours, is a really good indication of the cigar community at large. People are generally super open. They're super interested and a little bit nerdy, right? They know what they like. They know why they like it.
Yeah.
They're there to have a good time and to have the experience.
Yep.
And for community.
Yep.
And
You the nerd.
right,
And,
I'm definitely a nerd. The
Perdomo,
other good thing about going local is you immediately got something in common with them too, right? Because you're local. It's your home. It's your area, right?
Yep. And then when you feel comfortable, if you want, like you said, you sign up for Drifting Drams or Big Vic's Patreon for free. We also do the pairings. So that's usually we'll pair a whiskey and a cigar and a coffee. And you can kind of get that experience as well. If you feel comfortable, once you kind of get your feet wet and you like that, and then we do that. We jump online and we talk about it.
Yep.
So, but
And,
if you
yeah.
sign up, even
the
as a
champagne?
free Patreon, you'll be put on the mailing list for when those go out.
Yeah.
Exactly. You'll see the post from Vic or ourselves.
Yeah, and as part of the pairings, it's a big gamut of cigars, right? Like sometimes it's hard to come by, super rare cigars. Other times, like for August, it's two different Rocky Patel cigars that you can pick up at almost any shop, right? You can walk in and know what you're looking at, whether you like it or not. We try to kind of spread the love in that regard in different brands and different availabilities, and just like with whiskey, right? Single barrels are great, but trying to talk about a single barrel to somebody from across the country is a little hard.
Yep. The Perdomo champagne was recommended by Mashbill at one point years ago. Last year, 2 years ago, as a place to begin.
Actually, that's a good one too to begin with.
That is.
A Perdomo
Cigars.
champagne. Yep.
Yep.
That is
There's
an
a-
excellent cigar.
Most places are going to have it. It's a great starter cigar because it's just a good cigar in general, right? But it's also very light and flavorful. That one, I would say, you've got to pair it with coffee. That cigar with coffee is,
Well,
man, that's near on a perfect pairing.
well, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, some of these ones when I got the Puffs and Pours a couple years ago, they kind of kicked my ass. The cigars did.
Yeah, it takes a bit to build up to the Maduros, right? It's like building up to a high proof whiskey. And granted, there are some times where you'll get a Maduro that smokes lighter, but in general, color is a good starting indication of what the strength of it's going to be.
I don't even know if it was a Maduro. It was one of those. Might have been the E.H. Taylor one, which I don't know if that was.
That one was a mono.
Yeah, that was
But
a
depending
Corojo
on which
wrapper.
one you got, that might have been a big boy. That might have been a Gordo.
Which one?
The Taylors.
They weren't giant.
They were all Toros.
They're all Toros.
Okay,
But I think
so
it was
it's a full size stick.
It was a 6-inch Toro, I think, versus a 5.5. But yeah, that's the one that it did need.
Oh, I
And
saw
I might have been
the Taylor Maduro.
not taking my time as much as I have lately, so it's kind of just like ripping through it.
Yeah. I mean, and even trying like Drew Estates does the Sweet Janes or the Deadwood series. It's a Deadwood series, right? From Drew Estates. So then if you want more like a flavored cigar or it's like slightly infused, Dumbarton's have their Stillwell line that has pipe tobacco in it mixed in with the regular cigar tobacco. So it's not infused, but it does kind of bring out some sweeter flavors. The Deadwood series, they have some infused cigars and things like that. They're going to come across a little sweeter, a little more flavorful. Like, some of it could be like artificial flavor, but for some people, they enjoy that. It's not quite the heavy tobacco either. And that a lot of people start off with those.
Yeah, I mean, the Deadwoods are a great call out, Ed, right? That is one of Drew Estate's best-selling cigar line right now. They are selling those hand over fist. You can get them in almost any shop because they're sweetened cigars, right? They're infused cigars technically, but they're actually not technically infused cigars, but they are close. They are partially, and they're like on the road to infuse, but they stop them short. But they are sweeter cigars. And if you're not really sure, that definitely try one. They're not expensive, but you'll definitely know which side you go on, right? Do you want something sweet or not? That'll tell you real quick. The Fat Bottom Betty, I would say, would be my recommendation because it's sweet but not too sweet.
Crazy Alice.
The Crazy Alice too, similar vein. That was a smaller gauge, yeah. So sweet but not too sweet, and then that'll tell you real quick whether you want a sweet cigar or not.
Are all the Crazy Alice sweet cigars or halfway flavored or something? Or they're
all the Deadwood are.
Yeah, all the Deadwoods are exactly. And I think there's 5 different labels within Deadwood.
5 or 6. I know they were adding one this year.
Gotcha.
Oh,
the freestyle
the
one.
freestyle.
Right.
Yeah, I forget which was in the freestyle pair, but they're coming out.
Yeah, I mean, you could even try some of the acid blondies. Now those are infused. A lot of people, they graduate past those fairly quickly, but they're an interesting one to try too, especially beginning.
Yeah, that is an interesting one. So on the Connecticut side, the Brick House Connecticut, that's another one that's made by J.C. Newman. That is relatively available. It's just a great Connecticut cigar. But yeah, on the sweetened side, I would steer somebody more toward one of the Deadwoods versus the acids, because the acids are heavy flavor, heavy flavor, right?
Yeah.
And the Deadwood, at least you'll know, like if you like the sweetness of it, then okay, go to an acid from there. If you don't like the sweetness, then go away from acid. Don't go anywhere to acid.
Yeah, no, I mean, the only reason I brought it up is because if you go into a cigar shop or a lounge and you say infuse, most likely one of the first things they're going to go put in front of your face is going to be some sort of an acid cigar.
Yeah, no,
possibly a Deadwood as well. That's why I brought it up, just as you don't know until you try it. Everybody's palate's different, so.
Yeah, no, it's a great call out. Like when you a lot of places, if you go in, if you've got a tobacconist if you've got a shop owner who's not a tobacconist, let me say it that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who is just there because he wanted to be able to write off his cigars, because a lot of cigar shops are that way, right? The person just wanted to be able to write off their habit. No judgment, by the way. They will point you toward an acid just out of the gate, like, hey, yeah, these are really sweet. People like these, and they're great selling cigars for Drew Estate, right? But there's a reason the Deadwoods have been moving up. They've kind of found a sweet spot, I think. No pun intended. Between the acid and the regular cigar.
It's more of a balance. It's not the overly infused. No. You still get some of the tobacco, but it's not going to be quite as sharp as some of or as heavy as some of the other cigar, like a normal, like a regular, like Maduro cigar or something like that. And it takes time to kind of work through those.
What's up, guys?
The rest of the bottles I brought outside. Cheers, Jake.
Speaking of which, here's our resident tobacconist.
Yeah, here's
nearly a bottle kill. Probably is.
What do you got there, Mark? What's a bottle kill?
I'm going to put in the Glen. It's the twice barreled Distillery.
Oh, okay.
Twice barreled rye.
Nice. I saw a new one that just came out. Do you guys know which that one was?
I don't.
It's a Distillery series.
The Heritage bottle?
I think so. I think it's
Jack Daniel's Heritage bottle, but it's not big.
Yeah, it's not rye.
Yeah, twice barrel. No, the new one is a twice barrel rye. The blue label?
The Heritage bottle, the big bottle from Jack Daniel's.
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah, I thought the new one wasn't a rye.
Do they still do these Distillery series? These little 375s?
That's
think
what,
they do.
from what I understand. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know about a new one. This was from 2 years ago, I think.
So Drew Estate night, and I was like, at
Maybe it
one
was last
point,
year.
my humidors used to be full with nothing but Drew Estate,
Yeah, it was last
and
year.
I've smoked through most of them. But you know what I had a lot of?
The pigs.
El Norteño.
Oh, the Norteños. Is that Drew Estate?
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
It
Then I
had
got
a
that in the
Steli
can too.
Norteño. Yeah,
Sorry, which one?
the
Norteño.
Norteño.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I could find a Norteño.
Well, it was Drew Estate. Past tense.
Well, yeah, they're discontinued now, but they'll
They're
come
still
back out with
available
them
though,
again.
and those you can usually get a good buy on those.
Yeah.
And
This
those
one
come
is
in,
LE that Brandon got for me down in Florida. It's in the Lonsdale.
oh
All right,
wow.
Brian. Well, Jake was asking what the new one is. Is there a new one yet? Maybe the Turks know. They're in Nashville or in that state,
The
Tennessee.
new one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a new one that just came out.
Is it the new like heritage bottle, like the toasted 100 proof? It's not
Yes, that's the one I
Yeah.
was thinking of. Okay.
Yeah, it's a blue label. It's a throwback, releasing a single barrel toasted 101 proof, somewhere in that range.
So is that a bourbon or a rye?
It's a bourbon,
Oh shit. Okay.
so it's not a taster. It should be somewhere in that $70 to $80 range.
So it's not in the 375s. It's that square
No, it's
Jack
a
Daniel's
big-
single
it's the
barrel
square-
size bottle.
Exactly.
It's the
Yeah.
well, I think it's actually a 700 ml bottle.
It's
It's
I think Jack
700 ml.
Okay, but it's still that
Yeah.
squatty square.
Yeah. It's the heritage bottle, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, well,
They are slow to release this year. They just, and the last one that they released was only Distillery, and they only released like 1,500 of them or something. They were gone in
wow.
like 2 weeks. Like we
Damn.
never even saw them.
So I got my turkey in.
Very nice.
Oh, there
okay.
it is.
Fancy shit right there.
Like cornerstone.
Fancy schmancy.
Yep.
And I'm about to pop it open.
bougie.
And I'm going to have it with this Drew Estate.
So you mentioned the Norteño LE. I believe Atlantic Cigars still has the 10 packs of the Norteño Churchills,
Mhm.
which
Oh,
is
okay.
another LE.
Right.
So if
That would,
anybody's
that
looking,
would be a good one, too.
yeah, because I've had a few of those and they're so good. The Norteños in general, it's just a great blend, right? I don't think they changed anything about the blend for the LEs, right? I think they just changed
Yeah, they just changed the Vitola. Yeah.
which is good. They don't need to. The blend there is fantastic. So here's a question for you, Jake. I think it's going to be largely opinion, but I'm interested in your opinion on it.
Okay.
Do you think that the way or the reason they put some of these out, they sunset some of these lines, is to do with crop rotation as much as it is just marketing?
I would say that probably has a bit to do with it. I mean, yeah, I think it's a both, right? So, these guys get together and they say, hey, we need to change this out. It's not doing as good anymore. We're kind of overworking it. And then the whole thing too is like, well, let's see where our numbers are at with it. And they're like, you know what? It's kind of slowing down. Let's move over.
Yeah.
I think it's a collaborative decision on it, and mainly with the head farmer, primarily. I'm sure that's what it is.
Yeah, the marketing side of it, to me, that's an obvious answer, right? They do a little market research and figure out, but I don't know why I'd never thought of it. But for some reason, just now, I thought about the whole crop rotation side of it, where if they're pulling all the tobacco for that from a certain farm, and that farm had to rotate 6-8 years ago, right, depending on how long they're aging the tobacco for, then they would hit a slump there for a couple of years while it rotated,
especially if they can tell, like, you know, they do pull the tobacco and it's like, you know, this isn't fermenting like it was. Like it's done.
Exactly. Yeah, the quality's dipping.
Yeah.
Because I would assume that's what leads them to know they need to rotate crops on that field. They pull it, they let it age for a while, they test it and say, yeah, this is not where it is. Let's go ahead and flop that over to something else.
Is it not a continuous crop?
Yeah, I mean, they have to take turns on their crop rotations too. You know, it's the same way corn farmers do. They can only grow so
when they
much in a
harvest the
certain
tobacco,
field.
the whole plant is.
Yeah, they take everything. And what doesn't make the cut usually goes to, like, you know, binder or filler or whatever,
cigarettes.
you know, or, well, cigarettes or short filler.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's 5 grades of tobacco, right? And grade 1 typically that's what goes into cigars, and everything else just kind of naturally shakes out down to all the way to cigarettes being the lowest quality.
Yeah.
Now, part of those lines too is if they're not selling it, and they're say if it's not as a heavy seller, some of those tobaccos could be a part of other blends that are. So they concentrate those crops more towards some of those other lines or blends that are probably moving a little quicker.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is they'll create another brand out of nowhere, another line out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You know,
let's use this stuff in here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, just like whatever, you know, Cuban rounds are like that, right? Those are like all the clippings for the most part.
Well, and I mean, they could take the Norteño, exact blend, exact vitolas, everything, slap a new brand on it, call it a new brand, and because it's new, people would immediately look at it and try it and maybe love it, maybe not, right? But that's the marketing side of it, you know? That makes it more difficult to determine what's actually going on sometimes. But yeah, that's a good point, Ed. Like the tobacco being used in a different thing. Like it could be that part of the tobacco used in the Norteño is also used in one of the Deadwoods. And the Deadwoods are selling fantastic right now.
Oh, dude, they're top of the game for Jew Estate right now. They're just selling like crazy.
Yeah. So, hey, you know what? It's going to make a lot more money in the Deadwoods, so let's put it there instead. So now the Norteño's got to take a break for a couple of years.
I was looking for an asset, but I don't have any in my humidor. Cheers, Joey B. That was a little snobbish. Sorry. God, that cornerstone smells so damn good.
Christian, I saw your comment about not a fan of the aromas of the acids. Then I would recommend, the Deadwood would be a good starting place for you. Deadwoods or Connecticut, to see like which way you want to go. Because if you're not a fan of the acids, like the smell of the acid, then they taste similar to the smell. The way that infusion process works, like they are, you know what you're getting off the smell of them.
Yeah. And if you start getting into, you start buying a few more, you definitely want to keep your infused cigars stored separately, either in a pouch, a sealed pouch or something. You want to keep those away from your other cigars. Otherwise, your other cigars that are not infused may take on some of those characteristics that you're not expecting.
100%. That even cigars with pipe tobacco in it, because they're so strong. Like some of the Kentucky fire cured stuff, you know, kind of want to. Yeah. Those aren't as bad, but they do have a strong enough scent where it could bleed over. It could ghost over. I think in the pipe community they call it ghosting.
Gotcha. Yeah. So a lot of any of the shops that give you like a foil bag like this is perfect for keeping anything infused separate, right? Toss it in this. You could toss it in a regular humidor, and it'll keep it well and isolated. We keep these because this is the Cigar Vault, right? We love these guys, but we've probably got a dozen of these around, and we use them for all kinds of stuff.
They're all in the big
Yeah, they're just little foil packet essentially with a seal on the top. They help to hold humidity. They help to isolate. they're fantastic to reuse.
Yep.
So what did everyone smoke tonight from Jew Estate?
I'm going to be getting into something here in a second. I smoked the Cavalier White and then the Master Blend 3.
Oh, okay.
Start off, but I'm
Master
gonna.
Blend 3 is good, dude. From Oliva.
I didn't get the memo. I just had this. My father,
Yeah, the lemon red's
Thingy.
fine.
whatever it is, my father, Connecticut.
No, that's not going to focus. I've got the Cro-Magnon.
I was going to say, I saw a picture with the Cro-Magnon.
Yep.
It was
Yeah.
a 40.
Yeah, it was a Petite Robusto, so it was an easy start.
Nice.
I'll either go to the Undercrown 10 or Norteño here in a bit. I've got the Undercrown
And
10.
that Undercrown 10 too. Norteño is hands down like one of my favorite smokes of all time. Like, it's so classic. It's my go-to. Like, you know, I can pair it with anything. I think it goes, you know, back and forth with coffee, with whiskey, with Armagnac, cognac, even a soda. It doesn't fail me.
Well,
Vic, you?
go ahead.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Vic's not filling up the par. I need to get my power cord. BRB.
Yeah, I think the Norteño is a really interesting cigar in the sense that it's very easy to pair with different things, but it's not boring.
Yeah, it is
Right.
not boring.
Some cigars that are super easy to pair, it's just because they're a little bit light, they're a little bit bland, you know. So whatever you pair with them, it just works. But that one is just a little bit of a chameleon in that regard. Because that was the first pairing we ever did, correct?
Yep, we paired it by the thirds. So the first third we did a Kentucky Spirit, was a Camp Nelson C, I think, or Camp Nelson A.
It was either C or
A.
F, right? C or A.
Yeah, I think it was the A.
It was the A. I can't.
DNA.
I
Yes,
remember
DNA.
the Starlight and the
Yeah,
blend.
the Starlight. That one was really interesting because that one was the Amburana rum.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because I really like that one. That Amburana rum together. Mm-hmm.
And then the Blanton straight from the barrel, which that's where Blanton's needs to be.
Yeah.
That Cornerstone is damn good rye. It's
Better
perfect
than the
because-
Armagnac that you wanted?
Dude, probably better, yes. It's fucking good. But yeah, I was hoping that I was gonna get outbid on this one so I could get the Armagnac, the old Armagnac. Didn't happen, but that's okay. Those are all first world problems. What's everyone else drinking?
I got
Water.
coffee, and I haven't visited in a while, but I pulled out the Elijah Craig 18.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Okay.
very nice.
So
Did you finish your first pour of it?
no, I'm still working on it. I still got it right here. I had a couple sips out. I've been going back and forth between this and the coffee. So
I was gonna say, how was it with the Cavalier White? So I would see that would be.
I
Pretty
didn't
good
have
lineup.
it with that.
No.
I poured it when I got into this one.
Oh, okay.
I got that twice barreled rye from last year.
With the My Father, the Centurion, right? That's the My Father that you had.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I had it with Isaac Bowman. It's pretty good. The single barrel and
Okay.
and the Origin Series rye from Bardstown, the green label one, which I thought was probably the best with it, and the Knob Creek Bourbon Times rye before I got to this one.
Turks, what y'all got?
We did the old Dom pick.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. God, that pick is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys been
everybody,
killing
the
it with
link's
it.
posted. The link's posted. Whoever wants to join, fucking hit the link, y'all. We got 5 spots.
Yeah, no, I was surprised that it wasn't full by the time I jumped in.
Yeah.
What's Peter doing? He was in here earlier, and
Isn't he getting ready for his hip replacement? Or
oh, that's right.
I thought it was last week though.
Oh,
But
last week
he
he was.
wasn't going to be on for a couple of weeks,
Well,
right?
yeah,
A couple weeks.
Last week he was hanging out with people at the Irene Tan's place.
yeah, he went to Irene's on Sunday.
We see who his real friends are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just kidding, Peter.
What up, Dan?
What's up, Dan?
hey,
Cheers,
cheers, Dan.
It doesn't look like you're outside with a stogie.
No, it's like half-ass raining.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
all right. Let's see what you think.
1792.
I had that last week or Saturday.
Did you guys see that they're doing the Sazerac 100 proof now? Single barrel picks?
Yep.
Yeah, I got an email about that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, with the
You got a
Cigar rolling.
right there.
I got a EA Sailor pick, bro.
You got a pick?
Well, yeah,
Hell yeah.
that's next.
Better tell Jason.
Thought you got a stack.
I did. I did yesterday.
Like you got a barrel pick, like a whole barrel, or what?
Nah, bro, we're fucking around.
Oh, okay.
Clowning.
Okay, got me.
From
Got
the last
me.
meetup. Got him.
I was looking for that $5. I found it.
I did get a bottle of Sazerac 100 proof, the Shelfer, last week.
Oh, they have the shelfer of the 100 proof?
There's a Shelfer 100 proof
Yeah.
Sazerac. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Interesting.
Evidently, Matt Porter did a review of it. Evidently, it was requested by bartenders to hold up the cocktails, the 100 proof.
Yeah, especially like
Version.
Manhattan or something like that.
The Sazerac cocktail. There's a recipe on the back of that bottle for Sazerac cocktail.
Yeah. That's,
made it.
I
It's pretty
actually
good.
like that cocktail. There's not a whole lot of them that I like.
It's
The
a little
Sazerac
different.
is
The
one.
way it is on that bottle is a little different. Like you actually, instead of just misting your glass with the absinthe or herb saint or whatever it is, that it's actually a quarter ounce of it's mixed into the cocktail.
Interesting. That might stand out a little bit better.
It's good. A little lemon spritz on top.
I don't have any absinthe, but I might go pick some up if I find
Herb saint.
Sazerac 100.
It was mismarked, I think, because the shelf said $31.99 and it rang up at like $24.99, like the regular Sazerac did. So I got that bottle for like $28, and it's a liter bottle.
Okay.
I didn't try it neat. I might have sipped it, but I didn't really sit with it, you know.
Yeah, maybe it's not as
legal
fun.
rye.
So the Lonsdale no Norteño definitely does not smoke as heavy as the other Ritolas.
Really?
Yeah, it's really nuanced with it.
So that just tells you how big the fillers are in that one.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the space between the smoke too. You know what I mean? It's going to cool down a little bit more.
We need to do a lure pairing here before long.
Yeah, is that what you got now?
No, I'm just thinking.
Oh, what pairing?
Lure.
Lure cigars,
Oh,
like a fishing lure.
oh yeah. I remember.
It's another brand that's really not like super expensive.
No, they got some good price point stuff. And this stuff's
Don't they
pretty
have like
good.
fishing things on their label?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can't have that on Vic Stream. What are you kidding me?
We all get dipped.
Yep. Yeah.
The whole stream. You're gone.
lure is
You
super
gone.
smart, though. Like,
I'd start talking about what the name of that lure is and what fish I caught on that lure in the past, and I'd be done.
yeah, a lot of the lure facings, like in shops, they're either tackle boxes or like there's, I think one that we've seen is it looks like a little pirogue, so a little, I guess, canoe basically, and that's how they set the cigars up, and it's just so eye catching. It's so brilliant.
Yeah, that's cool.
I might be drawn to buy that just because.
Yeah.
Well, Ethan smoked a few, and they're really good.
Oh yeah, yeah. I haven't had a bad stick from them so far.
The brownie trout is the one to look after. That one is really good.
The brownie trout's really good. So is the Jolly Walleye.
Yeah, the Jolly Walleye. Yeah,
Christmas deli they do.
And then Alaska has nothing.
You got to pair that with Walleye Run.
Right?
right. That would be a good pairing, actually, because I mean, that Walleye run's good.
Trigger finger.
Yeah. Getting a tick.
We're still talking cigars. Cigars. Calm down.
Getting
cigars and whiskey.
getting twitchy. He's all.
You guys are dicks. Shit.
Did you break in the new ashtray yet, Jake?
Huh?
Jake won one of the ashtrays from HDA last week.
Yeah, one of those skulls.
We did a raffle.
Oh,
I'm
Nice.
afraid to mess it up. Like I'm so bad with ashtrays.
They're too decorative. Can't mess it up.
It's really nice. I think it's too nice to bring outside and keep outside.
I mean, you can clean it up. It doesn't. What's it made of? Resin or something? Like
It's
ceramic?
made out of it's concrete.
Oh fuck! You can't mess it up. How you gonna mess it up?
Something no longer.
That's a great nickname,
What,
Blake.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fill it up with Tic Tacs and put it on my desk.
Oh, jeez.
It's meant to be used.
That's funny.
yeah, JD. Surf City's gone, bro. Shut down.
Yeah,
That's why
she
we didn't go
gone.
there.
She gone.
So those other dudes weren't able to pick it up, huh?
Not yet. Not that I know of yet.
And that's the problem with going big from the start with the distillery, you know. You bring in a bunch of investors and they all want an immediate return, and that's not how a distillery works.
Well,
It's long range, man. Very long range.
Oh, is that one you guys went to at the one
that
meetup?
local one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Not
Yeah,
meetup.
yeah. And the shame is, like, they had some awesome freaking barrels laying down.
Yeah.
We had a 3-year bourbon that was just delicious.
It was pretty good.
For a
And then
3-year, it was
They were gonna break open their first 4-year too.
Yep. And their gin was awesome too. Their gin was so citrus forward. Oh my god.
Wow. So they just like sell off the barrels?
They must have.
No,
I think
everything's still in there.
It's still sitting.
Everything's still sitting in there.
Maybe they
Yeah.
just pause it while it ages and then they'll release it.
Well, I think the distiller and some of the
bigger thing than
employees,
that.
yeah, they're trying to reopen it. So I know that there's some. They're trying to get the investors to buy the distillery back.
Mm.
So, because I think whoever owned it, I think they got a little too. They went real big at first, and then a little money mismanagement, and I think that was its downfall.
Welcome, Jonathan, for the most random comment ever. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, shit.
And there's nothing wrong with the Bacanator.
Baconator.
Just go with the son of Baconator. It's not quite as much.
Well,
My
the
son
good thing
is
is,
son of Baconator, dude.
The son of Baconator.
Uh-huh.
I did a baconator for lunch, and I haven't eaten since. No need to, you know.
Uh-huh.
I'm almost European. Big lunch and no dinner.
See, like back in
your
high
dinner's
school,
in that
I
glass
was
right there.
I was always the big bacon classic at Wendy's, and then they replaced it with the Baconator, and I didn't like the Baconator that much.
Yeah, there's no vegetables on the Baconator. It's just a big
You can add them.
You can
You
still
can
get
add
a
'em.
big bacon. I mean, you just have to get like what, a single and add bacon, or a double and add
Yeah.
bacon. But
Yeah.
yeah,
They closed the Wednesdays in our town. It went under. It's got
Really?
weeds growing in the whole place.
I can dig on some Wendy's, man. Their burgers are pretty good.
Yeah, I like Wendy's. especially with the fucking son of bacon here for $3. Fuck yeah!
Yep.
It's a good, quick little snack.
There's a local place called McHugh's here. I don't know if it's local, but it's a chain. There's two each in that one in each town.
Those son of
They got a
bacon
good-
are not that small, dude.
They got a
You
good
get filled up with one.
Well, it's
double
just a
cheeseburger.
single instead of a double, right? It's just
What-
it's still two
It's
patties.
a double. It's 2 patties.
Is it
What's
just
that, the
less
son?
bacon?
Yeah,
on
son of
it?
bacon there. Yeah,
Or-
bacon
Yeah.
and 2 patties.
Same shit as a baconator, just a little bit smaller.
Oh, so it's
But
like
it's
the
still-
junior cheeseburger.
Like having a hamburger,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I haven't been to Wendy's in a long fucking time.
Yeah, son of baconator is
Yeah.
like when you want to be in
Spicy
a
chicken is
diet,
where
but
it's
you
at,
don't
though.
want to be in a
Josh
diet.
Fritz is correct. The spicy chicken sandwich.
Like
Spicy
measuring
chicken
what
deluxe.
you eat.
With pepper jack.
So which one you lighting up next, Ethan?
Marlboro.
No, I've got the Underground 10 here, so I might go that route.
A Marb smooth.
Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich.
All right, I'll break that one out.
That was
Spicy
my
chicken.
go-to in high school too. It was
Oh,
either
yeah.
Big Bacon Classic or the spicy chicken.
For me, my high school fast food, it was Burger King, man. I love Burger King.
Oh, a bunch of our friends worked at Burger King, so we'd go there and just get free fucking food, more than you could handle.
Yeah, that Whopper with cheese, Royale with cheese is pretty damn good.
Oh, with cheese. Man, I used to love the croissant sandwich as a breakfast sandwich from Burger King.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Dude,
it's
Wendy
just
still has that Big Bacon Classic.
greasier and greasier.
They
Jesus
brought it
Christ.
back.
Oh, yeah, because I see it fucking double, triple. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah. It was like secret menu forever when Baconator came in. Like you could still order it, but it wasn't on the menu.
Yeah.
They must have brought it back now. Yeah, croissant sandwich. I loved that shit when I was younger, but now I don't know.
I always liked the French toast sticks, man, from Burger King too. Those were
Oh yeah, those hit. Those
freaking
were
love
good.
those, man.
I haven't had. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I had
you could
that
just dip
shit.
them in that syrup that they give you.
Yeah.
Go
I
to
forgot
Costco,
about those.
bro. Go to Costco and buy the big ass box.
Yeah,
The
they got
last
box
time I
set
had
up.
them was like
They have
frozen
'em.
ones from
Yeah.
you know where the fuck ever. Aldi. Or
Those would be
whatever.
perfect for work in the morning.
Yeah.
Make my fucking espresso and then fucking go and warm me up some fucking French toast sticks.
Uncrustable. Go get your Uncrustable.
Yeah, those plus the churro. Jesus.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
What? Uncrustables with churro blend? Is that what you're telling me?
French toast.
The French toast sticks with churro.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've
Yeah.
heard
Yeah,
someone
give
say
me some,
Uncrustables. I got to.
Can you guys do a churro and the espresso?
Wait, no?
Can you
Yeah.
do the espresso churro?
Yep,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Yeah, the only thing we can't do in churro and cigar is whole bean.
Whole bean.
Oh yeah. Well yeah. Because you guys blend to ratios.
We could do Turkish churro for you.
That would be crazy. Because then you wouldn't need to add any type of sweetener to it.
Yep.
You
I
shouldn't.
wonder how the churro would do in the cafe cream soda.
Cafe. Is that with the Topo Chico?
No, well, it's with just the soda water.
13 grams stuff
not-
on Jim Max.
Topo Chico in particular, but yeah, just the soda water and the foam cream, the cold foam.
All right, J Max. All you got to do is put the comments on your order.
Yep.
Yeah, I do like charred burgers, man. Like Hardee's, Carl's Jr. Like char. I love that stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hardee's, like before they went to the thick burgers, when it was just like
Yeah.
regular shitty ass Hardee's. In high school, we'd go there because they had 39-cent hamburgers and 49-cent cheeseburgers, and we'd get like 30 of them on a fucking big
Wow.
tray and just sit there and eat it. You know, the four high school dudes were fucking.
Yep. Maybe in hindsight, that wasn't the best eating plan.
Oh, in high school when you're shit, that worked for us.
Okay. This stick held up really good until the nub. Now that's peeling.
Oh yeah. That's a good smoke though. That's
Oh yeah. Yeah. Try to get everything out of it. It's good. Oh, Josh Fritz. There is barrel-aged cigar, is there not?
Barrel-aged cigar blend. So not currently.
There was.
There
There
was.
was. Yeah, it was. Yeah. There you go, Josh.
I think I still have a couple sample.
I got a bag.
But we are working on more barrel
not
aged. We
mistaken.
just gotta get through a few other projects first. More barrel aged blends will be available.
Let me go see what I got in my inventory.
Take the highest bidder.
Yeah.
Right. Man, that's the way I feel. I got stuff all over the place. I got stuff at work. I got stuff here. I got stuff at the lounge.
Secondary coffee market.
Yep.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I got to try to pull the older stuff up front so I can use the ones that were ground previously to catch up.
Those containers, those airscapes work super.
Oh yeah,
good
those
for that.
bags. Well, the bags are good too. I got all my bars on an airscape.
Ethan did custom boxes.
Oh,
So here
Some of-
before long,
Some of the boxes will be customized.
wow.
Oh shit.
Very nice.
Fancy.
I'm
Now I
fucking
feel bad about recycling.
moody.
Yeah.
Great.
And
Yeah.
Another thing for UPS to start snaking once they know what's in the box.
right.
I got an empty box. Oh, damn it!
There's
This
the-
shipping.
that's the link. Go get your coffee.
Yeah, get it.
well,
They're still churros.
at least then you'll be able to tell right off if they change the box on you.
Yeah.
Right.
That is
Oh,
true
yeah.
of them.
Well, we had that once before, right?
Right.
Fuckers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't really love this shit. This is
It's not great.
no. It's like
Thinking.
thin.
Yes,
Is
it
that
is.
a
It's watery.
cognac finish?
The
It's
cognac
watery.
finish.
Yeah.
Oh,
1792.
yeah.
It's thin.
It's thin. I mean, all that 1792 is thin,
It is.
in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Well, I think that's the reason I like the 12 year so much, right? Is because the oak stands up. Despite it being the whiskey itself being a little thin, the oak on it just gives it more depth.
So this is the I like cognac finishes, but they can be really hit or miss. And this falls more to the side where I don't like, where it kind of tastes like that fruit leather stuff.
Yeah, because
Um,
it's so thin. It probably would have been different if it was.
It's more the
more
like
viscous.
the you know, I don't want to say tannic, but you know that kind of like bitter side.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
no,
fruit
tannic is the
leather.
right word, Dan. That's the problem with cognac finishes, right? If they go too long, they can
Yeah.
get tannic as hell.
It just I don't know.
So like the Bardstown Ferrand, I enjoy it still, but a lot of people it's way too tannic for them.
Yeah, I liked Ferrand. I like that. That's the one that I like. This one,
Oh, the Ferrand.
it's it has that thing that in some fruit leather I don't like, and it's a flavor I've described my whole life this way, and I know it doesn't make sense to anybody else, but it's when I taste it, it tastes brown. Like it just like if the color brown, because fruit leather is always brown, you know. So when I'd eat it, I'm like, this tastes brown. Like it's just not
Like shit.
like shit, just
Brown.
Brown.
brown. Like
Yeah.
it's just
Like
Oh,
leather.
Like cardboard.
yeah, not quite cardboard, but I don't know. It's a
Leather.
weird. Yeah, it's
It's not
I
really
don't know.
fruity. It's sort of fruity, but
Yeah, it's not fruity enough.
Yeah, it's
dense
not that. It's just brown.
and not really sweet.
It's brown.
If it's brown, flush it down.
Yeah. Like I don't know, maybe it'll open up a little bit. Because some
Yeah.
sips are coming through okay, but the majority of it, it's really hitting that, you know, that kind of shitty.
You know what,
part.
Jay Sells? I do that too. How much does that thing hold? That French press?
24 ounces.
Okay.
We are going to get more French presses. So
Well, that's fine. I mean, it's good. I'm just curious about the volume because it just seems to leave a lot of coffee below the plunger.
so it's because it doesn't, press out
I know.
all the ground.
Yeah, I understand.
So you
Yeah.
could tip it out. What I
That's
typically
what I've done when I get to the bottom, lay it on the side for a while.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so that you don't extract any bitterness from the ground.
I don't mind the dust. I just don't want the chunks.
Well, it's bitterness. It's more pressing out the bitterness of them.
That French press comes out so soft, like it's really soft on the back.
It's the trade-off. You could get an old school French press where you could get every last drop of water out of that, every last drop of coffee, but the bitterness and the sediment comes with it. So that French press just makes the trade-off to be softer and more approachable.
Mm-hmm.
It is way different palette altogether on that French press. I've done a couple side by side, especially the mocha pot, because the mocha pot can bring out a lot of bitterness, and the contrast in between the two is it's immense.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a different animal on the French press side, absolutely. It's almost closer to an AeroPress in that regard.
Understand? No the coffee. There you go, J-Max.
I got it, J-Max. I see you're branching out. French press and espresso, not just K-cups.
Mix and match. That's the way to do it. Make Katie work. Well, she was. You were caught up on orders.
Let's get him another 19 orders just for tonight.
Did you say you guys are working on doing a cold brew kind of situation?
We are. So I have a cold brew blend that I really like. And then people have asked
Half a cup of coffee. What did that weigh, Josh Fritz? You probably didn't weigh. You just did the blend. Just scooped it. I got you.
But asked if we could do basically not reusable, like one-time use bags. So they are filter bags that you can basically dip in.
Think like a tea bag.
It's like a tea bag. Yeah.
For cold brew. So that's kind of what we've been toying around with the idea. We have 20-ounce jars from Restaurant Depot, actually, or Restaurant Supply, I forget.
Restaurant.
And so it'll be like a cold brew kit where you get X amount of those bags, plus a little jar, and then it's just a plastic jar, but it's something, right? It's a vessel.
You put 50 grams in 24 ounces? Oh, man. Okay.
Oh, yeah. You're making strong.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was doing like 30 grams in 20 ounces.
Oh.
Because I did 24 and 16, which it just scaled up. Refillable K-Cup. I do that every morning with my Barstown Blitz, my refillable K-Cup. It's really good. Got a system. The problem is trying to pull that damn filter full of coffee out of the K-Cup. Sometimes it tears, but most of the time it'll come out eventually.
I've been doing pretty good with my espressos. Those pucks have been coming out.
Well, I take
right
my
away.
little plastic K-Cup, reusable one, and I use those tiny coffee filters and I stick it in there. And there's a scoop you can get too. That's basically I think it's a 2-ounce scoop that I go right through the grounds with, and it's got a little funnel cap, and you flap it over there, and it all fits in there. Tamp a little bit on the top, snap it up.
Yep.
Good to go. It's quick.
Should bring water.
That's my canisters full of Barstown Blitz. On the weekend when I can chill and got more time, I'll mix some things together in the French press. But I got to scale it through the whole 24 ounces. Yeah.
Hack that sucker.
So just this last week, I think I posted my most successful YouTube video ever, which is just a short of egg roll with 15,000 views.
Oh wow!
Right now.
Wow.
Shit.
Wow.
You know how much money that gets you?
Huh.
38 cents.
$1.76.
$2. Nice.
Man, you better buy some
It's
spice
a
for egg roll.
honest dollar
Yeah, I
and
know.
76 cents.
Hey, Corny, I always measure my French press in grams. I mix and match. I do grams of coffee and ounces of water.
Oh, I guess I have one video that's more than that, but it's the most successful.
And he got $2 in that one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's a longer video, so we might have made like $5 off that.
Was it the Yule log video?
No, that one doesn't make any money.
Oh.
That's not monetized.
Oh, okay.
You don't monetize joy and merriment.
You never know. Ask Santa Claus. Ask Gimbals.
Tommy D.
Yes, Tommy.
You can't monetize Tommy D. No one's paying for that.
Oh, there's a whole segment of the internet that pays for that.
Mm,
Yeah, but we don't want to
Yeah.
associate.
the D is for daddy.
Tommy Daddy. Peter
Yeah,
P
this
should
is
change
my-
his name to Peter P.
This is my first kind of disappointment since being back. This
Huh.
isn't great. I don't know.
Well, what are you out? $40, $45?
$49.99. So it was a little high, but
Yeah, I
that's
guess.
as cheap as it's going to be around because it was at Woodman's and they're always on
Yeah.
whatever the price is going to be.
Let's see what this drunk
their
ass has to say.
What's
What's going
up?
on, man?
How's
was-
your pecanator?
Hey, what's going on, Jake? Nice to see you. Dan, you too, buddy.
Cheers.
Cheers. This was the stainless steel K cup I was talking about, Mark.
So is it all just perforated?
Oh, I got yeah.
Yeah, it's got a screen, and
What's up, guys?
T-Rob.
Rob.
this is the metal top. It's got a
Guys,
gasket.
cheers, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah, I have a couple
Is the
of
whole
those.
thing a screen or
They're
just
not
the
that
bottom?
great.
no, the whole thing's a screen.
No,
It's-
the whole thing.
It's all metal.
All right.
Screen all the way around,
I
and
might
then on
give
the
that a
bottom
try.
it has screen.
Yeah, on the bottom it's perforated too, and the coffee comes out way smoother, and it's like it's distinguishably better.
As opposed to a regular K cup or as opposed to the plastic reusable? Or
All
both?
of them. All of them. I only put coffee in those now. I even took the stuff Katie sent me and I put them through the metal just because it's a better it's a better metal.
You pop open the K cups and put it in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, next time you do that, just ask for drip ground.
I don't think we got that far because I was away. But
Drip
yeah.
grind.
I
always get the drip grind because I can press it and put it in the K cups.
gotcha.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
print
I use it in the K
But I
cup.
did change my preference recently.
I hope to be that fancy soon. You know, I gotta get one of those.
Now that
Yeah.
it's
I know we got to order more. People
well,
want
I
them.
mean, theirs is great, but you can go to Walmart and get one for like $15.
Don't say that. I'm just kidding.
It's not the same thing. It's a glass thing.
Gotcha.
They have one too.
Well, that's the beauty of French presses, right? They make them in everything under the sun. You can get them however you like. The reason we do the French press we do through the site is because we just really like that French press, right?
Yeah.
We think it just makes a better cup of coffee. But as far as French press goes, I mean, French press is French press in general. You know, it's going to make really, really good coffee, whether it's a $15 maker or a $120 maker.
Yeah, that's fair.
What's the biggest difference flavor wise with going to the French press?
It's a
Oh my-
stronger, richer.
Yeah.
Oilier.
Yeah, you don't lose the oils in there.
You know, it's not bitter, T-Rob.
No.
It's just smooth and robust.
Have you ever had a bitter drifting drams?
No.
Yeah, they don't make a bitter drifting dram. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not bitter.
But I
It makes a house for crying
think
out
I
loud.
know what you're talking about, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot go back to regular coffee.
It's
Think about
almost,
It tastes so bad.
I'm sorry, isn't it almost like
life.
He was the one that put the Starbucks gift card in my truck.
Yeah. Think about it like whiskey, though, T-Rob. Like when you a non-chill filtered versus a chill filtered, right?
Right,
You keep
right.
those oils. It's the same
Yeah,
with French
you're
press. You keep
stripping a
all
lot of
the-
the stuff out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost like it's got a better mouthfeel too.
There you go.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Then it
there's
must
no
be
filter.
glass D.
There's no filter. Like Jay sells. There's no filter.
Right.
All right, call a spade, whatever.
Whatever.
Easy does it, bro.
I do what I want.
Man.
Hey, cheers, man.
Yeah, cheers to you guys.
I think I'll
you're
make a
sipping
French
tonight.
press for the coworkers in the morning.
There you go.
I don't know how different it is than the drip.
Jake, did you get your bistro set for your breaks?
I did.
Nice.
Oh, that one I didn't. I just remember what you're talking about. No, I didn't.
Coffee
yet.
Addicts Anonymous.
So whiskey habit.
He's not wrong.
All right, whiskey. Yeah.
Join the coffee addiction anonymous club.
For big chicks.
Co-host, Ruth, we got to talk about coffee.
Yeah.
That's a little. I mean, 5 minutes ago we were on a binge about talking about fast food that I started. Sorry about that.
There you go.
Yeah.
You never know what you're gonna walk into in this stream. So
No.
Yeah.
It was a good transition, Jonathan. It worked out well.
Damn, Robbie, say like that. Shit.
I was driving and I was like, Vic's like $3 Baconators.
I remember-
Like, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I remember a lot of times we'd be on stream and we'd be talking about something, and I just general stuff, and all of a sudden something weird would just pop out of somebody's mouth. And
Yeah.
5 seconds later, Trish would come on. And
Yep.
she'd be like,
Yeah.
"What have I walked into?"
Yeah.
I mean, some of those subjects were pretty bad.
But I always said on my
Keep going,
streams,
T-Rob.
like, it's not a show about whiskey. It's just a show that happens to talk about whiskey sometimes. It's really about anything we want it to be.
Exactly.
Yep.
We
Various
just
and
chase that
some
rabbit
adjectives.
wherever it goes.
Life is like
That's
a
right.
box of chocolates.
Never know what you're gonna get.
Sour pickles,
So whiskey is just the common ground.
Takis. Common Grounds is a common name for coffee shops.
It is,
It absolutely is.
Oh.
Yeah.
which makes a ton of sense, but
Yeah.
I can't be that cliche.
There used to be a Common Grounds in our town.
No, Drifting
Oh, yeah?
Dribs is a way better name.
Yeah,
Listen,
I
yeah.
like the drifting drams.
That's
It
right.
makes it really easy for search engines too, so that works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it's
kinda
the only
rolls
thing that
off the
pops
tongue,
up,
you know.
So that's what you
Drifting
want.
Drag,
Yeah.
It makes
That's what
people,
she said.
Ethan, it makes people look past your face. I like it.
That's always a good thing. If they stop at my face, we've got a problem.
God.
There's no filter. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry for what? You're right.
Well, and it covers all drams, right? Because we, we're fortunate to
Yep.
be able to help on picks, and people ask us
There
to
you
collab
go.
on
Like,
picks.
I totally appreciate that when something has a double meaning. I think that's awesome. So,
Yeah.
but you heard one of my friends talk about your coffee tonight, so like it's getting around.
Yeah.
Up here.
No. Hey, that's awesome.
Onomatopoeia.
Well, yeah, I mean that's
An
the thing.
onomatopoeia.
We
That's
have-
the word. J Max.
we need word of mouth,
Well, we want it, right?
We want it.
We could blast advertising and all that, but that's not what we're after. We want it to be organic. We want it to be people who are actually enjoying the cigar, the coffee. It makes better customers for us, right? If they already know the stuff is good, it's not an
Exactly.
uphill battle.
That's right.
100%. And the big guy, he's a huge cigar guy. This guy's got hundreds of cigars. He always supplies me with a good stick. So I make sure I take care of him with coffee, and hopefully I'll
There
see
you
him.
go.
So
Jonathan likes to take his good stick.
yeah,
He
Yeah.
enjoys a good stick. Yeah.
easy
I
guys.
finally got an actual working wrench right now. Look at
Uh-oh.
on the roll.
Look
tonight.
at him.
I
boy.
know. The
Yeah,
churro
that's
blend.
right.
It's fucking
Ooh,
right.
churro blend, so good.
Ed must have had some coffee tonight.
Are you getting paid for this or what, bro?
Got a side hustle going on.
Paid in coffee beans.
When
You
he,
get
bonus
paid
on
in
product.
coffee bags and shit.
when he comes out for the blitz, we're gonna put the magnetic signs on the truck going down the road.
There you go. That's right. That's right.
Which
That's a
which
bro.
y'all didn't notice, that's actually Ed's affiliate link.
Yeah, he gets a
What's
cut.
up, Lance?
Foo-foo.
Cheers,
brother.
Lance.
Jesse, welcome.
What's up, Jesse?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go
Jesse.
first. All right, have a good night.
I still like to know what
Nah,
T Rob's
dude.
drinking.
Later.
Cheers.
Else.
Yeah, Jonathan.
It's
Not
like
Jonathan.
if any of y'all remember the movie Jury Duty with Pauly Shore,
Yeah.
you know, and he's like
Yeah.
coming around the blur, you know, with those pamphlets. That's Ed.
I don't remember if it was that one or Son-in-Law, because those movies just blend together in my
Son-in-Law.
head.
Was
Yeah.
it Son-in-Law?
You know, because they came around the same time.
Yeah, they
But
were.
no,
Yeah,
there's
like
a part
one
where
after
it's
the
his-
other.
Oh, sure. They're
Yeah.
all the same.
It's his
I
dad.
thought it was Jury
No,
Duty.
that was
No,
Jury
no, I'm
Duty.
talking about
With the
something
face
totally
with it.
different.
Yeah.
But I don't remember if it was in Jury Duty or Son-in-Law. But this line is always stuck in my head as being fucking hilarious. Is his dad is gonna make money recycling styrofoam?
Yeah.
And he's got a whole truck of it. And he's like, yeah, styrofoam recycling. It's the way of the future. Lighter than a feather, and they pay by the pound. And he says it like it's a good thing. And I'm like, that's
Yeah.
backwards as shit.
So the dad in Son-in-Law, the girl's dad, that's the same
That's the
guy
girl's
that
dad.
played
He's a farmer.
the prosecutor in My Cousin Vinny.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The two what? The two Utes.
oh, speaking
That was
of,
the judge.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a judge, but
That was
I just
Herman
remember
Munster, for crying out loud.
it was.
somebody mentioned the Blitz. I got good news about that. Is there will be a driftless 10-year rye in tow too.
Oh wow!
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
3 weeks
Ooh.
they're dropping that, so I'm gonna go down
10-year
and get one
rye.
of them fucking.
Man,
Awesome.
So we'll
That
have the
thing's gonna
bourbon
look
and
like-
the rye.
that's gonna look
Ben-
like dark coffee.
Mm.
It's going to be
I mean,
delicious, I imagine.
their 5 years are so dark already.
Oh, I know. It's
It's
gonna
okay,
be
man.
black coming out of the barrel.
Yeah, it's gonna look like motor oil.
I guess that's like a batch product, huh?
What's a
The
batch
fucking
product?
moho.
10-year rye.
Model
The
again?
10-year.
No, it's a single barrel.
Fucking moho.
Oh,
Starting
Or
off
at least
early.
the
There you
bourbon
go.
was.
turn it
All
up.
right.
Thanks, Mark.
They got to get some picks. 10 years
Yeah.
single.
All right.
Hey,
Mojo
Robo
Robo.
Mojo. Hey,
Robo
come back.
Yojo.
Robo Mojo.
Oh,
you
he's
gotta-
froze.
Or charge the
Yeah.
phone.
Hello,
Robo
Mojo.
Bass and Bourbon, 88. And I still don't know what T-Rob's drinking.
I am drinking 1792 single barrel.
There you go.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome.
Better than this cognac finish.
Probably.
Real, but I've heard so many not good reviews on that.
Mixed messages.
Yeah, yeah. Just-
I just opened it tonight and I don't care
Right.
for it. I'm hoping it'll open up a little bit.
Yeah,
But
I've heard several people say that they weren't fond of it.
off the rip.
Kind of
it's not
disappointed.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
And yeah, and like you guys were saying, the fucking proof is too low for that.
It's just super thin. You know, especially because I just drank the fucking Project X Penelope, which is really good. You know.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like it's coming right after that. It's like, ugh.
Mhm.
Thanks.
Is that the cognac finish one or is it the blend one?
I have both.
Okay, does your cognac finish one has an Amburana note on it?
Not that I recall.
Okay, mine has this fucking faint ass Amburana fucking note in it,
What?
but it's fucking delicious shit.
I might go
wow.
get it. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
get it. I'll be right
What
back.
Project X were you drinking earlier?
Penelope, Project X.
Yeah, but aren't there different versions or no?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
some
the-
different ones. Yeah.
All right, guys, I got to cut out. Bugs are getting heavy, and if I turn on the zapper, I won't be able to hear anyone.
Hey, you would.
Send your
We won't
zapper
be able to hear
to
you.
Vic.
Yeah, turn it on if you want to hang out.
Turn
Jake.
it on, dude.
Yeah,
It's
man.
fine.
It's all good.
Yeah,
I
we
got
need
to
a
get
zapper.
for tomorrow. Most of the guys are going up to the Rocky Mountain Smoke Fest up in Denver, starting tomorrow. So I'm going to be working the club Friday and Saturday by myself. So I got a long day tomorrow and then a long day Saturday.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll catch you then.
Yeah, well, good to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
See you, Jake.
Cheers, Jake.
See you guys. Take it easy.
Anyway. What? You tasted him on another whiskey?
I think him was the wrong word. He was probably when you said, did that thing have an Amberana note? He was making fun of your Amberana taste on the different whiskey.
Nah,
like the
you got
stomach
it.
taste.
You got it. You earned
You know
that.
You know what? I was wrong. I have not opened this one yet. I
Oh,
thought I
shit.
did. I just
Okay.
opened the blend one, so I'll open this.
There we go.
I really like the blend.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to do
Nice.
whiskey habit.
That was a nice pop.
I mean, the cognac 1792 did have a good cork pop.
Hey, bro, not as
Yeah.
bad as you, Marty.
Here's Marty.
What was this? 108.
This time, Marty
Yeah.
let me toe up from the flow up.
Your audio is far.
Oh, yeah, because I don't have it on.
All right.
I don't give a shit. Do it.
How's that? Is that a little better?
Yep.
Very little.
I said Marty's going to be toe up from the flow up by now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's been going at it since what? For the
I
last
sure
4
thought
hours?
when, yeah, I
Well, you
sure
got
thought
flex-
when
You got Flexi
Katie-
from the south.
Yeah.
What
What's
up,
up,
Tad?
Chris?
Hey,
Here's
Chris.
Chris.
Having a day.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Stats. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad at all. Can't drink this afternoon because I've got work. I've got the first of 3 Keith Urban concerts tonight.
Oh wow.
I'm sure that'll
The
be
worst
great.
person I have to deal
Oh, God.
with for concerts
Man down.
Mm.
because he's from here, so he thinks that he owns the place. More than he does in Nashville.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Shit, Vic, you know, there is a little like cinnamon spice on this. This
Is
is
Wow.
I just make
Yeah.
myself
Yeah.
a liquid IV for the night.
That is nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
what's the MSRP on that Penelope Rio?
Hondo.
Honey.
Is it 100?
It was 100
Rio?
when I saw it at Total Wine.
Okay. I saw one the other day and I think it was 119, but I wasn't
Oh.
sure. I've never seen one before, so I didn't even know what the price was on it.
I saw one for 300.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen it for fucking 200, but
Yeah.
that one was
Well,
at Total
this
Wine
was at
itself.
the store I usually get most of my stuff at, and they
It was
usually
Chicago.
they're usually either MSRP or really close to it. You know,
They could talk them down,
I probably could.
but it's not really that great, in my opinion.
Well, that was I've never had it. I've never had a sample of it. I mean, I've heard a lot of people really like it, but
I only had a sample. I'm like,
Yeah.
read it in by the bottle.
It's good.
Yeah.
I like it. It's not, I would say it's not like a whiskey drinker's whiskey, though.
gotcha.
You know what I mean? Like it's way more of the finish flavor than the whiskey flavor that you get off of it. But that's why Aaron drank like half a bottle of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Dude, the fucking Havana is crazy.
I never
Oh,
had
yeah.
one.
Unreal.
No, I've never seen or
Didn't I
had
send
one.
you a sample, Dan?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll have to send you a sample of that.
There you go.
No, I don't-
The
I don't think you
Havana,
did.
the Havana was at the non-meetup, T-Row. We cracked it there. Yeah.
I don't even
I
remember
know.
seeing it.
I totally didn't try that one when we do our
No.
connect night though.
I missed that one.
That's the rum finish, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But is it only
Dang.
rum? Is there more than one?
No, it's finished in a rum cask.
Mm.
And that's all.
I'd like to try it just because
Because like
I
Rio is
generally
honey
don't
and
care for
Amberana.
rum finish, bro.
Havana
Yeah.
is just rum.
I think it's
But-
only rum. Hold on.
Okay.
But I like what
I
Penelope
never had one
does
either,
on
so I don't know.
finishing, So
Yeah.
it'd be interesting to try it. Because I don't like honey finish, but the Rio I like because the Amberana and the honey together works well. But generally, I don't care for honey finishes.
Thank you, Isaac. Lance. Yeah, he said maple and rum.
Maple rum, yeah.
Mm.
Pancake
Yeah,
syrup.
see, that's interesting.
Right.
Also, yeah, Driftless said they're releasing their maple syrup finish bourbon the same day as that rye.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna taste it and see if I feel like
Right.
buying
Same day as what? 10-year?
it. Yeah. Because they have like everything. You can just taste everything. They have.
Mm.
At least that's what it was like at the bourbon release party.
Sorry, non-light, warm. I mean, it's the Havana is a double finish in Caribbean rum barrels, re-owned for their molasses confection, and a tropical sweetness of 100% farm-sourced maple syrup barrels.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So-
that's interesting.
Yeah.
If you ever had
Because I like rum finish ryes because they get that maple syrupy thing going.
Yep.
sometimes.
you ever had
Right.
super proofers?
Super? No.
I think I have a
Super proofers
sip of
is
that,
a
or-
mammoth pick. It's a hazmat
Yep.
finished in maple and Jamaican rum. And it's pretty damn good.
Jamaican rum is good shit. Like it gets funky, but it's so good.
Yeah.
The nerds and turds pick. But you can take that for what it's worth.
I thought I had a sample of that.
It's like 141 or 140.
No, I got the Dukes of Hazmat.
Oh, that's just 160 proof. That's nothing.
Right. Yeah, that's just 160.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I don't think that's finished. That's
Child's
just
play.
That
So, like
fucking
whiskey.
shit.
No. Yeah, it's like whiskey.
Well, it's like that brain candy. I'll have that bottle for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
You just drink like a thimble of it and you're done.
The good thing is, anytime you need hand sanitizer, right, it'll kill everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good in the apocalypse. I only have a sample of that one.
It was funny. That was the first time I ever met Jason. Like met, online
Yeah.
in a sense. Like I knew who he was. I didn't know he had any idea who we were. And Eddie and I are streaming live doing a tasting of brain candy. And Jason shows up right when we mixed Malort with it. Like I hear the like bloop, and I look down. I'm like, oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. We have like glasses of brain candy and Malort in front of us. And Jason
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
But then he just laughed his ass off. He's like,
Yeah,
you guys are
that's
mixing
cool,
with
man.
Malort? Holy
Talk
shit.
about your palate blasters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Send that shit to blend again.
Yeah.
that's it. There you go. I tell you what, I wish I'd have bought more of that. That one they had, the You Don't Know Jack,
Mm-hmm.
that was done in the Jack Daniel barrels.
Yeah.
That one was, man, that was like straight up butterscotch.
The vanilla cream cookies, buddy. It was those
Yep.
those cookies you get in the sleeve, but the vanilla cream
Yep.
and just the wafers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing
This
was
is
good.
so
man.
much nicer than
I did get 2 bottles of
1792.
that. I think I still
Yeah.
got
Oh yeah,
It is so much.
Yeah. It's
The
really
nose is fucking weird though. I don't really like.
It's
Yeah.
funky. The nose is funky.
The
but
nose is
palate good.
strange, but the taste is awesome.
yeah.
Everybody hydrate.
Did you get that project? Hydrate, y'all.
Hydrate.
That's all I'm doing.
Why is your water red?
It's got electrolytes in it.
What's the
What,
liquid
it's
IV?
what plants crave.
It's Brondo,
Yeah.
the thirst
Brondo.
annihilator.
It's what plants crave.
It's
Yeah.
what plants
Electrolytes.
crave
What
because they have
plants crave.
electrolytes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's basically a
There
liquid
you go.
IV.
Nice.
You know, Whiskey Habit, those two are not mutually exclusive.
Do y'all? Why don't y'all put water on the plants? You mean like from the toilet?
Yeah.
Let's
Now they're
you know,
watering the plants
this
with
guy's a
Brondo.
genius.
It's almost painful watching that movie because it's like, Jesus Christ, this is our society today.
Yeah.
That movie was so funny.
prophetic.
It was way ahead of its time.
When that chick went to the Carl's Jr.'s kiosk and ordered the fries, and it gave her an empty box, and then she started beating on the machine, and it pepper sprayed her, and it says, "We're calling the police. And we're also calling Child Protective Services to come get your kids."
Yeah.
Do you want to try Carl's Jr.'s big ass burrito?
Okay. I was like, why are they kidding me? Got it.
Yeah.
She was being a menace.
Hi, lady.
She was wearing at the door.
Night, night, lady.
Oh, she heard her name.
The good girl. Who's a good girl? Where's your ball? Is it bedtime or ball time?
She's side eyeing your ass. She's like,
Oh yeah, she's pissed.
Dan, I love that little short you put up the egg roll with the squirrel.
Yeah, I was
That
just
thing was
saying
so
that's like
funny,
it's
man.
got 15,000 fucking views on it.
Dude,
I don't know why.
That was it's that growl, man. It's like
that low,
when he looks at you and then he does that growl, he gets down real low.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he does. If you're playing fetch and you like just hold it, he'll just go,
yeah.
Oh. Then he does like his low bark like that. Like just
Yeah.
Come on. Let's go.
Come on. You're holding up here.
Move, I dare you.
Bring it, motherfucker. Bring it.
Yeah. Throw the squirrel.
I tell you what, though, as soon as it let loose, son, he was on the move.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I had put one up a while back with the tennis ball gun. He does the same thing. If you just load the tennis ball gun and hold it, he does that, and he backs up like, with his feet, like. I was like, "Well, you're getting into the line of fire. I don't want to shoot you with it."
That's what you need, one of them little tennis ball guns in the backyard. You just set it up and let him go, when he's on his long lead. You go out there and grab the ball and bring it back and drop it in the hopper. And then
when we get a fence, I think I will get him one of those because I could see him doing that for like an hour. Like, he's not like that, but he also now, like right now, he doesn't understand that fetch occurs outside too. Because I'll like throw him a ball and he just pounces on it and holds it there. And it's like, well, bring it back and I'll throw it again. And he just and then he just comes back to me like, all right, good game. Like, or he'll just like run in a circle with the ball and throw it in the air to himself. And it's just like, we're doing the same thing we do every day inside.
Yeah. It's just outside.
We're just outside now. Like, I don't know why he doesn't get it, but he's not.
Oh.
Well, it's hilarious that he plays fetch even inside. He's a Chihuahua, man. They don't fetch.
He loves it. He fucking loves it.
Outside, if you're chilling on the concrete, you kidding me? We're not going to play.
He doesn't want to move because he doesn't want
rolling for it.
Yeah,
nice.
No,
Jamaica.
Oh yeah.
What's the proof on it?
Some.
113.8.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, it's funky. So they named this one Mermaid with a Flamethrower. Yeah.
Did I try that?
I think you did, Mark. Because we started talking about rum, and anytime somebody talks about rum, I always bring this one out because it's a
there you go.
The Jamaican funk.
Yep.
It's a little fuzzy.
Need to follow that up with a bottle chug of the Rum Forest rum.
Oh, jeez, that's down here.
Yeah, that one's downstairs.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
That'd be a good night, sweetheart.
That's Tommy.
Well, I will catch you guys later. I was just popping on for a second to.
It's a good bottle. Good
All
night.
right, Katie.
All right.
Good night, Katie.
Good night, you guys.
Hope you're feeling better.
Night, Katie.
Before.
Hey, Katie.
Good night. And now she's ready to go. We're not going to bed. See ya.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, she's going to bed. I'm up now.
I'm up now.
Dog. Yep.
It's like once she saw Katie wave, it's all of a sudden, ladies up. Like she
Yeah.
knew exactly what that meant. It's like, all right, we're out of here.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
You finally
my-
understood, goddammit.
Yeah.
It's bedtime.
Now it's my time.
Yep. I've been telling you to go to bed for an hour now.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you understand what time it is? Wow.
What's funny, she was never like that until we started traveling more after my mom moved up. And my mom, she works early, right? So 8:30, 9 o'clock, she's done. And Lady loves that schedule. God, she loves that schedule.
Mm-hmm.
This is a damn good stick. This Underground 10.
Yep. Got a nice, slow, even burn. Plenty of smoke.
Even flow.
Butterflies like butterflies.
Even burn. Even burn.
Even
That cigar is smoking gray.
There you go.
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you. Next. Oh, good night, Jesse.
I wasn't sure if he was saying goodnight to himself or.
Well,
I
yeah, he
think
might
it
have been
was
saying that too.
Katie.
He was probably telling
I
Katie.
got you. I got you. I got you. Never mind.
See, I was trying to get rid of you, Jesse.
I just didn't want to miss saying goodbye if they were leaving. Oh, I got to pour something else.
I don't have a.
Jesus.
I don't have a song lyric for "Thank You, Good Night."
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah, but we
Good night,
got
sweetheart.
28 in
Time to
chat.
go.
Whoever wants to join, hit the link.
Shout out
Yo.
now.
Hit the link.
I mean, you
We
can
got
go
a couple
closing
spots.
time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Can't stay here. We used to tell them when we closed the nightclub down in Charleston, they turned the music off at 10 minutes till 2 and cut the lights on. They said, thank you for coming out to the jukebox tonight. Everybody have a safe ride. Please make your way to the exits. And then at about 2 minutes till 2, this was on Saturday night, because in Charleston back then, the club had to be empty at 2 o'clock. You had to lock the doors. So everybody had to be out by 2. And so we give them that 10-minute, hey, appreciate it. Because they cut the music off at 1:45. So, it gives time for people to mill around and, decide what they're going to do and go eat and go to,
Finish their drink.
who's going home with who and all that. And,
Going home with who?
Yeah, that's what I was
Going
going to
home
say.
with
Yeah,
and then with 2 minutes left, we would cut all the lights on, and we would say, all right, we appreciate everybody coming out. Y'all have a safe trip home. If you don't work here, sleep here, or sleep with somebody that works here, you got to go now.
Get the F out.
Yeah.
That's it. It was so funny.
That's pretty much my end of night every shift. So,
Get the funk out.
yep. You might not want to go home, but I do.
Exactly.
Although the best thing was on Tuesday night, we had a school prom on, and they ran out the door at the end of it because they were all wanting to get to the after party.
Yeah.
So it was just sort of like, okay, yep, lights are on. Okay, we're going to get everybody out, and they all just at the top of the stairs, gone down, open the automatic doors, and they just come down.
Yeah. There you go. Oh man.
Yeah, you turn the lights on, them beer glasses ain't working no more.
Yeah.
Them beer goggles.
when you're dealing with 16, 17-year-olds, it's
Oh,
sort
yeah.
of like,
They were ready to go to the real party.
that's it.
Yeah.
Especially since the next day was a public holiday over here, so
Yeah.
they didn't have to go to school. And
Oh, yeah.
because it's strange, we start like our proms about, well, we call them formals, but we start them about
Right.
6 months before the end of the school year. So over the next 4 months, it's just going to be heaps of them going through one of the venues.
Down here in our area, they're usually late April or early May.
Yep.
They're usually about a month out or so.
I think that's
Well, I know my old school was the second last day.
Oh.
And that was so that we could bugger off at like midday, go have a pre-party, get lit, go to the formal, then go to the after party, and then not have to show up until midday for final parade to have the principal say, "Okay, you're all done. Get out of here. I don't want to see you again."
Oh, I remember our graduation. We graduated on a Saturday morning at 10 a.m. and our class was the smallest class in our high school, and we had 450 students in the senior class. And we had to have it in the football stadium. So we had to be there at 9 o'clock. Well, we'd been out till 3 o'clock in the morning, Friday night, partying, the pre-party. And I remember I got up, my alarm went off at 8 o'clock. I didn't live but 5 minutes from school. So my alarm went off at 8 o'clock. I got up, jumped in the shower, put my clothes on. I told my mom and dad, I'm leaving. We got to go. And we get there, it's like 8:30. And we're supposed to line up at 9 o'clock. And we're looking around, me and my buddies, and we're like, where is Spencer? And Spencer was a notorious for getting drunk and passing out at different places. So we're like, we got to find Spencer. So a few of us take off in different directions. And I happened to go to Hardee's. Now I had the assignment to go check Hardee's. I go around Hardee's. I see this this guy's 6'7" and weighed about 150 pounds. And he drove an MG midget convertible. Oh, no. And his head stuck about 6 inches over the windshield, And
that's with him driving from the back seat.
And so I pull into Hardee's and I go around and I see it all the way in the back corner, nobody around it, And I pull up there and he's got the seat reclined. He's out, and I'm like, oh shit. He had his clothes in the car, thank God. So I put him in my car, put his clothes in there, beeline to school. We take him in the side door of the gym. We take him into the boys' locker room. Put some water on his face, try to get his hair on. We're taking his clothes just reek, We're trying to get him changed in the damn locker room. We get him dressed, and we get out there and we start lining up, and he's just swaying in the breeze. And they're coming down the line, and they're like, they get to Spencer and they just stop. And I said, oh shit, they're gonna pull him out of line. And they're like, they stopped for a second, and thank God he straightened up for a second, and they walked on past, and then he's just swaying in the breeze again. And I'm like, Spencer, just hold on, man, we'll get you there. So then we had to march from the gym to the football stadium, which was about 100 yards. And we go up and we sitting in the chairs, and him and this other guy right in the middle of the ceremony while the principal's giving his little speech. Here come all these bubbles. They're blowing soap bubbles. during the damn procession. I said, God, dog, y'all can get us thrown out of this thing, man, before we even graduate. And luckily, thank God, we made it. We made it all through. And I took Spencer back to his car after the graduation ceremony was over. And I said, you can go straight home and go to sleep because we got another party tonight. So
You got to be ready.
I called him about 7 o'clock that night.
Yeah.
He was still in the bed. I said, get your ass up and come pick me up. You owe me one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're driving, motherfucker.
Well, at 6'7" and 150 pounds, he'd be blowing in like just a gentle breeze anyway.
Oh yeah,
So-
dude. I mean, he was rail thin, man. The dude was smart. His dad was brilliant. His dad was a chemist for Georgia Pacific, and I mean, this guy he could draw a scale diagram in the dirt with a stick. I mean, that's just how smart this. But none of them had one lick of common sense. None of them.
Yeah.
And it was just like he just didn't get. All he wanted to do was party and get high or get drunk. And he went to first year of college with me and another guy, and then he got into surfing real big, so he transferred to Flagler University down in St. Augustine so he could surf every day. And he stayed down there for a few years, and then I don't know what happened to him. I did a Google search on him about 10 years ago, and he was in federal prison up in Wisconsin.
Cheers, whiskey wisdom.
For
Oh,
something.
is that you?
He had gone to some place. He was skateboarding on federal property, and they told him he couldn't do it, and he got in an argument with the cop, and he ended up getting in a fight with the cop. And because it was on federal property, he got like 18 months in federal prison.
Oh shit! Yeah.
for assaulting a police officer.
So you had to go hang out in Oshkosh for a while.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And it was so funny. His mugshot looked just like he did in college, except he just looked older. It's just
My
had the
uncle
long blonde
Tim-
hair. Well, it's kind of gray in then, but
My mom's family's from that side of the state, so we'd go over there for
Yeah.
like holidays, and you drive
Uh-huh.
past the prison. And when I was a kid, like I didn't know what it was. I'm like, it's just this huge
right.
building, and it looks weird. So I'd be like, "What's that?" And
Yeah.
my aunt married this guy named Tim, who was like a dirtbag. His brother was even more of a dirtbag, apparently. So my dad would always just say, "Oh, that's where Tim's brother lives." That's how he described it. And I didn't know. I was like, "Oh, that's when we drive by, and I'm just a kid." I'd be like, "That's where Tim's brothers live." He goes,
That's a
"Yeah,
secure
yeah."
apartment building, man.
Yeah,
You can't get in there.
And then later, I find it's federal prison. Like his brother was
Oh
in
my gosh.
10 years for some shit. I don't know.
And I read one other story where he got arrested for about the same thing, but he was drunk. And again, it was on some damn federal land or something.
Stay off the federal land, dude.
Stay off. And that was like in New Jersey or New York somewhere. And I'm like, damn, this dude ain't learned shit. All these years. He came to visit one time. It was during Thanksgiving, after he'd gone down to Florida for that first year. And he called my other buddy Jay up, that when we all were in college that first year together. And he called Jay and he said, "Hey man, I'm coming up," because his parents were still living up there. He said, "I'm coming home for Thanksgiving, man. We need to get together and all." I said, "Yeah, man, that's cool." So they set up a meeting on, and we got together that Friday night, and we went out to Jay's house, and he pulls up and he's driving this 77 Monte Carlo, and the whole driver's side door is just caved in. I mean, it looked like somebody hit it, just T-boned him at like 40 miles an hour, And I'm like, "Spence, what happened to you?" And he's still driving it. He ain't got it fixed or nothing. And I said, "What happened to your car?" He said, "Oh, I was coming home from the bar one night, and there was a four-way stop. And I didn't stop, and the other guy didn't stop. And he T-boned me, and we got out and looked at it and said, are you okay? And the other guy said, yeah, are you okay? And I said, yes. I got in the car and took off. And this dude's car's just impaled in the middle of the intersection, you know, just destroyed the whole front end of it. And so he couldn't go anywhere. I think Spencer said he ran off, but I mean, they ended up getting him later, but Spencer said he hit his car for like a week. So I'm pouring a little bit of Found North batch 10.
Oh, there you go.
I hadn't drank this in a while. Give it a little
It's
try.
funny seeing such a low age on those Found North, you know, because most of that whiskey is probably 18 or 20 years old.
Oh, it is. It's got it's got a 23-year-old corn,
Yeah.
a 19-year-old corn, and an 8-year barley and an 8-year wheat. So yeah, all the corn is 20, 23, and 19 years old.
Yeah, right now that you said that, I just saw a post from Dusty. He just dropped the video for the Hell Diver.
Oh my!
The Found North.
Yep, I've had a sample of that. That's really good.
Is it?
Yeah, I put in for the lottery, but I didn't get chosen. I missed the Hell Diver and the other one, was it the Peregrine?
The Peregrine, yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, the Peregrine.
Yeah, the Peregrine. That's good. Got a little kick to it for a wheater. I guess it's all that corn in there.
Mm. I found
Here's whiskey wisdom.
Cheers. Greetings and salutations.
Yeah.
I poured some of that. That's going pretty damn good with this cigar right now.
Oh, I bet that is.
Make the 10 right.
Nice.
Yeah.
What doesn't that go well with, man?
23 batch.
Mm. I think I might have tracked down an old Fit 7. I got to call the store tomorrow and see if they I was told they might have some, so I'm hoping they do.
It's a damn good bottle, man.
Yeah. I had it at the meetup, man. I loved it. That thing was good. Which I'm kind of a ball and bond guy anyway.
1792 to be exact.
Yes, sir. Matter of fact, I got to pop this one. I drank my other one the other night, so this one's got to get open.
Get it open and get it gone.
That's right.
Let it air out.
But I tell you what, the bottle that I killed last Saturday, that bottle from the rip was delicious. I mean, and it wasn't a pick either. It was just a shelfer. But that thing was just sweetness and brown sugar all over. I bought that when we were in Georgia a few months ago at a wedding, and I brought it back to the house, and we were drinking beer and tequila and other stuff, and I drank several pours out of it. I got up the next morning and it was like down to here. I'm like, damn, I drank that much last night.
Yeah.
But it was good.
That 1792 bid goes down real easy.
It does, man. I love it, man. It's finally showing up around here. They had a bottle at my local store the other day, the first one I've seen around here in eons.
Now that's the go ahead. Sorry.
No.
T-Rob.
I was just going to say the only place I've ever seen it was the little town about 30 miles from here, but they had it marked up. It was like they wanted like $70 for it, and I said, I ain't paying that much for it.
No.
Not when it's a $40 bottle.
Yeah.
Outside
Or
of the
for-
full proof, the bottle and
Yeah.
bond's the next highest proof, right? Out of their offerings.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
yeah. Everything else is below 100. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the 12-year is 98.6. It's close, but now that 12-year is good too, though, because it's just got so much flavor in it for
Yeah.
the age.
I
12
really
years,
like
the best bottle they do.
I like
Yep.
1792 a lot. That's why I'm
Yeah.
so disappointed in this cognac finish.
Exactly. Yeah. That was because if I'd have seen one before I heard you and Jason and several other people say that, it wasn't great for them. So,
Yeah, no, I walked into just Woodman's the other night and they had this one, a full proof, and a bottled and bond. And I was like, well,
Yep.
I'll grab the cognac because it's
Cognac,
new.
yeah,
I'll just
exactly.
try it,
Yeah. That's right.
And
The
I wish
full
I would have got
proofs,
the bib.
yeah. The full proofs, I've found that usually the picks, they're not necessarily better, but they're usually not super hot like a lot of the shelfers
Yeah.
are.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've had several foolproof shelfers, and I've had several of them that have been really hot. Like having to put like 4 or 5 drops of water in
Mm,
hot, and which I don't normally do, but
Yeah.
but yeah, several of the picks I bought in recent years have been really good. That's been the biggest difference. They usually don't drink hot.
Yeah, that's the hallmark of the full proof for me is that it's so goddamn hot. It's ethanol forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I like the 1792 foolproof, but the picks, not the
Yeah.
shelfer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Just the
gotten
pick.
to
And the
where I get
shelfer,
one, I get a pick.
The
Yeah.
single barrel. That single barrel shelfer is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah. That's
And
what I was drinking earlier.
I like bottled
Yeah,
and bond picks a lot. If I see a bottle and bond pick, I
Yeah.
buy it.
I do.
Like,
I
I've
do
never
too.
had a bad one of those.
Mm-mm.
Those have
Even the
always
shelfer for the bottle and bond, like I'll buy it all day.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
35, 40 bucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's
Yep.
delicious.
Awesome. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, I'll get taste that cognac.
You want sweet wheat? Anybody want sweet wheat?
I thought I'd better do that quickly. Well,
I think I've still got a little bit of one.
So
Yeah,
That was
I
the
agree.
one. That was the one I was disappointed with the most.
I agree
the
with
sweet
you.
wheat.
Yeah, sweet wheat was the most disappointing.
It just was not.
And to the point that like I want to grab it and see if
Who
I
wants
like
it?
it worse than the cognac.
It's that good.
So like I agree. Like,
Cakes.
some of the offerings they're not what I would expect, but at least they're like $40 retail.
Yeah.
Right. So like I can't get super mad at it, right?
Right, right.
No, I
Yeah.
think this actually came from the Turks. I believe the Turks sent me this bottle
Oh, nice. I got mine. The one I had, I got off of HBR several years ago.
Women and Whiskeys a couple years ago.
Yeah, that's when you took my 12-year. Was on the
Thanks
Women
to
and Whiskey.
Dan. And thanks to Dan, I knew to write my dates on here. So this is
There you go.
3 years.
I was on that. I was on that Women and Whiskey when they
I'll
gave
try
away
it.
that 12-year, and I was like, I'm gonna get this thing. Mark came on and put two in, and,
Whatever it
and
takes.
said, "All right, I'm out of here." And damn if he didn't win.
And you know what? The next week, they're like, you got to be here to win. You can't be.
Exactly,
You must be present to win. After I did that.
Yeah. I was like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
wanted that bottle. And that's when we were kind of going back and forth with the wins there that year. But
Yeah.
I stayed up with you pretty close till April, and then you just ran away with it.
well, you got a pretty good bottle of Newly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that newly tasted, man. That thing is so good.
Man, Western Washington was just lousy with 1792 12-year when we were up
Really?
there. All over.
Well, the one I got was from Idaho.
We used to buy it. We'd buy 4 and 6 bottles at a time when we were up there.
Yeah.
And I would drink it like it was water. It's so good.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go, Josh.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
And the bottles we have today were all from up there. And granted, they're getting real slim because we haven't been up there in 4.5 years. now.
Right.
But up
Yeah.
there, it was all over the place, and have not seen the motherfucker since.
That's crazy. It's crazy how you'll see. I mean, usually South Carolina, depending on where you go, you'll see a good variety in the bigger cities, but you never see the 12-year. I've never heard of anybody seeing a 12-year down around here.
They have them on the raffle at the grocery store. That's where I got my.
Yeah, I only ever see them in raffle situations.
Raffles,
55, and nobody buys them. So if you just wait, they go through the raffle multiple times, and they just sit there. After a while, the guy's like, "Okay, we're not doing this anymore. Anybody want to buy these?" And they just leave them on there and just go.
Oh wow!
You wait.
I picked one of those,
and you go in there and you scoop it up.
Yeah, but I picked it. Actually, I picked it when I got picked. That's like the second time, or maybe the third time through. Yeah. So I got another 12 years unopened.
Jack 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cheers, you guys with that Michter's 10, you freaking rubbing it in there earlier. And I was like, damn it, now you're rubbing it in because I could have had that bottle, but I was too stupid to look at all the bottles on the shelf.
You still beating yourself up over that?
I wasn't until I heard he was drinking it.
Until it triggered.
Well, saving grace, Mark, people are saying that this year's Michter's 10 Rye is not as good as the last. So,
you know what? I've never owned one. Well, I had this much left that Dusty
that
Dan
one's
gave
really
me.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 23.
Prior to
23A.
this, I've had a few different years, and they were all just like jaw-dropping good.
I think it was 2019, the one I had from Dusty Dan. And it was really good. Well, I feel better now. No, don't. I'd rather try it and figure it out for myself than I don't.
Yeah.
There you go.
You
I
should
was
grab
fortunate to get 2 of those bottles that year, so I already went through the first one. This is
Jesse should
wow.
the Joseph
There you
Magnus special release 4. That's what you should grab in
4.
Washington, Jesse.
Oh yeah,
Well,
if you find one, yeah.
Those
Buy that
two.
bottle.
But again, we used to see the 1792 12-year all the
Buy
time
that
in
bottle.
Washington.
Mine's
So,
getting
bottle.
low.
if you find those 12 years,
Mine's not open.
Oh man. Would you get more than one?
No, I had a sample before, and then I got this one. I just
Oh.
haven't cracked into it yet.
God, that bottle is so good, man.
I had a sample. Oh yeah, that's. I was like, okay, I got to get this. Took a while, and I finally could secure it. Thanks, Troy, man.
oh god, that's insane.
honestly,
Yeah,
that's not
that's
bad
ridiculous.
though. I mean, that's the cheapest I've seen them.
That's what happened to the
Right,
cognac.
yeah.
People were anticipating the port thing and then
Yeah.
the cognac
Right.
came out.
Still though, it's just crazy, that because for port, right? There are so many good port releases out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I peeled off my sticker. It was
And I'm gonna tell you,
$42.99 plus tax. It's out on the
several
shelf
of the
for-
port finishes I've had, I wasn't a big fan of.
They're
Yeah.
really hit or miss.
Port
Yeah.
is hit or miss.
They
When
miss
it's
hard
good, it's
when
good.
they miss.
They
Too.
miss
Yeah, they're either
Sagamore
really
port.
good or they are. Really
Yeah,
bad.
and the Sagamore, yeah.
You might
Honestly,
have to search
But
for it,
that
Jesse.
All the
that
segments.
Chattanooga port, I didn't like at all.
I like Woodinville port
Yeah.
better than like any other Woodinville I've ever had.
I've never
Um,
had a Woodinville.
But then there's some of those ports like the Bowman port. It tastes like sulfur.
Oh yeah, I
it's
didn't
just-
like the Bowman either.
I don't think I've ever tried that one, and I'm not sad about it.
No,
Yeah.
you're not.
You're not missing much.
You're not missing anything.
I
You
There.
had
gonna get the
Bowman
Bowman, get the
years ago.
single barrel or
Get
the
the single
Abraham
barrel.
Bowman.
Yep.
Yeah, I had the Bowman port years ago, and it was
Trying to
fine.
get rid of this one.
Nothing special.
It's getting close.
Which one
It
is
was
that?
my.
It's a single barrel Bowman.
I
know
did
you-
a blind of all port finishes one
Before the
night,
green label.
and Bowman came in second to last. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, I can see that.
Last
Yeah.
place was at Starlight Port Night, the first one.
Really?
Yeah, the
Huh.
story time.
Oh, that port
Story
night.
time, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that was brutal.
Wow. Okay.
Any-
Didn't hold up
so-
to
The
blind,
port
huh?
night, the port night rises was really good. The
Yeah.
original port night was god.
Yeah, I didn't have the. I've never. I had.
Oh,
I
I'm sure if
tasted
I did or didn't.
the Port Night Rises was the Jepsons, right?
Yeah,
Jepson.
Yep.
Yeah.
that's really good.
Yeah, I mean that's 6-year MGP finish in port. It's hard to go wrong.
That. Yeah. That. Now I tell you that cognac finish one the Friday at Fred's bottle.
Fred's is
yeah.
good,
That
too,
bottle
yeah.
is a monster, dude.
Yep.
Oh God, I love that
Agreed.
bottle.
And I got a Jepson's cognac from a local store here. I really
Yeah.
like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got one
So-
bottle of that left.
You're talking about the Amberana. The first Amberana I have is this Jepson's Amberana that came from the grocery store, and it's pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah,
Jepson's
I bet.
Amberana at 126.
I
Dang.
bet.
Yeah, it's not real super like cinnamon or
Cinnamony.
whatever.
Yeah.
It's not. It's good.
The cinnamon
it's a little bit
Yeah, it's
muted.
probably not first fill. It's probably
Second or third. Yeah.
But it's definitely.
I mean,
Definitely
you're right,
true.
Whiskey Habit. They're
Exactly.
Like, that's the problem with
There's no
open
reason to get
right?
midwinters when you can get a
There's so
Sagamore
much
port.
competition these days.
Midwinter is still
better
going to be.
finished, better proof.
Last year's
price.
Midwinter will still be on the shelf here when the new one drops.
When the new one comes out.
I think
Now-
nobody's buying that shit anymore.
No.
Yeah.
Aren't the early releases of the one you just
Midwinter?
said, the
Midwinters.
Midwinters, wasn't that older MGP juice?
Yeah.
It
And
was.
Oh yeah.
Well, so that's the other problem with 1790. Oh, not 1792 High West. Each year they call themselves a blending house now, so they are blending more of their own whiskey in with MGP whiskey, and they're not always doing the right things. I've had a few of their cask collection that are genuinely good. Mark B actually brought one out to we met him up at our campground up in Kentucky, and it was really good. It was peanut butter. So good, right? But a lot of their blending from High West is not great. And it doesn't matter what finish you put on it. If the base blend isn't good, you can't fix that problem.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to fix it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out on High West. I have been
agree.
for a while. Like
Mhm.
I'm just
Yeah. I hadn't had
Well,
any in several
quality
years.
went down. and
Boo-Rye
price
I
went
got
up.
was this year from Boo-Rye.
Prices went up
Boo-Rye
and the
has-
quality went down. Yeah.
When some of those cask collections at $60 are a good value, but you got to
Yeah.
know what you're getting first, though, because they are wildly different.
Know which one to get. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen those High West cast strengths around, but I haven't picked one up.
Yeah, I have too, but they just sit there. They've been there for
$69.99,
wow.
I think $79.99, something like that.
Yeah, and some of them are really good, some are not. They seem to be batching them, and some of the
Right.
batches are blended well and some aren't. And it really is a shame because they had a lot of momentum. They just fucked it up.
Yeah, they
I
fumbled.
mean, the Arctic Spirit, it kills the damn midwinter.
Oh, well,
Evernorth Arctic Spirit.
come on. With
Shit.
Evernorth, the knowledge they have of whiskey, the selection they have, plus the way they're finishing it, and their pricing, it's very hard to beat what's coming out of Evernorth these days.
The only reason I have a Rio is because I won one of their Amberana finished things on one of their streams, and I never had Rio, so he sent me a sample of Rio alongside it.
Oh, okay.
It's not that good.
Yeah.
So I did a blind with the Rio, their thing, and the Amberana one that I had, the Jepsons, and I think theirs won it.
Won it.
So anytime any of y'all are in Nashville, you need to hit Southern Collective.
Mm-hmm.
They're itty bitty. They're on the edge of downtown Nashville, but the Midwinter Night Dram talk when you think of it. This past year, they did a bourbon and a rye import, but for 13 to 18 months, it was long port finishes, and they did a really good job with them. That's the Old Glory, yeah.
But it's a Southern Collective.
Right,
Barrel.
but it's
Barrel your own.
Yep. Southern
And
Collective.
I have not opened it.
The mash and dry.
Red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
This is,
And so
there
honestly,
you
the
go.
Modern Dusty is good. They have a lot better barrels there normally.
Oh yeah.
Well,
the wild thing about this one was 41 bottles.
yeah.
Out of the whole barrel.
Yeah, we've got one from them that was a 99.1 corn finished in maple syrup.
Oh,
and
I bet that's good.
God, it's so good. It's a
Yeah.
sweet bomb. You can't have too many pours of it. But Jesus,
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Was that Christmas one or a different?
that
wasn't
one
there
was just one they had around.
Just a release.
Wasn't
They
this
didn't have
Modern
one I went
Dusty?
there
Wasn't
to
this
buy them.
finished in port?
Does it not say?
I was looking on it, but I don't see it anywhere.
It was either a port or just a double oak, one of the two.
I think it was a port. Let's see.
So I haven't had the Guadalupe Tater. The problem with Garrison Brothers, right, is they do some really good whiskeys, but they also do some really bad whiskeys, and the price is a little bit high to have some bad whiskeys sprinkled in.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, right? They some of them I've had and I've been like, damn, that's really good. And others, it's just like, wow, why did I put that in my mouth?
That was my opinion with Barrel. Whereas like back when it wasn't, they didn't have like the seagrass and these like common line ones they were doing. When it was just every bottle you got a Barrel was a different blend.
Yeah, it was a barrel of,
getting.
batch 33, batch 34.
And sometimes you get a
20.
really fucking good one, and sometimes you just got a bottle of Dickel.
And
that's where you had to know to look for read the back and see where it came from. Yeah,
they're all
whiskeys
blended,
they had
Tennessee,
in it.
Kentucky, Indiana. They always
well, and Barrel is they're exactly, it's the same issue, right? Like if you're looking at Barrel, I think 30 to 32 or 33.
Yeah.
They were fantastic. They were fruit bombs. They were great proof. The price was great for the quality, at least. But then they started to tail off again after that. It's just,
exactly.
But
Josh,
their regular releases are pretty good. The
Yeah.
Seagrass is fantastic. I love the Vantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
Vantage
you're
is good.
right. They
I
are
like
very
the Vantage.
good.
Have you tried the Vantage Double Oak? I hadn't
No,
either.
is
I hadn't
there one?
seen it.
I mean,
Yeah, they
Vantage
got
already has like 3 oaks in it, 3 different finishing oaks.
No, I'm sorry, not
I think
the
it's cool.
Vantage, not the Vantage. I'm thinking about the Foundation,
Oh,
the 100
different
proof.
Oh, the
barrel.
Double Oak Foundation. Yeah.
Yeah, the Double Oak Foundation. Yeah.
no.
Yeah. So Josh, the Arctic Spirit. Yeah. I mean, again, it's Evernorth is pretty much an immediate buy for me. It
You
doesn't
talk
matter what it
Evernorth,
is.
and Josh Fritz is on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's a local distillery for him,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
there.
And it again,
And
with
thanks
local
to him, I
distilleries
tried
like
some of
that,
his other samples of Arctic Spirits, like
it's
I mean,
hard not
Evernorth.
to get excited about it.
Cobbler, got
Yeah.
Cobbler sample from him. Yeah, man.
And
That's
the
right.
prices are great too. Yeah, we
Yeah.
were talking about that one a little bit.
No.
I haven't had the Guadalupe, but I have had some good Garrison Brothers. Now,
So that the Southern Collective, it is a wine finish.
Yeah.
But they don't know what fucking finish it is.
I was getting ready to say,
That's what Jason
I
said.
couldn't. Yeah, they weren't sure what it was. Yeah.
It's good, so we'll just go
Some
with it.
kind of
That's
wine.
fucking good.
Hey, but whatever it was wet.
Whatever it was,
That thing
yeah.
is dark. Good night, it's dark.
yeah,
It's got
Southern
that
Collective,
burgundy color to it.
The one
just
I got, the
something to
wheat,
do a tour.
this is a weeded bourbon from Southern Collective. That one.
Yeah.
Sweet bottle.
They like, yeah, absolutely. If you're in Nashville and you don't hit Southern Collective, you're making a mistake.
Yeah.
The tour is not expensive, and
No.
you get to go thief from barrels and try random things. You can buy a half bottle or a full bottle. They're just
really?
really, really cool.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought
Yeah.
you had to buy
Yeah,
full
either.
bottles.
No,
we
when,
got
you,
there.
when you go, you can buy half bottles.
Mm,
That's
shit.
And the whole wall of all the shit behind it when you walk in there, that bar,
Yeah.
thing with all the
Yeah.
They they only had 1 bottle left of that, whatever that version was you told me about. Like, can we have a sip? No. They got all the releases that they did are on that wall.
Yep.
And that's the last bottle. I said, nope, just got that one. Well,
Yep.
where's my pour? Can I get a pour of that? No, we don't.
No, yeah.
No.
They're smart in that regard. They're keeping their library stocked.
Right.
Yeah, that's the library. Mhm.
But yeah, the port finishes, and I want to say they're talking about doing those every year. And so around the holidays, and if they do, then we'll let everybody know. But yeah, those port finishes, the bourbon and the rye, were both fantastic.
Mhm.
But they were long finishes, 12, 18 months,
There you
something
go.
like that.
That's what she said.
Sure.
I wish.
Isn't that good?
I had the Guadalupe Garrison one time, and it was like very raisin heavy.
Mm.
I don't mind
wow.
raisin,
Yeah.
but it was just too much raisin
Mm.
for me.
So, Josh, I think the Cowboy is the one that I've had that I thought was really good. But the price, I feel like, because Cowboy is like $200, right?
Yeah.
It's expensive.
And I was like, I don't know if it's worth $200. It's a good whiskey, but
I'm
it's a
headed
little
out.
much.
Does that say
Because I want to
balmy areola? What the hell is that?
Balmoreila. I think it's how
Balmeria.
Balmeria.
It's like it's
how it's
Balmeria, like diarrhea. But
I mean,
Balmer-
yeah.
Balmer-
If you
Leave
want
it
to
in,
look
and
at it, sure.
Hey,
Yeah,
however
I'm
you need to remember it, that's on
Yeah.
I
you.
mean, areola is a different version. But I'd rather have that than the other.
Oh, this is my
So
confidential Italian secretary. A lot of vagina.
that's right.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Found North in general is doing great stuff.
Oh yeah,
The batches vary quite a bit, though. So if you can try them before
They
you
do.
buy them, that's absolutely the way to go.
Yeah.
In general, though, we have bought a lot of Found North in the past and have thoroughly
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
I've had the 4 and the 7. I've got the 8 and the 10, and I've tried the Helldiver. And they've all been. But that's you definitely if you could get a sample beforehand. But kind of the way they're doing it now with the lottery system, it's kind of hard to do.
Yeah,
But and that's a $150, $160 bottle, so
exactly.
you gotta,
Yeah.
it's
No, they
not
don't.
cheap. So
And I mean, it's understandable, right? You've got a lot of these have sport 16, 18-year age statements. So it's not
Oh, yeah.
crazy to go for $150, but I'm
No,
with you.
no.
Some of them are more misses for me. Some are
Yeah.
strong hits.
that's right.
We've
Yeah,
got
that-
one.
that-
Michigan
one-
public education. Let's not judge spelling.
The batch 6, that was a Found North batch 6. That's the Hungarian, 18-year Hungarian
Yeah.
oak finished one.
That sounds
That
right.
one's
Yeah.
good.
Tokai?
That's crazy.
Is it a Tokai?
No, Tokai is a Japanese oak.
Japanese, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Hungarian wine. Tokaji. Tokai is a Hungarian wine.
You are right, Doc. I'm thinking of Mizunara.
Wow.
Mizunara.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mizunara is a
Hey,
Japanese.
I thought Tokai was Japanese too. So
It does sound Japanese. I agree.
You're right.
So
because
I don't know.
who was it that did that Tokai? Oh, the
Penelope.
Jason.
No,
There's a
the-
Penelope one.
Oh,
There's Starlight. There's a Starlight. There's Penelope. Several people did.
Barrel's done some.
Year and a half ago.
no, it was the dadgummit,
Kentucky Owl.
Kentucky Owl. Thank you,
Oh,
Ed.
Yep.
Speaking of overpriced,
The red and white
Yeah.
label. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, not exactly, bro. I got one for $25
wow.
Yeah.
What?
in Vegas. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
No problem. It's all good.
Well, but didn't Kentucky Owl? I think they went bankrupt, right?
Yeah.
Stoli put it under. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They made a mistake
Didn't
when
somebody
they
buy them though?
No.
They just put out something new though, didn't they?
Well,
They
they
just
might
had
have
something
sold,
new,
they might
yeah.
have sold the brand, but they pushed
Okay.
they essentially pushed Desmond out. Dixon.
Yeah.
Dixon
What's
Desmond.
up, Will?
They essentially
We
pushed
are.
him out, and that was a problem.
I tried to put this in my Glendageddon.
Well, that was before
Frankenstein
batch 12, wasn't it? When
Before
Dixon left.
11?
Dixon's last
11 was
batch
the-
was 10.
10.
10.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
okay.
the last
That's it,
batch.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
blend. Cheers, William Hall.
Yeah. Cheers, William.
But no, they
So,
put out a new
William-
one recently. It's expensive as shit.
Yeah. What is
Yeah.
a batch 13? I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Right there.
They're all expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know why on earth anybody would have bought that brand at this point.
Just name.
It has to be because Stoli ran that name into the ground,
Yeah.
which really hurt me because there was a really good rum distillery down in Lacassine, Louisiana, between Lake Charles and Lafayette that I used to love, and Stoli bought them because they had a really good bottling line.
Bayou Labatry.
And no, it wasn't nearby Ulabatry. But they ran Bayou Rum into the ground, which is a shame.
Shrimp. Scampi. Shrimps. Whatever. All the shrimps.
You're not going to find
All the
shrimp
shrimps.
then on the Gulf. So that's Louisiana, Mississippi, or Alabama.
Barbecue shrimp,
Goddamn
shrimp Creole.
I miss that shrimp.
Thanks, Bubba.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
Bubba
my
Guppy
dad lived in-
by your La Battery.
My dad lived in
Either
Slidell
that or
for a
that's
couple
where
years.
4-year
I'll go down
juice
there
in a
and visit him,
$400
man.
bottle. Are you fucking kidding
Yep.
me?
Yep.
That's crazy.
You'll never get better shrimp than those three areas.
It's up northwest.
I wish I could get some good shrimp.
Pensacola,
I got a
Florida
shrimp
is not
boil in
a
3
bad
weeks.
area.
Are you
to
live,
go for it, so-
Mark?
You're right.
Mark,
Pensacola.
Yeah, he's
still live?
live.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we might have just finished.
What happened?
What?
Yeah,
Who
he's on
found-
because I just gave him a shout and a thumbs up.
Oh, there he is.
Cheers, Mark.
Sometimes.
All right, that's all. Horsey soldiers.
Yeah, the old horsey soldier.
Oh, they are old, but then motherfuckers were tough.
I've seen several of those bottles in some stores around here, but I've never bought one. I'm not sure
Evidently,
what
if you
to
get if
buy.
you get a single barrel more than 120, that's supposed to be good.
That's it. Okay, so that's the criteria I need to judge.
That's
by.
what I've heard, but I haven't got
Okay.
one of those either. I bought a single barrel. It was like 112 or 115 or something.
Right.
It was pretty good.
There you go.
They got a great story.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do. They do.
What was I gonna say? Fuck.
I've still got even flow stuck in my head, so thanks. God.
Even flow goes around like
I could change it
buffalo.
if you want to, because I heard talking about Baby Shark on the radio today.
Baby shark.
It's in here. I'll do a little
Baby Shark.
That doesn't work on me. I hear Jamie Tart.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
buddy.
Party like it's 1999, baby.
Tonight we're gonna party like it's 1999. Just
Yeah,
get
you
some.
Yeah, I had
enjoy
that
that.
crash. That crash.
Yeah. Come on, Death. Let's just jump on your kit and play some party.
Oh,
play
that's
some, play
that's
some
what I
Prince.
that's,
A little
that's
late
what
for
I'm gonna
that.
tell you, Ethan. We need to get a fucking JT Mellick pick. We need to get one of those picks.
Good luck,
JT
man.
Mellick.
Apparently,
Oh, brown rice.
so my words, they ran Mia out and
What?
are required. Yeah, Mia's not there anymore. She left for reasons undisclosed, and now anybody. And the reason you haven't seen very many picks anymore is they're requiring stores who want picks to carry their entire line.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Which
Yeah.
their regular line is not that good, right? They haven't figured out blending yet. So it's just like so many small distilleries. You if you want people to buy your blends, you got to figure out blendings if the blends are actually good. So yeah, the single bar picks have dropped off like crazy. I assume there's still a few stores in Louisiana that have been big supporters of them that are probably still getting a pick here or there, but
Yeah.
they're a trickle now.
Few and far between. Yeah.
It's confusing because it's a family thing. So wasn't she like in the family? How do you run out your family member?
Yep.
Well, she might have
she's
been
a
an outlaw
firecracker.
rather than an in-law.
Yeah, exactly. She was a
Yeah.
firecracker, so she
Yeah.
definitely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if she was blood or marriage, but she was
Right.
she was the person you wanted as the face of that brand.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
I guess she didn't agree with their marketing strategy, so she got the hell out of there.
Well,
Wow.
Mojo is
Oh,
killing
number
bottles
2.
tonight, baby. Number
Yeah.
2.
This
Redemption.
fucker
What is that?
doesn't give us heads up.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
take
that's
your fucking
vehicle.
shit off mute so we can know when you're fucking doing that.
That's
dude.
That's
vehicle.
it, man. No
Mojo
redemption.
lives on mute. What are you talking about?
You just slugged that.
I know he
Dude,
does.
I was
Just
thinking
fucking
tonight.
chugs him.
I was thinking tonight when y'all
Attaboy,
were doing
Mojo.
that blind. I'm like, when y'all kept saying
Get
this
that
tastes
tonic in
younger
there.
and it tastes it's not 108. It's got to be less, and it's younger. And I'm thinking that's a damn Blue Label Redemption. 4.5 years, like 104 proof. And because y'all kept saying this is an MGP. I think it's an MGP. And
What'd you just
And
slug,
then,
Mojo?
then when Katie said, I think
Nickel?
everything's 100 proof,
Poof.
and y'all had, I think it was C that had the malt on the nose, or everybody. I said, I thought to myself, that's a Chattanooga bottle and bond right there, because them things are malty.
High malt.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
so we kind of went that route a little bit, but there was too much banana for it to be Chattanooga.
I'm not going
got
to dig
you,
out
I
my
got you.
sweet Twipple mash. Twipple mash is over there. I'm not going to dig it
The
out. Right
Twipple
now.
mash.
The Twipple mash.
Twipple
The
mash?
Twipple mash. Twipple mash. It's over there.
The white crayon.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, the Play-Doh container, evidently.
Yeah.
For some
See,
people.
if y'all have got that white crayon or white Play-Doh, y'all would have immediately known what it was. Yeah.
Just tasted brown.
Yeah.
You're going a little too far. You're going a
Can
little
we get
too
your
far.
tasting notes? It's low proof and it tastes brown.
Low proof. Brown.
You're going a little too far down. You just got to bring it up a notch.
Bring it up a little bit.
You're just dropping down a little too far.
Again,
And I'll tell you, I don't know what it is about Wild Turkey 101. When I've had Wild Turkey 101 in several different blinds that I've been a part of, and every time that thing throws me off for some reason. I don't know why.
Because it tastes brown.
No, Turkey 101 does not.
Spicy brown.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I always pick
Especially
something. I
the
always say
101
something
rye.
else.
Are you
I'll get
talking about
close on the
Cheech's meetup?
proof.
Are
I
you
usually
talking
go
about
over.
this?
I usually go like 105 on the proof.
Yeah.
But it always throws me off for some reason. I don't know why.
It's not for blind.
Now, if I drink it by itself, I immediately, I mean, even if you pour it, if it's by itself, I usually.
So it would not
can
be a
tell
good
pretty-
control pour for you.
pretty
blind.
right away.
Yeah.
But when it's in a blind, I
think that's what he did for his competition. They won.
I don't know why my internet's screwing up tonight. Yep.
Somebody's
Yeah,
watching
so
Netflix.
Well, it was actually a Kentucky
guys-
Spirit, but it's still a 101.
You guys didn't hear me earlier. We do have a couple picks lined up. So we are going to do a copper and cast pick. The samples
Nice.
are all already on the way to the people that are going to help me select it. And we are doing a new Louisville pick.
Ooh, nice.
Those
And you got
two,
one coming up here soon too.
We have that rare character coming up, and we have that
Mhm.
O-line coming up as well. Already.
Is that O-line going to be a single malt?
Yes, American single malt finishing Madeira,
Yep.
double up.
There you go. Ooh.
Yep.
Got some bangers coming out. I can't wait for that rare character to come
Who
out.
all's involved in that old line?
It's the pick that we did at the non-meetup.
Yep.
So whoever was
That
at the
is-
meetup.
That's
Lots of people.
a lot of
Yeah.
people.
Okay. Hey, you said earlier.
Oh, you guys did the pick in person with each other?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
yeah. Some of the channels that did not make it. Well, some of the guys. I mean, like Darrell was here, so he was part of it. But I sent samples to Jeff,
Yep.
Kelsey, Dusty, so they could try it and give me what they would pick.
Yeah.
And that's
That's
the
right.
single malt?
That is a single malt. Yes, American single
Yeah.
malt online.
Who wouldn't,
Yep.
Josh? Who wouldn't?
Oh, yeah.
man.
I don't know. I never tasted.
If I'd have just bought a couple of pallets back then and just put them in the garage,
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Think of back then
Oh,
what
gosh,
like
dude.
a $100 investment would have netted you now,
Oh
Yeah.
my God. Yeah. Yeah.
You just think like you probably
the
get a
stock
case
market,
for like
jeez.
$100.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
Case of
like-
12.
Yeah.
It's like buying Intel at $10 a share. I mean,
Exactly.
on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Bitcoin at $10 a coin.
there you
There
go.
And that
Yeah.
Right then, gentlemen, I'm going to drop out. So I've got to go and
All right,
get some
Chris.
things done before going to work.
Good night,
Hey,
Chris.
y'all.
Yee
Y'all be
hobbies.
safe at that concert, man.
Good day, eh?
Yeah.
Wilderness and
well.
whiskey.
Hey,
Cheers.
you tell Keith, even though he's back home, he's not a big shot. So just calm down.
Wilderness and whiskey.
Trust me, Australians tell him that all the time.
Tell him his haircut looks like Rachel from Friends.
Oh,
I'll just turn
Tell me,
around and
go
tell
home
him
and do what Nicole tells him to do.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just hoping Nicole's not there tonight because she tends to be painful as well. So.
Oh, I'll
But
bet
you're
so.
a big
Oh, yeah.
shot. Did you?
Well, she is a diva, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't like me because I turned around and told her, look, just because you're in the movie BMX Bandits doesn't make you a big shot.
Bandits. Oh my gosh.
Well, that's nothing like Time Bandits, so you know.
Oh,
No,
that is
nothing
probably
like
way early in her career.
Yeah, it was her first movie over here in
First
Australia. Yeah. She was a teenager. Yeah.
Oh, hey, just because you were in Days of Thunder doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. I
Oh,
would not have that on my resume.
no,
Oh, come on, Days of Thunder wasn't that bad.
no. It was funny. Well, one of the cops that works in the city of Darlington actually wrote Tom Cruise a ticket for speeding one day. Because they were back then, they were a damn, speed trap. You know, if you were going 5 miles over the damn speed limit, they'd write you a ticket. They were leaving the racetrack because their hotels was in Florence, like 15 miles away, and they had to go through town on the bypass. And he's running like 70 in a 45, and
Oh yeah, he
pulled
needs
his
it.
ass over. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, "Don't you know who I am?" He says, "No, and I don't care." I think
Yeah, you're the guy who's speeding through my jurisdiction.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know who this little short brown-headed dude is in a rental car.
Smells like brown in this vehicle, so we're gonna just give you a ticket.
Hey guys, take it easy. I'll talk to you over
Chris.
the weekend.
Later,
All
Chad.
All right,
All
brother.
right, Chris.
Too gross.
I don't know if it's a Tokai, but this is like it's thick. The Tokai finish, Penelope, it just
That's what she said.
has viscosity. It's like 102. It's got viscosity to it. The
Oh,
finish is
got some legs.
bold. It's bold. The finish is bold.
Oh,
Yeah. I like it.
he stole from Dennis. Oh yeah.
You should get a little bit high from that. It's not a good plan. It's not a whole lot of oxygen in NO2.
There's not in those nitrous tanks.
Look,
I mean, he could go really fast, but
Really bad.
it's like
I remember.
it was meant to be.
Wait,
one Southern.
one
Night.
Southern Night,
On Southern Night,
And-
album 1.
album 1.
Did you make that up yourself?
That's
What's
that
that?
Southern Collective rye port finish I was talking about.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Is it a
Sample.
one? Is it a one of one?
No, well, one barrel of one, but
Yeah, one bottle of one.
Just say how many
84
bottles.
of 148,
Okay.
Okay, that's a
Wow.
good. That's a good yield.
Good deal.
6 years.
So that was not a bottle your own kind of thing. That was what they released.
That's when
Right,
you got
that's
at the distillery.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did the tour and they had these, and
Nice.
they just released them. So we were like, "Well, can we grab a sample?" And they said, "Yeah, sure." And well, of course, here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm back in
Circle
I'm
back.
back in Nashville in September for a meeting. Conference.
The port on this is fantastic.
But all the time is pretty much.
Blake's still going?
He's still going, man. He's on that rant.
What's up, Bourbon Coach?
Is that a
What's up, Bourbon Coach?
Cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
Tom Cruise attacks? Cheers, Bourbon Coach.
Cheers, gentlemen. Cheers.
Damn, you got a Russo pour going there. Holy cow.
Mm.
Yeah, it's just the angle.
Oh, angle of the dangle.
Another
Angle of the
dangle.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Dangle.
With them damn shorts.
Whoa, my God.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, man. New boot
Oh,
goofing.
that's it. Reno 911.
Genuine ostrich. 3 payments.
I remember the episode where Junior was training his new canine, and he's walking him out in the parking lot, having him check the cars that are in a row. He's like, "Come on, boy, find a dope, find a dope." And they're going to the first car, and he goes around. He goes to the second car, and he goes around. He goes to the third car, he goes around, and he hits on something. He's like, "All right, boy, get it." And he opens the door. It's a fucking chili dog. The dog bites it, takes it off the plate in the front seat. He's like, "Good boy, good boy." Oh, I thought I was gonna die, man.
When I was in karate when I was a little kid, and the police canine like came in and did a demonstration,
Yeah.
you know, like just for the kids and whatever. And they had like a fake bag of dope that they had like one of the instructors hold, and they let the dog in the room, and he finds it, you know what I mean?
Right.
He's holding it in his mouth, and the cops just sitting there talking to all of us, and the dog's just got it in his mouth, and he's just drooling, like it's just raining drool. And we're all looking at him, and the cops notices us all looking at this dog, and he turns, he looks, he goes, "Well,
oh shit.
I mean, you'd probably be drooling like that if you had a kilo of dope in your mouth too."
The dog was getting high as hell, boy.
Yeah.
Last time that officer got to do the demonstration.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's crazy. I tell you what, it is amazing. I had 2 canines in my unit when I was lieutenant, and we'd go do training, and we had a supply of drugs that we kept in the evidence room, and we'd go pull random stuff out. And one time we pulled out some ecstasy pills, like a dozen ecstasy pills, and they were in a little metal container, like a little tin. And we took them to this old allegedly, yeah. We took them to this old business location that was empty, but it still had the offices with drawers and cabinets and stuff. So we took it and put it in one of those rooms inside of a cabinet. And, you know, we made the dog work in different rooms. And dude, when he got to that room, he went straight to that damn cabinet. Wow. And, you know, he pawed on the cabinet, and then he sat down and opened it up. And there's the little pill bottle with 12 little ecstasy pills in it. And
it is crazy how
it is, man. It is unbelievable how smart and how once they get that scent in their brain, man, they can pick it up so easily.
Well, I saw
just minute amounts.
A guy in the military talking about like the military, you know, bomb sniffing dogs. Use overseas.
Yep.
And he's like, well, it's because dogs like perceive scent differently than we do. He's like, if I walked into your house and you were making stew, I'd walk in and say, "Oh wow, this smells like stew. It smells great in here." A dog would walk in and say, "Oh, this smells like carrots, onions, beef, potatoes." Like they smell
pick out those individual scent notes.
And that's how they do it. Like their noses are just so much more in tune that they can.
Well, you know what? They even talk about some dogs that'll like pay their owners extra attention, so to speak, if they like when they have cancer or something.
Oh yeah,
I've heard multiple times.
Yeah.
And I don't.
They'll go in there and sit down, and they won't leave them. They'll just stay right there.
I think they have
cancer sniffing dogs.
Yeah, I think they have extra perceptory sensory things going on with humans.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know when they say man is dog's best friend or dog is man's best friend, blah blah blah. If you think about it and you study evolutionary history, which you know I'm into, there's no right or wrong in all of these things, but what they say is that we followed packs of wolves, right? Like the Maasai tribes in Africa, they'll follow lions and they'll steal lions' kills, right?
Oh yeah.
Like it's weird. Okay, so it's not like that we domesticated dogs off rip. Like from what they say, we used to follow dogs because they would, you know, go on these hunts and be able to find animals, and then we'd swoop in and steal the kills. Well, eventually, I'm sure someone said we ought to fucking, you know, instead of
take some of those dogs and train them. Yeah.
fucking dogs and train them, and that's how we domesticated dogs that help us hunt. But like, if you think about it, there got to be some kind of goddamn genetic evolutionary interplay of sensory fucking things because all that time, you know, and who's to say how it happened? But that's what I've heard, you know, in my research.
And you still have wild dogs in Africa, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
they're
so like one of my nieces, one of her friends has type 1 diabetes, and she has a dog now who can actually smell when her blood sugar drops.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy.
And so, and I maybe rises too, but definitely drops. And so, right.
Fucking true.
So yeah, so like the dog, the dog.
I mean, he was there. He was there when they
her
grabbed them
blood sugar
dogs.
is dropping before she even knows.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right?
No,
And
they
all
have
the
those-
people around her now have kind of been trained to know
Give you a
way the
warning.
dog
To key into that dog. Yeah.
exactly. So yeah, they got the dog before she went to college. That way, college, the dog goes everywhere with her, and like her teachers know now, her professors know if the dog reacts a certain way, then she needs to eat something, right?
Right.
Because they can tell just off smell our blood sugar and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
right? It's incredible.
Well, you know, some people with
You could use a Dexcom and watch your glucose.
well, some people, you know, like, you know, people, you know, officers have done traffic stops thinking somebody's intoxicated when they had low blood sugar.
Oh yeah.
And they put off a almost a fruity note with their breath.
Yep.
And it's because their blood sugar
That's
has
actually
dropped.
high blood sugar.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I got it back.
Like DKA. They got
hyper instead of hypo. Yeah.
I
their
called the
sugar's
cops
really
on
high
the
and they
guy
start
at the grocery
metabolizing
store when I worked there
ketones
because he
and it
looked
smells
like
like
he was
fruit.
wasted.
Right,
He
right.
was all over the place, like falling.
Yeah.
Like I went up and I was talking to him. I'm like, "Are you all right, man?" He was like, you know, like I'm like, "This guy's fucking hammered," you know. And he starts to fall backwards. He's holding on to the cart, so I just grabbed the cart and I just slowly like sit him down with it because he's still holding on to it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Yeah, we got to call 911." And the paramedics show up first, and they come in. They go, "Oh, it's this fucking guy." And I'm like, "Oh." I was like, "Is he drunk all the time?" He's like, "No, he's diabetic and he doesn't manage his fucking sugar."
He doesn't manage
like,
his insulin.
Like
Oh,
they're just
gosh.
pissed, you know, because they're like, "We've dealt with this guy all the time." And they know who he is, and they come in, they give him the shit, and then he's fine. You know,
he's fine.
Just,
give him the glucagon or give him the sugar shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We had a guy one time here in Hartsville. He was, I don't know what all he had going on. I know he had some type of mental retardation.
Was it Stacy's mom?
No, it was not Stacy's mom.
I heard she had it going on.
She did have it going on. So, but this guy was like late teens, early 20s, and his parents were elderly. I mean, his mom and dad were like in their 30s.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
There you have it.
I mean, his mom and dad were like in their late 60s, and but this guy had some condition where, and he was taking medication for it, but he would have a seizure and he would just fall out. And I got a call one day at, you know, injured person at Walmart, and I get there, and they had gotten out of the car, walked to the store, they got their basket, and they had gone like 20 feet into the store at Walmart, and this guy fell out with the seizure. And when he did, he fell on it busted his head wide open. And I mean, he's bleeding all over, you know, and I'm trying to stop, you know, control the bleeding. But, you know, when you got a busted head, you can't put direct pressure right on the wound because you can cause further damage if they've got a skull fracture.
Right.
So you got to kind of put pressure around it, like make a donut dressing. And so I'm trying to do that. And I'm looking at this guy, and like I say, this guy was like 19 or 20. His whole head was just scar after scar after scar, just where this guy had. I'm like, why didn't you wear a helmet or something, you know?
Yeah,
because I mean, this guy had literally looked like he had been falling all his life, you know, and just striking his head over and over and over. And
maybe he was a professional wrestler and he kept cutting it with razor blades.
I mean,
he looked like Abdul the Butcher.
I mean, he looked like a pit bull that had been fought for like 5 years. I mean, literally. I mean, he was just. I felt sorry for the guy, and his parents were so, you know, they were old and they weren't in the greatest shape either. And I think it was one of those situations where he was really their grandson, but they had,
they adopted
because of some family dynamic, they ended up living with him, or he ended up living with them.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
He was
man,
like
I
their
felt so-
grandson / child. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. And I'm sure it had a lot, some drug involvement too, because I'm sure some of those issues he had was directly related to some drug use while being pregnant.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Fetal alcohol
Yeah.
syndrome.
But
or
but those seizures, like Ethan was saying before, they have dogs that can tell when you're gonna have a seizure before
Exactly.
you have it.
Yeah, I was.
And
Yeah.
they alert on you so that you
Yep.
sit down. Like
Yep.
I
Yeah.
saw
So
this
you
girl
don't
on
try to keep
Instagram
going.
that
Yeah.
said, she's like, yeah, this is my dog. And the
Mhm.
dog does this. Like she had a video of herself. She's like, the
Yep.
dog alerted. And so she's just like, okay. And she just sits down, like wherever
There you
she's
go.
at. She goes, you just sit down on the ground and the dog sits there, like with its paws on her lap, just waiting.
There you go.
know?
Nice.
And then
Mhm.
she has the seizure and then she's done. And
Yep.
then the dog gets off her, lets her get up and,
Yeah. They can
Yeah.
sense when it's over. Yeah.
But
Yep.
like how they can tell it's going to happen like
Yeah,
30
that
seconds
is
before it happens.
crazy.
It's
Yeah.
insane.
It's incredible. Yeah.
Like I don't know how they
your
do
body
it.
must give out some aura.
Some
Not only is it
pheromone or
incredible that they
something.
can
Yep.
sense it, but that you can actually
Pheromone thing.
train them to respond to that,
Right.
is even more unreal.
Yeah, and they like
Well, it's
react
just
in this
it's just
specific
innate.
way
The dog
that
just
lets
knows
you know
it.
that's
So
what
like,
they're
oh,
doing.
Yeah.
They're like, hey,
Well,
what's going
but
on?
the
You recognize that's
innate
what they're doing.
sensing is one thing, though, right? It's being able to train them to react to it, right?
Yeah.
How do you
And what to
actually
do.
the
Yeah.
training
Yeah. Exactly.
process
Yeah.
of- yeah, exactly. Like getting them to, hey, look, when this happens, you do this.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the dog training is always like, positive reinforcement. They're doing what you expect them to do, and then you reward them.
You
for
give
it,
them a
and then-
prize. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Right, but
So-
does that mean you have somebody who has seizures all the time, always around for training?
Like,
And
how
when
do you
they
train
get
it?
right,
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, it's a whole.
Yeah. You would have to have a facility or something where people are, constantly having seizures where you could actually.
Is that like X-Men or something, where they had those X-Men dogs or something? They just take them into the classroom, just like segregate them from all the dogs, and
Well, my uncle's
Yeah.
dog has gone through service dog
train their
training,
superpowers.
Yeah.
and he's like it's incredible. Like
Yeah.
like he's been like a guy, like he really trains his dogs well.
Yeah.
But like when he got this dog, he's like, this dog's special. Like this dog has it in her to
Yeah.
really do some,
Well, that's like when we first got our first canines at the sheriff's office, we were getting Belgian Malinois from West Germany. These dogs were brought over, and there was a trainer in North Carolina and we would
Those
send the
dogs are
officer
hyper.
up there, and they would have 5 or 6 puppies, maybe 8-10 months old, and they would pick a dog. And once they picked that dog, then they would go through like 3 months of training, directly with that dog every day. That dog lived with them. They took them back they had a kennel in their room. They kept them. And every now and then you would have one that would just not work out, and you would have to go back and get another one. You'd have to go back and pick another one.
well,
'cause
they
we had one
retire,
that,
too.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Eventually, the dogs are just done.
Yeah, they
doing
they
it,
can
too.
only work like 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, they get
Yeah,
over it,
and
They're
they
just
get
like-
burnt out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those dogs are hyper too. They need to work. Those dogs are fucking.
Oh
crazy.
yeah, those Malinois, dude.
Yeah.
They are crazy. The first dog we had was a shepherd. The second and third one were Malinois. And the first Malinois we had, we were doing a road check one night, and we'd had this dog had been on the street like 6 months. Was super good. I mean, it made a bunch of good cases. And we were doing a DUI checkpoint on New Year's Eve. And it was cold. It was like 25 degrees that night. We were out there freezing our ass off. And he had the dog with him, and we were getting ready to move from one location and go to another location. So he went and took the dog and let the dog out because there was a field right there, so he could go, potty and all that. And the dog went over there and did its business, and he come back over there where we were standing, where his handler was at, and there was 2 or 3 of us standing there talking. And the dog came back, and he came right to me and kind of put his head against my knee. And I looked down there, And I looked at him. I just put my hand down by my side. I didn't reach for him or anything. I just put my hand down by my side, and usually he would sniff it, and then he would, rub it with his head, and I'd rub him a little bit, and then he'd go on. I don't know what it was this time. I put my hand down. I had my gloves on too. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but I had my gloves on, and I put my hand down, and he sniffed it,
Blake.
and he bit me, and I was like, shit. I pulled my hand back, and I'm like, John, your dog just bit me, and he's like, he didn't bite you. I said, motherfucker, he did bite me. He said, no, he didn't bite you. He just hit you with his teeth. I said, what the hell are you talking about? He said, if he'd have bit you, he'd have clamped down, and I would have had to pull him off you. He just was, he was just messing with you, and he hit you with his teeth. I said, well, it sure felt like a fucking bite to me.
Yeah. It's a little love snap.
Yeah, a little love tap.
Those Malinois, when they clamp down and they've got a super high bite pressure, they fucking clamp.
They're not gonna let go.
I have run with the sleeve on with that dog. And dude, even though you got that sleeve that's reinforced with metal inside of it and got burlap on the, you can feel the pressure through that thing. And I mean, they got a fucking grip on you, son. If it was bare skin, they would just break your damn arm. Oh, that's crazy.
Bit funky.
All right, guys. I'm out. You guys have a good evening.
Good night, Ed.
See you, Ed.
It's midnight.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in a little bit. I got to go do blood work in the morning. I hate doing
I
that.
gotta go. Are they checking your blood alcohol level or just?
No, thank goodness. No, I got to go see my cardiologist next week, and so 3 or 4 days before you got to go see him, he has you do blood work so he can review it before you come. So
I gotta go clean the cigar off my hair. So
I got you.
See you guys around. Have a good week.
Gotta go see a man about a dog.
Good night. See you.
Good night, Mark.
Mojo.
Hey guys, I'm gonna check on out too. I'll see y'all. See y'all Saturday night.
Bourbon Coach.
Yes, sir.
See everybody.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, What's up, Joe? The sample guy?
And then there was half guns.
This copper and cask pick is real good, man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it's a hell of a pick.
Yeah, that's really nice.
The last 2 samples they sent us were the fucking best ones of all. Those 2 Floridas. It was like, fuck, which one? They're both fucking great.
Yeah. Yeah. And so the other one, the one we didn't pick, right, it was more nuanced for sure.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as bold.
Yeah. But it still had a fucking amazing flavor on that one.
Oh, yeah. No, the profile was outstanding, right? And that's where it's hard when you're just picking one.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, people would love both of these. We've got to pick one. So, or if we're going to pick one, we have to pick one.
Right.
Because like that's the bottom line on all the picks all these picks that you see Katie and I go on. Like we're absolutely willing to be the people who are like, we're not picking any of these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was that one of your picks, Big Vic?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This one over.
And is copper and cask the one that we're doing next? Is that the one you were going to send me samples on? Was it copper and cask?
Yep.
That's cool.
And there's more Florida barrels in that, right, Vic?
No.
No. Okay.
No. There's only, I think, 2 of them.
Well, but some of them are.
Yeah, we have Florida barrels in there.
Okay. So there are a couple.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if they stick out like they did last time.
Yeah.
Because last time it was night and day.
Yeah, we got another fucking massive fucking sample shit coming for you guys because we got 8 different samples.
Oh shit!
We go through. So
Yeah, because like what we did 7 different samples here, and
No, there was 8.
8, and there were
It
1
was
or 2
8.
that was like, okay, this is good, but I'm not sure this is pick worthy. And they sent those last 2, and it was like, all right, here we go. Got it.
Yeah.
Now we're cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, no, now we even got a rye in there.
Ooh.
Okay.
So,
So, okay, now that's a question. Are they doing Florida aged ryes?
I don't think it's a Florida aged rye.
I don't know that I've heard of any Florida aged ryes coming from them.
No. I think it's a 95.5 MGB. Indiana. Aged.
Yeah, so that's another interesting thing. I'm really interested to see what happens with MGP since they got in all that trouble. Right?
Yeah.
The CEO was lying to shareholders and all that, right? I'm interested to see what happens with MGP since that happened. Because the CFO took over as CEO. And we all know when a fucking bean counter gets in charge, good luck.
Mm. Yeah, that can lead to disaster.
Right. And again, sometimes it works out, but typically it does not.
Yeah, because you get someone who's just strictly numbers focused at that point.
Right. Mm-hmm. They don't have any idea of the business or anything else. They just know, okay, if we do this, we get an extra 5% in profit.
Yep.
So,
everything is a spreadsheet at that point.
I think I speak for everybody who works at an enterprise organization when I say, fuck that.
Yeah, that's what I'm going through right now. Our department went from a human perspective to a numbers perspective, and it's been disastrous.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, and it's always disastrous long term. Short term, they can show some benefits short term.
Yeah.
But the long term is awful.
Yeah.
All right, that's my last pour.
Tommy D.
Yes. Hey, cheers, Tommy. Let's see, 14 hours, 2 p.m. there.
It's about time for a Miller Lite.
You just missed him.
Yeah, Ed just took off.
He might be in chat, lurking or cleaning up.
Also, we're not good enough for you, Tommy?
No.
What the hell?
Yeah, but that other pick that we're gonna do, that New Louisville, I poured those out and this week. Holy shit, the nose on that. It's something else, bro. There's Tommy.
There he is.
Hey. No, because I wanted to show him this.
Oh, look at that. I know
my
that.
God. We got some Kobe.
And more.
Ooh,
Jesus. Nice. What's that stuff? 60 a pound there?
No. So a pound, I don't know. It's 1,380 yen per gram.
Per gram.
So,
per gram?
Holy shit. So this is like, well, no, it's not that much. This package right here, it is 491 grams, and it costs 6,775 yen. If you do the conversion, that's probably around like $48.
Oh, no, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
40, well, so that's just over a pound, so $50 a pound roughly.
Something like that.
For that marbling? Hell yeah, man. All day.
Yeah, that's like $46.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm giving this to my friend who hooked us up with the mailing address and shit like that. So, this one was a little bit bigger. This one's actually 650 grams, and it's 8,970. So that's So it's like $60. So I spent $100, $110 on it today.
And here you pay $100 for one piece of that or two pieces of that.
Yeah, not very much.
That's
I also
crazy.
bought some sushi grade tuna, and I did go in the store. I got a bottle of Jim Beam extra aged, which is what the 7-year replaced. They have it on sale. They still have a couple left on sale.
They still have those old
$20.
ones?
Yeah, that was $20. It's only 4 proof lower than the 7-year. And then I got the JD Rye Heritage, the Heroes whatever edition they had over here for $60.
Nice. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, the whiskey is one
A
thing.
little bit of money today, but
I'm jealous about that damn beef.
Yeah, I know. Dude, so my wife, we went to like an open market kind of thing. She took me maybe, it was last month sometime when I first got here. And they had this cheesecake kind of bread that she wanted. So she waited in line and I walked around. And at the time, they got giant chunks of tuna, like you see them in the videos, cut them up. And they're not very expensive. And so I was looking at that, and then I noticed they had some Wagyu beef over there, but it was a special. So it wasn't. I figured that's what I was going to get my friend. Excuse me, who helped us out with mailing packages and shit like that. And I should have got it then, but then I was like, no, I'll come back and get it. Well, I didn't realize it was a special. Today's special was watermelon, very expensive watermelon. So I had to find another butcher shop, basically, which I found. And this was great. This place was clean. It wasn't, it was 2 young kids in there, or a guy and a girl running it. And yeah, it was awesome. I'm going back there again. I'm probably going to snag a few pieces of this off, but not give it all to my friend. But
yeah, as you should, yeah.
Just to keep trying it. But yeah, I just want to get on here and show Ed. I was driving back from that place and I saw Ed was still on there, and you guys had a full house, but I didn't get back here in time.
No, we haven't had a full house.
There was 9 then. Okay, almost a full house. Jesus.
Oh yeah,
Square
was it the
watermelons.
square watermelons?
No, I haven't seen any square watermelons. They have them over here. My uncle.
Yeah, those are expensive as hell.
My wife's uncle is a watermelon farmer over here. At least they were. I don't know if they're still doing it. Yeah, it's just putting it in a damn styrofoam box is all.
Right. Yeah. So it just conforms to it.
Yeah. But they got the yellow ones, and they got white ones, and they got red ones. I've never had the white one yet, but I've had the yellow back in the States and the white red and stuff. Oh, and I got some grapes. I got some really high-end Concord grapes.
Nice.
Wait,
They're
high-end Concord grapes?
Yes, they're a weakness.
Those sound. I never heard high-end and Concord in the same sentence.
Yeah.
Think about Welch's.
175 months beef.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh shit! Look at Mojo.
Oh, there's a high end Concord grape right there.
Yeah.
I found one of those in a thrift store, but it was empty. I was like, fuck.
Oh, we're gonna see fucking Tommy eat grapes. Shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look good.
They tape the sides, and it's. Jesus. There you go.
Packaging troubles. There you go. That's some nice looking grapes.
Yeah, they look fantastic.
These were 580 yen, which is $4.
That ain't bad.
That's not.
I like them little
And
tiny
they're
grapes.
seedless.
Little champagne.
Here's the
grapes.
thing. I used to get these all the time. The wife would piss me off because she doesn't need to peel. She peels them.
She peels grapes?
Peels the grapes?
Yeah, she peels grapes.
Does she peel them for you while she's fanning you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I've never had them like this without seeds in them. Though. This is weird. Yeah, I ate the whole thing. That's where all the flavor is.
I've never even heard of peeling a grape.
Mm. Yeah, she eats Cheetos with chopsticks too.
Well, that I can get behind. But
Yeah, your fingers don't get all messy.
But
Well, I mean-
peeling a grape, I just feel like the juice isn't worth the squeeze at that point. That'd be pretty meticulous.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. We'd all be much thinner if we ate with chopsticks.
Yeah,
Probably.
not as much shoveling with a chopstick.
Right. Takes a lot more effort to eat with chopsticks.
Yeah.
Which I love.
I had some steak flavored Cheetos the other day.
Steak Cheetos.
Okay.
I've also seen on a commercial, I haven't seen it in live, they have wasabi Kit Kats.
Oh, I've never
Wasabi
had that
Kit Kat?
one. I would have that.
Oh, yeah.
I've had some of the Japanese Kit Kats.
Yeah.
I got like a big box of Japanese snacks once. I like them. They're like it's like one big Cheeto in a package. You see, it's like a big long cheese puff, basically. Like, it's like a hot dog size, but it's a cheese puff in like.
So it's a cheese glizzy.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Cheese glizz. But they're all different flavors. Like the one was just like sweet corn flavored and pizza and all these different ones. I like
Okay.
those.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Corvette Tribe had avocado Doritos.
Oh,
I've had the avocado Doritos are good. Those are
They were
fucking
surprisingly
good.
sweet. for
Yeah,
some reason.
yeah. Well, I should say I've had like the old Dutch version, the avocado guacamole Doritos. Those are fucking great.
So Doritos, the golden sriracha are so good. Jesus Christ, those are good.
I've seen those. I never bought them. Though.
Oh my god, they are good. Sweet and spicy. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know these were sweet or seedless. I would have bought a whole pack. More.
Yeah, we can't buy those because they're a problem.
The golden srirachas.
Yeah, the golden sriracha. Yeah, the bags just disappear.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the 5,000 different flavors that Pringles has now?
Yeah,
No.
Pringles and Oreos are always up to something, man. They're always
Literally,
making
Pringles
weird
has about 25 different. They have like a taco. I think it's like street taco flavored Pringles now, or something like that.
Well, they
My
got
son
like
was telling
Miller
me
Lite
about it.
flavored Pringles.
Okay,
Yeah, they do all the
legit, low key. I tried those.
The beer can chicken.
It's not bad. That was not bad.
Yeah,
Those
I
were
can
not
see
bad
that.
at all. I was actually pretty surprised.
Yeah, I've had a number of the different flavored Pringles because again, like salty and crunchy, like that's my love language.
That's me.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's never a bad one. Some are better than others, but some of them it's like, oh, okay, it's okay, and others it's just like, wow, all right, these are a problem.
This is tuna, fatty tuna.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Is that
Yeah,
sushi
this
grade
is-
so you can just eat it raw?
Yeah, this is sushi grade. This is
Nice.
regular tuna. This is the
Sashimi.
fatty stuff.
I'm gonna have to get some fucking sushi this weekend.
Yep.
Wisconsin sushi, you know, Tommy, it's the best in the fucking world.
I took hot dogs out. So the wife is going out tonight. They're going away for a coworker. So she's going to a place, all you can drink, all you can eat for 3 hours, whatever. So I'm like, cool, I'm gonna have chili dogs.
Hell yeah.
And then I went did the shop and went, oh no, I'm having sushi. So
Wise choice.
yeah. Because I gotta drop her off. I gotta pick her up from work, and then I gotta drop her off, and then I gotta pick her up. So someone's getting drunk tonight.
Hell yeah.
Well, when you go pick her
Tomorrow.
up.
Huh?
When you go pick
No,
her
I'm
up.
gonna go pick her up. She's gonna be the drunk one. That means I can
He's
take
gonna be the
advantage.
drunk one.
Oh.
Tommy's gonna have a good night.
Yeah, Tommy, that Mr. Nasty. Tom.
Yeah.
When Tommy's going out. And then Sunday we're playing park golf.
Yeah, bless ups, Tommy, you old motherfucker, you. Father
What up?
time. See you.
What up, Mojo?
Good to see. Hey, am I a robot? Am I sound like a robot still, or no? Am I good now?
You're all right.
Still a robot, but not that
A
bad.
little crackly.
Big dick, F you.
So
Okay.
the one row went on tonight.
Yeah. A shit ton of channels went on tonight.
Yeah, there was a lot of people on tonight.
Really?
Yep.
Who else was on?
It was like that one stream that was on like
Cliff.
3 different channels at once.
Yeah.
Cliffy?
Yeah,
Cliff
Cliffy was
was
on.
on.
I know
You
Mark's going
had
on later.
Marty.
Marty was on.
You had Marty.
Oh.
You had Bourbon Jerk.
Yeah, the Jerk and
Yeah.
Marty were on, and then Marty and had the Turks on, right?
Yeah.
Yep. We did a flight with Marty.
Oh yeah, the Turks are still here. At least one of them is.
Yeah, it was a crowded night tonight.
What's up, Top Jimmy?
It's like an
Yeah,
old
and then
school
Turks won a
Thursday.
bottle too. Didn't you guys win a bottle on Marty's?
Yeah, the A122, I believe.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's cool.
Larceny or Elijah Craig?
Elijah.
Easy. Then you had what do you call them? Whiskey 6? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, they were on like
Yeah, they-
simulcasting on multiple channels.
Yeah.
What time is it over there? It is
10
midnight.
now, yeah.
1 a.m. and 10. Okay.
So what's new, Bourbon Coach?
Second.
So what's
This
new,
is
man?
the time of the year that I miss everything because like tonight we had films. So we had films and we ran the kids a little bit after practice. So I don't get home till 8:30, 8:45, then kind of get stuff done here in the house with the boys, get them ready. So between here and depends on if we make playoffs, it's just I don't really get to see a lot of the shows. And if I hop on like with you, you're about the only one. It's usually at the end. It just practice, I think we're gonna go to I think the head coach said we're going Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is a light. So no practice on Mondays. But we'll see how that goes. And then games are on Saturdays. So Saturdays you go on Saturdays a lot, right?
Yeah,
every Saturday.
Yeah, Saturdays I'll be able to hit up with you guys because our games, I think our latest game on a Saturday is at 2 p.m. So we should be good.
Yeah.
But I definitely made Bardstown because the way the schedule wound up is the end of the season and then playoffs. If we make it, we have a week off in between here and there, and that's Bardstown. So it's perfect. That's why I was asking Ed about how do I get bottles out to the hotel because this is going to be a wild weekend for me.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. Jason
Mueller.
was saying that it's gonna be the bottle your own thing. It sounds like we're all gonna be doing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be open. Yeah. So
That's
that'll be
fun.
cool shit.
We did that when we went there a few years ago.
Yeah,
Like, I think we're gonna pay for that separately.
Yeah. Like that'll be
But
like
it's still
part of your
fucking cool as shit.
It'll be available. Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna. I mean, even if it wasn't part of the event, Erin wanted to do it again because she wants to bottle another bourbon with that says Egg Roll's mom,
7
like
days a week.
bottled by Egg Roll's mom, so she can have two.
No, nice.
I've
no
never
7
been.
days.
So what is that?
So it's the You Do bourbon at Heaven Hill. So they bring you in and do a tasting of like 3 or 4 different single barrels depending on what they have at the time, and then you pick which one you like the best, and you go into the next room and you bottle it and put the label on, and Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And then you buy
Don't
it.
you do a tour? Don't you do a tour before?
There
And
was
then you
no
go do the
tour
tasting?
involved with that.
No.
It's just you just go in and
Oh,
they
okay.
give you like a rundown of the history of Heaven Hill and all that
Now-
shit in the room.
I think we will get a tour
That's
as part of the event, but
Probably.
Yeah.
the Bourbon doesn't have any tour.
No.
Usually you get 3 to 4 choices, right? And
Yeah.
it's a select stock, which can be anything. Could be a malted, could be a wheated, could be anything. There will be the Bernheim, the Larceny, and the ECB.
And the ECBP.
Yeah. And that Bernheim that I got, the barrel proof Bernheim that we got was from that. The one that was like really
Oh, that
fucking
shit
good.
was fucking sick.
Yeah,
bro.
that's why I was so excited when they were saying like Bernheim barrel proof is going to become part of the lineup, and then the fucking batch release was doo-doo chips compared to the one that we fucking bought.
Well, and when we did the You Do Bourbon,
You Do
the
chips,
Bernheim was not great, but the ECBP was fantastic.
Mm.
So it just all varies based off of the barrel that's pulled up.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
day. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when we did it, there was no select stock because it was during the Kentucky Bourbon Festival.
Oh, so it was there.
Yeah.
Well, but honestly, with the select stock when we were there was like a 12-year malted, I want to say, that probably needed 6 more years.
Hmm.
It was so weird.
Yeah, I wish I would have got a Bernheim too, so I had 2 bottles
Or
of
else
it, but
ECBP was.
I just couldn't.
Awesome.
I couldn't resist.
Or didn't he
bottling my
break
own
it in the parking lot?
ECBP.
He broke it in the elevator.
Hey man, the ground was drinking good that day.
Yeah.
No, it was parking lot whiskey.
Well, so it apparently it happened. It came all the way up then, because the elevator was soaked in bourbon. It smelled like bourbon. Like it was.
Trying to
It was
save
all
it.
over.
Oh, that's a bad day at the ballpark, man.
Yeah, it was not a good day.
All right. Well, I just popped on to say hi. I got to get finished doing some things, and yeah, Friday night.
Hell yeah, Tommy.
Party.
Have a good
All right,
night.
see you
Enjoy
later.
that sushi.
Enjoy, Tommy.
Yeah.
Cheers, Tommy.
Oh, I bought some knives too. Some good quality Japanese. They're not sushi knives, but they're not the big katana fucking things that they use.
It'll be nice and sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've always wanted them and never did it before. I said, screw it, I'm doing it now.
Hell yeah, man.
There you go.
Forgiveness instead of permission is easier. So
Right.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just tell her while she's drunk. It'll be fine.
there you
Yeah. No worry, Tommy.
Yeah.
go. All right, later.
Later, buddy.
Later, bud.
Tommy.
Well, all right, y'all. That's it for me too. I have work tomorrow, unfortunately, and it's already past midnight. So, cheers, everybody.
All right,
Cheers,
Ethan.
Ethan. Have a
Thank
good
you,
night,
bud.
man.
Later,
All
guys.
right. Good seeing you, Giant.
Yo, love y'all.
Love you, Bubba.
Fuck you, Blake.
Block A. Behave, Block A. Yo, we're 4:37 in. This is the Tremendo Compa Show. We got your master host, Tremendo Poot. We got Deathless Dogs,
Bravo.
aka we got the Bourbon Coach, and we got Mojo Infinity 88 for all you suckers out there. Hit the fucking like, you know what I'm saying? It's free.
Yeah.
Fuck you, aggressive.
Don't cost you a damn thing.
Free 99 players. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Hey, Joe the sample guy. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, but we got spots. We got 25 in chat. Whoever wants to jump out, we got 6 spots open.
Oh,
Barrel approved, what, 520?
Hey,
520, baby.
520. That's a nice one.
Cheers, Bill Scott.
Elijah Craig and Stack Jr. lately has disappointed me when I went back to drinking this gift of ambrosia from the gods of Heaven Hill, because nowadays all the fucking Elijah Craig, most of it, and most of the Stack Jr. is shit. You know what I mean? Straight dog shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bill Scott, that should be coming out early September, allegedly. That's what they told me. So stay tuned for that one. I mean, like we're already in mid-month, so
Yeah, it's coming in a couple weeks.
yeah. And that is going to be a pre-sale, so just be patient on that shit. We got to fucking sell a certain amount of bottles, which most likely the first day it's going to sell.
Yeah.
It's fucking
You have to do like a pre-order to get it. You have to hit a certain number before they'll do it. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But
who is that going through?
Seal batch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, everything. All the picks I do that I acquire go through Cigar. That's the
Nice.
only one I use. Less hassle for me. Fucking trying to build up a relationship better.
Yeah, yeah.
And but yeah, maybe the copper and cask and the other one might not be pre-sale, and it goes straight like after a couple picks done already. So that's cool.
And do you run it just through the Patreons of the channels first, and then put it out?
Yeah, first it goes through all the Patreons. Obviously, the paying ones go. They get first dibs, and then after that, then we'll release it out to the free tier. And it depends who's going to be on it. Then if they got a Discord or Facebook or Instagram, whatever they throw it on.
Yeah.
And then it goes public. But usually they won't make public because the yields. Well, the old line with fucking yield was real short, so it didn't. I think it might have hit the free tiers. But we'll see.
I'm just betting my uncle is going to want one of the copper and cask, so I just got to figure out if I got to buy it for him. Well, he's in Minnesota too, and their shit's fucking weird too, so I might have to buy it for him anyway.
Yeah,
because Minnesota's just archaic.
Yeah, no, the old line is not going to go through Seal Batch. The old line is going to go through old line, through Big Thirst. That's the ASM. That's
through their own fucking
through their own distributor.
Yeah.
That's where we did the rum pick from.
Yeah, that's I got that
and,
one. Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think we're gonna put a limit on it. Maybe I doubt it. I mean, like,
I mean, how many bottles was it?
I had an option up to fucking 200-300 if I wanted the whole fucking back.
Yeah.
But I only got 120. Like, you give me the number what you want, the rest I could blend it in and whatever I put in. I'm like, yeah, pretty fuck it. But yeah, our yield is gonna be like 120. Besides whoever did the pick, whatever they're gonna grab, so maybe like 80, 90 water, maybe.
Yeah, and it's
so it's gonna go through.
It's a single malt too, and those generally don't sell as fast. So yeah, you probably wouldn't want to put a limit on it if people want them.
Oh, but
let them
don't sleep on those.
I know. I love
ASMs from all line. It's crazy.
I love American single malts. So I mean, but just in general,
not a lot of people go for the American single malts.
They're a little more wary on it until they hear everybody say like, "Holy fuck, this is good."
Yeah. But yeah, if you guys do get those and we have no limits, they have this thing that I think you buy 3 bottles and you get like free shipping or some shit.
Oh, shit.
So, I mean, and that price point, those are fucking, I don't think they're going to be more than $65.
Oh, yeah.
If that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's affordable as hell.
Yo, dude, Dan, how much was the rum? 45?
I don't remember. It wasn't that much though. Maybe like $50.
Like $50, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that much.
And that motherfucker's a man.
I still haven't even opened it.
Dude.
It's still upstairs.
Have you tried? No, huh? You haven't had
No.
I didn't say you have one.
No, because I've got a bottle of it.
Once you crack that bitch, you're gonna fucking love that shit. You're gonna say, fuck you, Rio.
Yeah, I might crack it with some friends when they come over in 3 weeks now. We're having a damn shrimp boil at the house.
Oh, that's right. You were saying.
And we're going to the fucking demolition derby at the racetrack after. So, fuck. Be a good night.
That's right. I have 12-year founders ASM. It was a holy fuck moment for Jason last night. Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
I saw that. Yeah.
Founders.
But that is a fucking $200 bottle. Shit.
Sure. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Mojo talking to? Jesus again?
Yeah.
Okay, now that you brought it up, I can go ahead and ask. What? Like, there's points where I'm like, who is he?
Oh, Mojo's talking to his boy. He has a buddy.
Yeah, his roommate
Okay.
or his buddy that's there.
All right.
Yeah, that's why he's always on mute.
Mm-hmm.
I still like that clip of the video that you showed when you had your the meetup when he's sitting in the chair and he.
I'm over here
That
ranting
was
and raving
awesome.
how good this 520 is and how Elijah Craig fucking sold the fuck out and how a lot of shit nowadays is dog shit. We didn't know how good we had it back in the 2020s, because if I did know that Elijah Craig was taking the motherfucking sled down the shit hill and the fucking dog shit creek, I would have bought a lot more 2020 versions when I fucking had the chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Tempo the O-line finish from is absolutely insane. For me, it was a crazy brownie batter. See, to me, it wasn't a brownie batter. To me, it was a more fucking vanilla fucking cake.
Oh,
through and through.
But
like
sweet,
fucking,
like a nice sweet,
yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Sweet vanilla fucking note in that.
Yeah,
it's crazy good.
Yeah, you guys are both saying I got that dessert thing going.
Yeah.
That'll be a crowd pleaser I can break out.
Yeah, just remember it's 130 proof.
Oh, I know. That's the only
As
issue.
you-
I gotta make sure everybody treads lightly.
Yeah. That does not drink fucking not even 120.
That's I mean, that's what I found when you have people over. There's people who are used to that level of fucking alcohol and people who aren't. And
yeah.
It can get ugly quick. Well, our first bottle share we had back at the old studio. Somebody eventually asked about brain candy because they'd seen us drink it. I was like, yeah, we can drink it. The fucking vibe in the room completely changed as soon as everybody drank that shit, dude. Because it was like some people were just done the second they drank that shit. Like they're like, I'm done drinking. It's over. Other people were bouncing off the walls. Like, I mean,
That's crazy.
So people who aren't used to drinking at that level, you throw them some 130 proof, they're gonna. It's like a shotgun blast.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be me with the team we have. The parents tomorrow night are doing a bowling thing for the boys to go ahead and for the team to bond. So I know the parents. I told them, I said, hey, after everything's said and done, if you guys want to come back to my house, anybody's invited. And the last time I ever did that for parents, a couple of them were like, oh, can I try? I'm like, I go ahead. If you want to try something. And I should have kept them in the Buffalo Trace.
Yep.
Elijah Craig 92, 93. Some of them were like, oh, what's this? I'm like, no, don't. Too late.
Yeah.
And it wasn't good. Some of the parents were not ready for it. They were still thinking about Topo Chico with alcohol or a Michelob Ultra, and it didn't go well at all.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. You get the after my dad's funeral, we had people back here, and it's like people know I'm like a whiskey guy, so they came down. I had like all my shit out at that point. I'm remodeling my shelves, so nothing's out right now. But there are people who are drinking like, oh, I like whiskey, I drink Fireball. You know, like they're that kind of people.
Right?
And then they're like drinking Bookers and shit like that. People got fucking lit up after, you know. It was nice.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Bardstown thing. As
Oh, it's
soon as
gonna be
Jason
so
announced
fun.
it, I've never been. I know there's only been, but I'm at the point where I'm about a year from actual retirement, but right now I'm off for surgeries I have to have.
Sure.
So I'm in that lux where it's like I can coach, I can do whatever I want. And when Jason announced it, I said, you know what, I'll go for it and I'll see what happens with the season. And it worked out perfect. It's literally an off week for us right before playoffs if we make it.
Nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, this will be my first one that I'm going to. I didn't get to go last year. But super excited to go and meet everybody, and you know, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a really fun time. And Bardstown's lovely. I've been there before. You know, it's
never
nice
been.
town.
It'll be first time for me. I keep hearing all these crazy stories about the hotels and 1 and 2 a.m. So it'll be interesting.
Well, that's the thing that there's so many distilleries there that you don't have enough time to fucking. You want to hit everyone.
Yeah,
and it's
Like when I went last time, I didn't even go to Bardstown Bourbon Company because I went to so many other places. You know, because like within easy drive from there is Beam and Makers, and you know, if you're into those. The Four Roses bottling plants right by Beam. Like I'm definitely going out there to grab a single barrel while I'm there. A master distiller pick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna. I mean, it's gonna be a late night. Like, I'm gonna have to take Aaron up to bed and come back. You're done. I'm not.
You know, one time I never went, you know, it's like, I think this is the third time I've been on Big Vic's stream, but there was one I noticed. I think, Vic, you were on for like 7 or 8 hours, maybe even longer.
The normal.
And I saw one and I went, like, I was like, man, I started doing my math. I'm like, that's like a shift with overtime sometimes.
Yeah.
It happens.
And then I think the last stream was when these guys were talking to you guys about, they're like, you haven't been on it till the sun comes out.
Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah, we've done that shit too. Like we'll go on the live. Yeah, like Blake said, up to 14 hours sometimes. And then we'll fucking go on the after party and we fucking there until sun comes up.
Yeah, because it's like the live is 7 hours. And then you go after party and we're hanging, and it's like every time I'm about to leave, some motherfucker from New Zealand or England or somebody shows up. But I'm like, well, I can't leave now. Like, Martin and Faz just got here. And then the Tats, you know, Lil shows up, or you know,
White girl wasted Lil. That's a blast.
And it's like, I'm hearing birds chirping. I need to go to bed. This is not good.
Yeah, shit happens. But that's the thing. We get so engaged in the fucking whatever we're talking about, fucking clowning or fucking joking around, and fucking time just flies. And
it does.
Fucking time is already fucking sun in the back of me, and I'm like, oh shit.
Even when when I was live, and I'd be on, and I'd be like, I think I'm getting ready to wrap it up. And I look at it, it's like 6 hours. I'm like, it didn't feel like 6 hours. Like this was
shit, we're almost 5 hours in already.
Yeah. You don't even notice it if it's a good night.
Yeah.
You know, if conversation's flowing and you got people coming in and out, it's like you don't even notice. And all of a sudden you're like, holy shit. I've been at this a long time.
Yeah, I've been out here sometimes and my kids wake up to go to school and I'm out here. Fucking around.
Yeah.
They'll come out here and tell me bye, Dad. I'm like, all right, bye.
Yeah, bye.
I wish I hadn't been working so much. I was a brand new sergeant in the COVID. I was brand new, literally. So I was working all the time. And some of the people I knew would be like, you got to try and they're like, there's internet bars on there right now on the internet. I go, what? I go, dude, I just don't have time. I don't have time to get. And people would tell me, they go, dude, there's just because nobody can go out.
Yeah.
Their internet. I go, what? And they would tell me about, but I was a brand new sergeant getting broke off, and I just had no time. No time.
Yeah.
But I heard it was a wild time.
Oh man. Yeah. 2020 was that was something else. That was also when everybody got really into light whiskey. Was in 2020. Hazmat light whiskey. Yeah.
Fuck you, Blake.
Yeah, we're gonna blame it all on Vic.
Yeah, blame it on me. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Nah, but it's cool. I mean, like,
Vic, are you gonna be the?
Go ahead.
Good. No, you.
I said COVID is the one that started most of the shit.
Really?
Because that's when I started my channel.
I wish I would have been, but I was working all the time. People would tell me, and I'd catch Jason's show and Bourbon Junkies here and there when I could. That was about it. But other than that, I was always working.
Yeah, for me it was, I had the channel going, but I hadn't really connected with many people yet. But then Junkies were live. And they mentioned Cheech after them, because that's when Cheech was going after them every night. And so I jumped on. The first one I ever jumped on was with Cheech. And then through that, I found Livewire. And, it's like we met everybody through those channels and shit. And you just, we're still here. But I mean, COVID times were, oof. It was a little brutal back then at times. I mean, we were bottle chugging fucking hazmat. You could tell we all needed to go outside. We weren't allowed to.
There was a guy, I don't know what state he was in, but he did, and I don't know what video or social media it was, but he would jog in the morning, and he started checking the blue recyclable cans. So I guess I might be here in California, unless other states have it too. But he'd open them up, and they were just filled. Beer bottles, whiskey bottles, wine bottles. Everybody's.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and that was the thing. That's why liquor stores were considered essential workers during COVID because of. And people are like, fucking really? I can go to a liquor store, but I can't go to a gym. But then they said, it's like, well, no, there are literally alcoholics who will have seizures and die if they can't go to the liquor store. So you are essential, But COVID definitely is when I feel like that's when Whiskey Tube was at its peak of popularity for sure. It's definitely slowed down and it's definitely mellowed out. It's nowhere near as crazy as it used to be. I mean, we were nuts back then. It was every night.
Yeah. If it wasn't one channel, it was another. Every fucking night.
Every fucking night.
There was a restaurant.
We'll jump from one fucker to the other live.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, let's jump on this guy.
Yeah.
I want to say, I think that was Deathless Dogs one time on one of the streams was talking about that. He said, it was I think it was you were talking about, because it was internet. You could just jump from page to page or from streams and you just hang out with different people. And it was,
I was online bar hopping.
Yeah, basically 2020.
There you go.
That's what 2020 became. I still think about, I used to go into the likes a lot, man. I miss Dan and Julie. I used to go on their shit all the time.
Yeah.
A lot of people, not that they came and went, but the people have their own shit going on in life. But man, since 2020, that's like when whiskey bourbon kind of blew up because of, you know, the Rona and everything else. But like, I don't know, I guess from like 15 to 19, that's when I started drinking more whiskey. Like I went from drinking champagne to like drinking whiskey, and then it really took off, and now it's died down. And you know, whatever, we seen people come and go since then, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, you appreciate the people who stick around and everybody who was a part of it. But at the end of the day, it's like everybody has their own ebb and flow of things. So you know, you gotta understand why people do what they do, regardless.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
even with Dan, like, you know, you used to stream more and less and came back, and you know, it's good to see you anytime you're here. But yeah, for health reasons, for fucking whatever reasons, people have their own issues. But I met a lot of good friends from coming on this motherfucker. I will say that. You know, in the years or 4 years since I've been coming on, it's been a good experience overall. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and I said that. I mean, I said that with when I signed off that stream before I took the year off. I said that, you know, like it's. I think especially, you know, as you get older, and especially for men, it's harder to make friends because it's just you kind of get into your own fucking world, and you just this is my life, and I'm a fucking man, and this is what I do. This is my day to day. So to like meet people from all over the world, literally, that have a shared interest that like I consider good fucking friends and I talk to regularly. It's like, you know, it's not just, you know, from the outside you can look at it, it's like, oh, it's just people drinking, which, you know, in some ways it is. But in that year that I wasn't drinking, I could still hang out and feel comfortable and catch up with people and have a good time. You know, it's there is more connection with people, and even people that don't come on like lives and shit anymore. I still talk to, I still text with, and, you know, it really is like I met great people through this that I'm like really grateful that I did. You know, it's been a good thing. I know a lot of other people have said the same. It's been a very good thing in their life. And it's awesome that we through the bullshit of the fucking Rona, we found some silver lining in it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I fucking Dan's fucking stream was a fucking one of the ones that I was my favorite. Just, you know, what the fuck are you gonna eat now? What crazy shit are you gonna put down your throat, bro? It's fucking because he would do some crazy shit. Like,
yeah,
what was it? Those fucking Thanksgiving candies and shit. And
oh fuck, those were gross. Yeah. I still see some shit like that'll come up in a store, and I'm like, man, I'm glad I don't do that anymore because I don't have to fucking eat that shit right now. But sometimes I get the hankering for it. I'm like, maybe I'd buy that and do it, you know, just for fun, like a one-off. But that's why I don't stream regularly anymore. It's just you know, I just want to do it when I feel like doing it, and that's it, you know. I don't want to do it on a regular basis. I've got other things I'm working on right now that'll be more produced content kind of videos, but really I should just be taking a fucking 1-minute video of egg roll every day and putting it up, apparently, because that's
just see what else fucking he does the next day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what people want to see, you know. Just make it the egg roll channel.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We hit 5 hours. We're gonna go to the after party. We got 21 in chat. Whoever wants to jump on the after party, Blake, fucking all the internationals, jump on. There's a link posted. If not, I'll see you guys Saturday night.
Saturday
night.
Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate you guys.